Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. God, I've been saying days of the week that I don't stream on anymore. Voyager, Kari, Mike, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. Happy Independence Day for those who are in America. It's always mixed feelings day for some people, but hey. Happy Independence Day. Today we're going to be going into a bunch of bingos. I didn't really know what to fill the time with. Like I said, there's a couple things I wanted to start, but I don't know how much time I'm going to have throughout the week, so I just decided to keep it simple. We're going to check out the newest stuff in Emerald's bingo. It's kind of wild. There's a lot of changes, supposedly in-game, and there's a lot of changes in-game and goal-wise. Definitely goal-wise. So I just want to take a look at them, see how they feel. We're only going to do one of each run. We're going to be testing the Emerald one first, then the Crystal one, then we're just going to do some Red to finish it off if we have time. In between the runs, we will be watching Pro Pokeball Rando matches, which I am currently uploading. It's going to be a giant garbled mess today, primarily because I didn't... What's it called? Hold on here. Primarily because I got like super tired after yesterday's stream and just said, screw it, I'm taking time to myself. And I'm kind of in that mood today, but I didn't want to not stream because this week's a weird stream. What do you tell me that I could do? Review unban request. I have an unban request? I've never had one of the. Oh god, why do I hear myself? What the hell is? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, this is mod. I have never seen this before. I am so lost right now. I've actually never used mod view. I never thought I needed it. This is kind of cool. This tells me so much. Holy shit! You guys have a battle station. I mean, I knew, but oh, I can even check out the recent raids that I did. Holy shit! Or who raided me and who I can go raid. Yeah, I have an unban request. I wonder if it's from that guy from yesterday. If it's that guy that yesterday who wanted me to say happy birthday to his sister, and then he dropped like some Japanese language in chat, the only reason why I banned him is simply put, I didn't want him to go over to anyone's channel and do the same thing. I don't think that person was inherently bad, and even if they were a poor English speaker, it's just like, you know, I told you. Okay, mod actions. Where is this? It's just someone came in yesterday. It's nothing big. It's nothing to get upset about. Somebody came in yesterday, and the first message was, "Can you say happy birthday to my sister? It's her birthday today." And I didn't answer, and I just told the guy, "Look, I mean," and then he asked me a second time, like, "Look, if your very first message in my chat isn't even hello, you gotta understand that I'm just not gonna do what you tell me to do. I'm not a guy you tell what to do. Unless you're my boss and you're paying me." Where is this unban request? It said I have an unban request. Where the fuck is that? Channel tools. Collapse. No? Why do I... Okay. I just wanted to see this unban request. Okay, I guess I'll... One sec. I'll close this because this opened up for some weird reason. Oh god, I lost chat. What the hell, Twitch? Why is that so difficult? Sorry. I kicked chat out. Okay. There we go. Review unban requests. Why do I have to go to mod view? I don't know how to use this thing. Oh, here it is. Please unban. You know, I actually will. If this person comes back in and they do the same thing, then just get banned. I could do it. I didn't realize I had to do paperwork today. I'm not feeling like paperwork. How's everybody in chat doing? Happy Sunday? I'm ready to learn a bunch of things about Emerald, or not. I don't really care. Well, I do and I don't. Like I said, the one thing I'm trying to do is to go into these new Emerald things not with a really bad preconceived notion of like, this is gonna suck because it's so different and it doesn't feel as good, but it's just a matter of like, it's a lot of changes, but I don't want to think they're just inherently bad from the start. Like, Crystal didn't give me that, but Crystal's also a simpler game with less things to balance, but this one I feel like they've made a lot of changes, so I'll have to see what they're doing with this. Alright. Congratulations. You can come back, my friend. Look, I'm not an asshole. That's actually the first time someone's ever asked to be unbanned, so that's kind of cool. Predictions. Huh. Oh, dude, this is kind of cool. Just like this mod view has so many. Why does it say I could watch 16 live following view? Ooh. Sorry, I'm having fun with this mod view. It's kind of. Damn it! I blew up chat again. Why is that a thing? You know, I said that before. Sorry, chat. I'm digitally throwing you all over the place. All right. I'm just setting up the new emulator. I didn't know there's a new emulator. I didn't know that I'm gonna need to read a lot of things here. So we're gonna learn this together and go from there. Wait, the A and the B were the opposite ways on the game? Not anymore. I'm hoping this is gonna work. Yeah, it's a new version of it. I'm not gonna hide it. We're doing speedrunning of bingo. How the hell is it not an emulator? Alright, let's jump into the bingo sync. You guys will immediately see that if you pay attention to any of it, you don't have to, but you'll notice that the goals are extremely different. Like, way different. Please tell me this works. I don't have to do anything weird. It's working so far. Watch your ears. Yep. Somehow I knew it would be deafening. Go me. Okay. Went to go pass off some cake to my girlfriend this morning. The leftover cake from my dad's birthday. The vegan chocolate caramel or coated caramel, whatever. She was very happy to see it. And me, but you know, the cake's good too, right? Okay. It's fair. All right. We're just gonna have a nice relaxing day. Relax on this holiday for some people, which is not really a holiday. Did you guys get Friday off for Independence Day? Like, how does July 4th work when it's on a weekend? Do you get the Friday off? Do you get... I'm roboting a bit for you? Am I talking? There's a lot of noise coming through my mic. Sunday don't care? That's fair. Why... Is it getting any better, Mike, or is it just on your end? It's bingo. You don't need to see what's up top. Right? Right? Yeah? I don't know. Maybe if I... No, I gotta keep the extra life up, otherwise no one's gonna know what that donation thing is. As a reminder, this week, like I said, is super weird. Thursday will be our next Minish Cap Rando speedrun practice. Move to mobile? Okay. And this Wednesday, is the Black Skylands pre-launch. I'll be a part of it. It is Stardew Valley meets Binding of Isaac, Gungeon sort of dealio. It's looking very interesting. It's farming meets shoot 'em up. Two genres that I've dabbled in, but I'm definitely not that proficient in, but I'm very, very excited to try it out. Once again, thank you very much to Malkari for the opportunity. Just waiting for the email to give us the stuff. There will be some game giveaways as well, so if you guys are showing up throughout the day, we're going all day. Still sad because I'm going to miss the Golden Sun GDQ run. Also, I apologize. I was talking to them yesterday about them being part of the Cancer Society after like telling people they should know what they were. They work with Doctors Without Borders. They changed over to that a few years ago, right? That was my bad. I realized I said the wrong thing. Thorn to the Decidui. Thank you much for that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I was literally like, I was on a rant being like, learn what charity you're working for, you Neanderthals. By the way, you're still helping out the Cancer Society, not Doctors Without Borders. Success. Way to go, noob. It's okay. Look, if you're gonna talk shit, if you're gonna give advice, I'd rather somebody tell me, hey, you got it wrong, by the way, than leave me with that information and get it wrong, and then nobody tells me, because I would rather you not hold that over me. We all make mistakes. Gonna be honest with you, don't remember Lucario Gamer. The new tiles are pretty intense, Kari. I'm not gonna lie, these things scare me. Also, what's it called? Cave of Origin is in Satopolis, where you go to like talk to Wallace. He's like, you must go to Sky Pillar. It's that place. There are Pokemon in there, so it just means you have to go to Satopolis. Yeah, some of these goals are very intense. We're gonna do. We also have to remember they have randomized abilities on the Pokemon. This is the true 1.2.1 experience potentially. I don't know how to play it correctly, nor do I know how they do Rayquaza anymore. I mean, probably Thorn. I gotta be honest with you, man. Lucario Gamer is not ringing a bell. I apologize. You also say third time. Did you have a name before that? I honestly don't remember. Don't take it personally. My mind is not very strong either. Memory is a curse as much of a blessing for me. Oh, the new Emu is not that problem. It's just MGBA. It's not a problem at all. And it's with stat. Yeah, exactly, Hero. We're gonna have. By the way, good to see you, man. We're gonna have a grand old time learning this. Now, I'm trying to find some of the information on how they changed this run. Like I was talking about, you have to beat a certain number of gyms to go be able to pick up the Rayquaza and stuff like this. We have to figure this out. I don't actually know. Okay, Lotad doll. Where do I get this thing from? Thanks. Place a Lotad doll in a secret cave. Son of a bitch. Okay, Lotad doll. What? Put a Lotad doll in your secret base. Okay. We're gonna go through this. Pokemon Emerald, how to get Lotad doll. I just want to know how to get the Lotad doll. Castle Crashers PvP. I definitely don't recognize you anymore. You've changed, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like, even if it's the same account, it usually shows me previous messages that you've sent, but it just has no record, and my brain's not picking up either. Okay, so the Lotad doll I get on Route 114? Lynette's house. So I have to go to Lynette's house. I enjoyed it the little time I played it with my friends. Castle Crashers was a pretty fun game. What would that be? Like a side-scrolling hack and slash? Like a co-op side-scrolling hack and slash? Is that what you call it? I'm really bad with labeling names. I also think JRPG stands for junior RPGs because they're made for kids, not Japanese. I'm really bad at it. Okay, so apparently I go to Route 114. All right, so that's that. So that's doable, but that means we also go north, which means we're going that way anyways. That's... Oh, no. I mean, to each their own, Thorn. I don't care. They're games that other people like. It's all good. Okay, so... That actually kills going Rustboro. Yeah. 4 plays fine. God damn it. It's a 4-player beat 'em up. Thank you. It's okay. I can't put 3-way in my title for the 3-way Soul Link, Kari. Don't take it personally. Automod is a kinky fuck. As we learned from Finger Foods yesterday. Okay, so let's see. We can't go Rustboro anymore because we want to do Lotad Doll. That actually distinguishes that. That's cool. That's actually neat. This is TM24 is just going to New Mauville. Luca Costa? That one actually kind of does. A little bit. How long ago are we talking here, Thorn? Also, Gamma with the 34-month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow nooblet. Sir, you are 2 months away from 3 years of paying me to be your friend. And you were my friend before that, too. So you basically monetized our friendship. Thank you much for that continued support, man. Embrace the face. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully it's nothing too busy for you. If you do have to work today. Please, dear God, don't tell me you have to throw pizzas up 20 floors. Okay, teenage. Yeah, I still remember how to do. I still remember how to do the 8 moves via Move Tutor guy. Where's my list again? I actually wrote them down so I can keep them. I'm really bad at these. And today at 4. Oh boy, that sounds hot. Terrible, but hot. Okay, which ones do people do? They do Fort Tree, Lava Ridge, Lily Cove, Mauville, Moss Deep, Slateport, Verdant Turf, and Pacific Log. Hey, we're talking like... If I named a Pokemon after you, playing on... You're talking at least 2017. If any kids are watching. Oh dear, Broken with the 18-month resubscription and continue to be a fellow noob, but embrace the face, my friend. Hopefully you're having a great. It's been 2 years. That would partially be the reason why I would have forgotten. There are some people I could remember, but hey, you know what? That's a good thing because it means it didn't stick out in my mind that you were a problem. That's a good thing. Take that as a good thing. Honestly, take that as a victory. Don't take it as insulting. Take it as that we did what you've done well in not sticking out as a thorn in my side. See, your name. Take it as, hey, you know what? You're just a good person in the community, and you're back. That's cool, man. Paying your friends because your friends aren't, or friends of you aren't entitled to free stuff. The people will give you free stuff on their own accord if they wish. It's true, Mike. I'm very much the master of the mooch. Ask my friends. I'm very good at mooching, but I'm a nice guy, so I mean, I don't do that. Yeah, Gamma. Shawnee, good to see you. How you doing? Are you here to watch the nightmare? Because it's gonna be a nightmare. I got Move Tutors and this fucking Lotad doll. And randomized abilities, because that's what this is now. This is my life. Alright, let's shrink this. I am the master of the mooch. I'm not proud of it, but I kind of am. Look, man, people want to be nice to me and give me free stuff. I'm not gonna say no, and they can't complain about it. Just hundo the seed. It's a triple. please. Okay, defeat a legendary. Catch Pokemon to Cave Origin. That's in Zatopolis. Rival in Lake Cove City. That's Rival 4. That's nothing different. We have to record. Okay, so what are we trying to catch here? Mentor's fine. Hatch and Egg is perfectly fine. Both breeders fine. Ghost fine. Stat-related abilities give me one to have to remember. Stop Evo. Attract is... It's been a while, sorry. Attract is in Slateport. Safari Zone TM. I'm gonna have to look that up. 25 owned, we'll check. Trick houses, we'll know. Fuck. We kept trick houses. I hate it. Is that no Verdant Turf? Is Verdant Turf? Oh, it might be Verdant Turf. Yeah. I'm thinking a different TM. I'm thinking TM42. You are correct. The track should be Verdant Turf. Sounds good, Shawnee. We're gonna be doing nothing but bingos today. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Awesome. All right, defeat rival. Okay, we got a ghost type. Whoa! Why is there 2 ghost type Pokemon on this? Fuck. They messed up the list. Okay, I think that's what they were talking about before. I think I need to re-click the link. I just noticed that. Most people forget that Verdant Turf exists. All right, let me go grab the goals again, wherever they put it. Oh yeah, we had this long-winded conversation. What is this? This is the other guy's goals. We don't care. He didn't sound very viable. I'm just saying that out loud. Yeah, but you see, Shawnee, I didn't make that connection personally. Okay, I gotta redo this board because I just realized that. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Apologies. Where are the fucking goals? This is so complicated. It shouldn't be this hard. Speed choice. This is so hard to work through. It's an info hub. Why is the info hub hard to make its way through? Yeah, we're gonna need 2 ghost type Pokemon. No. Alright, I'm just gonna copy it and then delete whichever ghost type is incorrect. I don't know which one that is. We're about to use game knowledge. I don't fucking know. It's not gonna ruin my opinion. I'm not gonna let this ruin my opinion. That would be childish of me. Alright, let's see. They put 8 different water type. What do we got here? A ghost type Pokemon. Okay. Where do they put the other a ghost type Pokemon? 3 different dark type 2 different Drake. What? Huh? Okay, they have the pairing twice. How many? Oh god, I gotta count this. Did I mess something up here? No, I didn't mess something up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Sounds good, Sean. Yeah, sorry. I was ready to start, but they have 2 pairings that are the exact same. I feel like they were talking about this. Where are we here? Oh, here we go. This is probably the correct list here. Yeah, we only have 2 poison dragon types. I don't know. Okay, is this corrected? Okay, this one's corrected. This is the one I'm supposed to be using. Ha! But it's not formatted correctly. Ha ha! Damn it. How do I format you? Does this work? Oh, it does. Ha ha! Even better. Oh, this is... Wait. Emerald became Cinco Bingo? Oh, no. Oh, we can't have that. Oh, I can't do 5 rows of this shit. I could barely stay awake commentating for 4. I'm kidding. But, we have a 3rd poison dragon. Oh, yeah, Dragalge. Dragalge exists. Dragalge's pretty cool. I actually super like Dragalge's idea. Okay, new goals coming in. Sorry, did I read something? Oh, you ready for this, chat? Oh, get ready for this crap. Oh, hell yeah. Boom! Let's do it all over again. All right. Obtain the berry for the berry master. Yeah, sure. Hi, Alex. Stat-related ability, that's still good to go. Catch Pokemon. 15 different types of berries. That shouldn't be hard. You can get like 12 of them pretty easily. Where the hell do you get a Hondu berry from in this game? Pokemon Emerald Hondu. Yeah, pretty much, Thorn. Hondu berry. I know where the Kelpsy berry is. Where's the Hondu berry? The Hondu berry. Route 119 when the player first arrives there. Waterfall required. Sometimes given by Kiri. Are you fucking kidding me? What does that mean? Is this waterfall locked? Route 119. Where is that? On the waterfall? Oh God! Waterfall goals? Oh, they did warn me about this. They told me one day Cinco Emerald would happen. I'm kidding. It's true though. It's about to happen. All right, Hondu berry. Waterfall locked 119. Okay. Return. This is still the meteorite, rain badge. All right, at least it links into itself. It's actually 6 different normal types, not 7 now. Okay. Fresh. Oh, that's free because I can get a free soda pop from that shop. That's cool. I kind of have a thing going here. Attract is still free. Still need a Lotad doll. Fiery Path TM. That's strength locked. Sudowoodo. What? Is there a free Sudowoodo? Oh my god. This is why I'm starting with this one, because I want to see how tired I'm going to be after this. Komodo Dragon? Do we have a Komodo Dragon Pokemon? I feel like we should. Okay. Hold on. Oh, this guy's name has the same name as me. Cool. All right, so we need the Whalmerpan, or Whalmerpale, which is in... Okay. But I need to go to the Battle Frontier? Did they open up Battle Frontier now? That'll be fascinating. We're gonna learn that. Maybe. Maybe we do a Cinco Bingo just to see how this feels. I guess Hondu Berry, but that's like... We'll see how I feel. Let's just... Okay. Alright, we're in for a good 4-hour time. Maybe this is the only thing we do today. Good. The important thing is it's not move tutors, so you can righteously explode. There we go. Fiery Path TM. Alright, look that up really quickly. Pokemon Emerald Fiery Path. Where's the TM? Requires strength, but where is the TM? Como? That makes, yeah. I could have sworn we had an axolotl. Is Mudkip not an axolotl? I'm kidding. I don't actually know. I don't know. There are two items? Wait. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. In Emerald, where is this? Northwest corner, so we have to go up. Okay, so once we do the strength puzzle, go up. There's a TM there. Got it. All right, let's go, chat. So let's look at these new goals. Chansey's an axolotl. I somehow have a hard time believing. I don't actually know. You could be right. Why is my name Sarah? Okay, full plot list. Keep spinner. We're keeping spinners? Fuck. I hate the spinners in this game. Good to see you, Leo, by the way. Welcome to learning time. Good early wilds. Early surf is on. Early fly is on. Just trying to see if anything changes in this. I know we can bike indoors now. Yeah, why? Hell is every 16 frames, so every second they spin. Why is they spin every 1/16 of a second? Oh! That's... I'm sorry, this is bingo? No, that's not happening. Gen 7 X items? I actually don't know what an axolotl... I know what they kind of look like. I guess that makes sense. Now that I think about it with like the little hair and stuff like that, it's just an egg-shaped one. We're not doing Gen 7 X items. That means they're +2 instead of +1. That seems pretty broken. Wait, this seems very limited all of a sudden. Okay, hey chat, I need you to count me down. I don't know, from 11 in intervals of how many shots I'm gonna need after trying to complete this run. Times 3. What? I love how it's just become a football stream. Alright. Going. I see potato. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Good start. I'm a girl. That's my name. Yeah, pretty much, Mike. This should be interesting. This will be a last bit of Pokemon before we don't Pokemon it up for the rest of the week. It's gonna be a very weird week, but I am gonna be looking for all of the things that we need to make Extra Life great throughout this week. I'm gonna be taking the next couple of days looking for a graphic designer and the like. So this game looks like it's running way cleaner. Interesting. What'd I get? I don't know. This emulator is a little cleaner, which is neat. I mean my Game Boy. Who's excited for Legends Arceus? Dude, when I saw that announced, Thorn, I cried. It's actually up on YouTube. You can go look it up. I bawled my eyes out. That is a game that I am playing day one. I'm going to force people to make sure I go to bed so I can sleep well and just play it. We should soon, Mike. They gotta get Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond out of the way. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you. Just make it faster. All right, here we go. Stat-related ability. So now we're just actually picking for strength. We have seen some things. We know what it's like. It's an action time. It's an action turn base. All right, Pidgeotto, Cloyster, Electabuzz. Pidgeotto Cloyster, we could do normal types. Yeah. I'm not used to these Pokemon, so this is very fascinating. I can also go Electabuzz just for that early. I might go Electabuzz for early strength. Ooh, no, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna stick to how I normally play. Let's just do this normally here. All right, what do we got? Hell yeah, Stab Air Cutter. Perfect. Yeah, pretty much. Feels good. But yeah, no, Legends Arceus is definitely on my radar, Thorn. That is a game that even if like I'm trying not to I'm still trying to temper, similar to Monster Sanctuary, where the game looked really good, and Monster Sanctuary did impress me in every single way, and I'm excited to go back to it. So I'm just making sure that I don't set myself up for like too much hype. And oh my god, that came with a nugget. Hell yeah. What do you got on yourself as an ability? Hand me the coin too? Color change. That's not a stat related ability. You know what? I'm gonna take that off for now. We don't need it early. That's a lot of money to start with. But yeah, like I'm just trying to make sure I don't overhype myself and then not like the battle mechanics. I think I will, but I'm just really looking forward to trying the game out. Okay, this is gonna be really weird. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, this. Okay. I don't know why I bought so many balls, but I guess I'm set for life. Abra? I actually need this. Do I have something weak to hit it with? I think that'll kill it. I'm just curious to see, like, I always like stuff like Pokemon Conquest, Mystery Dungeon, like their takes on these things were good, right? I always appreciated when Pokemon attempted to like go out of their way and do these other looks for games. That's Luster Purge Abra, by the way. That's really good. And the funny part is, like, it's got Dig! Oh my god, and an Everstone. That would have been trolly if I kept that on. Clear Body. That is a stat-related ability, actually. That's very lucky. That might be enough to get through this. Yeah, moves are randomized. It has Dig. It's better than Teleport. Oh, I don't know what my reset button's on. Oops. I didn't set that. Oh well. I don't know exactly how to pick up 15 berries, but we're gonna learn it today, right now. What are you doing? Why are you lowering your head? Stop that. Miss. It's not gonna miss. Oh, my face. Unfortunately, Air Cutter is a special attack, or physical attack here. Get the crit. Just that easy. Can I lose this? Let's see. No, I can't. All right. Let's figure this out. I feel like there was one time when I broke it, I was able to get through this, but I don't know. Let's Parasong it. As long as I live 3 turns, I'm gonna be okay. Oh no. Great. Oh, and I get the XP? Nice. Now the only thing is we have to keep Abra in order for us to keep that stat related ability, so yeah. But yeah, no, I love Conquest and Mystery Dungeon, all those other Pokemon games. I just want to see what they're gonna do with this, and I hope they make it exciting. I think it could be good. Ow. What? What the fuck is going? Okay, hold on. I turned it on again? Oh shit. Okay. I don't even know why that's in the bingo presets. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. That's kind of stupid. It wouldn't even let me cancel it. I tried. Okay. Explode this. I mean, I kind of want to re-roll it now. I don't like it when I play the same seed. I've seen it. All right, we're re-rolling it. Fuck it. Yeah, I did start today, Gamma. There's a reason why I started at. There's a reason why I started at 1:30. I wanted to watch the Dragon Age Inquisition run. Didn't end up catching it per se, but that's okay. I needed some time apparently to settle this stuff up as well. Okay. Emerald, new. I guess. We'll get there, chat. Don't worry. We got time today. That's what my Game Boy looks like. Yeah. Oh, because I changed my name. Oh, God, hold on. Bingo. All right. PPN. Right? Oh, I think, okay. All right, it's off. Good. Everything's fine. We're good to go. All right, 3-1 potato. Let's actually do it right this time. Also, I just noticed you get to set your name in the beginning. That's kind of a nice change. Now you don't have to worry about everybody starting at different times. Or did you do that before? No, you did that before. I don't remember. I don't care. I don't pay attention to the beginning of the runs. I just pay attention to the actual speed running. Kind of. Sort of. I don't know what that is. Not the speed hack. I didn't see what that was. Yeah, speed choice is pretty nice, Mike. It's even if you just wanted to play through the game normally, you don't have to speed run it. Like, you could put the full plot on and everything like that. It's just really nice on your hands. You don't have to mash the A button if you want to go quick, like instant mash and stuff like that. It gives you some other things to play around with. It's a nice quality of life change more than anything else. Really, like, that's what it matters on, so.
Help me, I'm being attacked by a Zigzagoon.
What would a Zigzagoon actually do to Professor Birch? That's the real question. Why? Warning, there's a different game file. If you save now, the other files that are included will be entirely lost. You should. Yes. I guess. Let it about Nuzleaf Quillfish? Shit. These are all way worse. Okay, oh, I gotta look this up. Ladybug. I mean, I guess Quillfish. Because biting is sexual, and like I said, Automod is horny. Zigzagoon is drought. Yeah, sure, let's go. I get it, Gamma. Don't leave. I like it. Your joke was funny. With an I. F-U-N-N-I. Actually, I'm gonna... What do you got on use an item? TM28. I got the dig TM? Are you serious? Oh. Oh! Oh, we're randomizing field moves now, so I don't actually have natural sweet scent again. Fucking wonderful. Glad we get to race it like in Millie's tourney. That was one goal I absolutely despised. I have to mash the, I have to run around to catch things now. It's nothing against it. I just really like sweet scent TMs if we have access to it. I guess they removed it. There is no actual sweet scent TM in this game to my knowledge, so. Damn it. You feel like a funny guy? Good. Okay, is there anything good down there? I don't remember. Should be able to beat it. Ladybug with exploding on Ladybug should be good. Especially picking up a Dragonite, that'd be nice. Dragonite with E-Speed, that's pretty good. Where am I here? Wait, you start with the bike too? Wait, whoa, hold on. Did I see a rod in there too? Okay. I thought I saw that I had a rod. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. And an Abra shows up again. You know, once again, I will catch you. Because I think I need you. Okay, so 1.2.1 starts with a bike. I think that's becoming quite popular in Pokemon modified speedruns, starting with the bike. Is it still Super Bike? It is. Okay. What'd you come with? What do you guys have, by the way? Runaway, Sticky Hold, Keen Eye. That is a stat-related ability, unless they're gonna be like... No, that counts. Fuck that. It counts, chat. What's your moveset? Yeah, that's pretty busted OP. I am, however, going to just explode on this Ladybug. Take it down a notch. Pro Pokeball Champion news. That is gonna be happening in like 7 weeks. You'll have news on who's gonna be winning that tournament soon enough, actually. Whee! I feel spoiled. I mean, yeah, we're on we're going into week 10. Oh yeah, that's right. yeah, I can bike indoors. Forgot. I said it. I just didn't even think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this now. Cool. Wee. Oh boy. Yes, Mom. Please give me shoes. You got yourself a PayPal? Hell yeah. Oh my god. This is gonna be obnoxious to deal with. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we do have some unfortunate news. A player dropped from the tournament. So there will still be 5 weeks of battles, but there will be a bye for a coach every week, which is not a bad thing, right? I don't have Amulet Coin on this one. It's not a bad thing, but it does mean... Spin to Zangoose, anything on here? Could be catching a lot of things. We don't need 25 plus. I mean, if you can make it work, Gamma, I would say yes. But yeah, we're down to 7 coaches. But everything should still play on. The only thing is, Gamma, it's not like you're inheriting a team. You're inheriting someone's points. So it's probably just best, like, I want you to play, but it's probably just best if we play on with the 7 coaches as opposed to the 8 coaches. But yeah, the thing is, like, literally, we're going into week 10. There's 14 total weeks, and then we go into the playoffs. So playoffs will be happening mid Extra Life. Yeah. Otherwise, I turned it off. I turned it off in front of everybody. I literally turned this off in front of everybody. It's a crouton. Okay. We're gonna try this one more time. If it's not wanting to cooperate, like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. It very well could be. I don't know. Push that off. It's not that I'm breaking it, Shawnee. It keeps evolving my Pokemon every level, despite the fact that I've turned it off. Yeah, I'll reset the timer. Okay. If this breaks one more time, I'm gonna dumpster Emerald. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I hope we find that Dragonite again. At least we now know we have the bike. I mean, I'm looking forward to playing more Pokemon Crystal Bingo. It looks good. It looks like a decent list of goals. So yeah, I have a Crystal and a Red run prepared for today. Because I'm like, hey, if I need more time, here we go. All right, bike in my house. You probably should. At some point. Don't mind me, Mom, just putting tires all along the carpet. A person's worst nightmare. Oui. All right. Maybe it's the emulator. It could be an emulator thing. Highly doubt it. Wait, really, Gamma? That's cool. It is. That is the one I'm using. That is indeed the one I'm. Oh God. That's the one they recommend. But I mean, it would definitely be game side of that, right? Oh, please give me a Pokemon. Dragonite? Nope. We're not gonna get the same luck. It has the emblem. Holy shit. Do what my girlfriend did. She would bring her own money in to replace like dollar bills that she wanted to replace, that she wanted to save. I used to do that too when I got tipped at tipped on the paper route, or if I would go in, I'd be like, hey, that coin looks cool, ma'am, can I have it? I'll give it. Here, you pay that toonie, I'll give you this toonie. Yeah, we're good to go. Could be. TM28, you still have, yeah, you still have this. Alright, well, I win this fight, but I don't have the Dragonite anymore, which pisses me off. Alright, same deal, go boom. I know I did that wrong. I lost time. On Discord? Hell yeah. Let's take a look at this. Holy crap, man. Damn. That's a piece of history. I'd say if you even know somebody who could appraise it or bring it into like a local museum. I know they wouldn't put it in, but that's kind of neat to find out. Oh, hello. Don't I need this thing? I needed this thing on another card. Smelling salt. Oh, okay. Okay. You're better than everything else I have, I guess. Shit, I need that Dragonite back. That Dragonite was stellar, but I don't want to play like I know it. I do need this for a Wigglytuff. I'm sorry, what? Okay. I guess I can't. Please get the ball. Yeah, that was a little extreme for the puff. That is a normal type as well. Use Sheer Cold, even worse. A move that can't be dodged except by being a higher level. That's the spooky part about it. I guess Arcanine doesn't learn any moves, does he? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. I guess we just keep with Quillfish and hope we can kill everything with Hydro Cannon. Till we find a better main. That's named Dragonite. Yeah, you know what? I didn't want to learn Emerald today either. You're right, video game. Whatever. Whatever. It's broken. Cool. Moving on to Crystal. What do we got? I'm over it. I'm not trying to figure that out today. I just want to play video games and then watch GDQ. Truth be told. It's not that I don't want to be here. I just want to play video games for people and watch GDQ. I'm not dealing with bullshit. Gonna have to, yeah. Things I can't even tell if it's been reported or not because everything's all over the place. Like, they have specific channels for these things, but I just can't keep up. Alright, let's see what they say. How is Quillfish evolving? There's a setting that they put in. Noble, also good to see you, man. There's a setting that's in that allows for you to evolve every single level. But we turn it off and it keeps turning back on. I could post you the goals. What is this? GPA, and I got this, what, July? Whatever, I'm over it. Let's play some Emerald. Let's play some goals that I know, or at least can figure out a little better here. Oh God. Oh well. At least I'm healthy, right? Isn't that what you're supposed to say as an old person? You still have your health. Oh, I also don't have a Pokemon category. That's spooky. Apparently I've been playing in a null category. Emerald exploded on Twitch. This is a cursed day. This is one fucking cursed day, I see. Neat. Also, why is my game super distorted? Whoa. What the fuck? Gentlemen, we got ourselves one hell of a day ahead of us, but you know what? The important thing is, we're gonna have fun while the world burns. And now to Jimmy for the news. Here, let me post you the goals before I forget. Now, there are two different rule sets. I'm using this one for now until they change it. Otherwise, Shawnee, these could be up to change. Most of these things are fairly straightforward to look up. That's the nice thing about Crystal and Red. These things are fairly straightforward. You have a great day at work, Broken. Please do not explode from all the requests on your holiday. I like it when my friends do not explode. It's pretty useful. For them, of course. Start with bike, early... No, don't do early Kanto deck. Start with bike on... rods always work. Area deck speed for bingo. Yeah, we don't do fast egg hatching or making. Start with bike. Yeah. Everything else should be normal. Unless they do early bingo. I don't know what else they do with this, but that looks pretty normal to me. Yeah. Chat, you're great, but I'm counting myself down. 3, 2, 1, potato. Let's actually get some video. Let's get some actual... Oh, what am I doing? I haven't even looked at the card yet. I forgot this actually has time-based effects. Defeat one super in Mount Mortar. That requires strength. That's not too bad. Defeat a legendary Everstone Goldberry, so we're gonna need contest, babies. I did that once. I started a race and then I hadn't looked at the card at all. Still came pretty close to winning, all things considered. It's kind of like that time when they were talking about Linkus in the Wind Waker spoiler match and he didn't look at the card. That was hilarious. He woke up like 10 minutes before the race and he's like, yeah, I didn't even look at the spoiler log. I'm just gonna race it. What an effing Chad. Oh, we need Friday too? Friday and Everstone Goldberry. Yikes. Okay. Evo 4. Yeesh. That's tough. Yeah, there's a couple of them that are. All 7 trainers on Route 44. Oh, okay, that's a new one. That's cool. King's Rock is secure. Entei Raikou or Suicune. This does mean we could go catch that level 40 and it counts. Okay, so because I don't want a time change, once I start moving, we're gonna want... Does Bingo Rom Rando touch items at all? Yeah, it randomizes all the hidden items and all the ball items. It doesn't randomize key items. You can make it randomize key items if you wanted to, but I wouldn't. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go this. We have a bike. Let's be risky here. No. Oh God, no. Go backwards. Jesus. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I am a dumpster fire today. It's fine. These things happen. Let's just start from the beginning. So I'm thinking of this backwards. Poison Barb needs to be on Friday, so we actually need to put it earlier so I could do the bug catching contest early and then go grab the Poison Barb later. You will see. I am also going to grab the calculator. I'm rushing now. I need to calm down. Yep. It could be either or, Nyctophile. We could either catch the... where we would get... where we would get Suicune, Entei, or Raikou normally as roamers. So if we find a level 40 in the wild, they're roamers. Or we could catch actually these Pokemon. Good to see you, man. How you doing today? Bingo. Okay, PPN. Let's go over to here. Start with Bike. Boom. Rods always work. Area Dex Beep. Dex Area Beep. Whatever. The roamers do have custom music, but I mean, the way you know is level 40. Technically, Dex Area Beep also has an easy thing to do well, because I just wait for the Pokedex to pause, which is why I never need audio. Okay, so we're gonna want to do this 11 p.m. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna do 11 p.m. Hope to God to get up there and get Everstone Goldberry. All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, potato. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna do 11 p.m. 11 p.m. on a Thursday. We gotta go quick. No. That one they have to actually be in. Basically, they have to be a static Pokemon in order for them to count where they were originally. So, Headbutt Pokes are not technically a static Pokemon. Go, 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 go. Is there another way to get Everstone? No. Bug catching contest, 2nd or 3rd place, or you just find it on the ground. Non-volatile, or inflicting non-volatile status, which means it has to show over its status. That is hilarious. That is Pinsir, Rattata, which could be interesting. Kakuna. Well, we got a free goal, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. So it has to show the status over its level. So, you know, for example, technically non-statuses include like Leech Seed, Confusion, Infatuation. They're talking about like the hard CC. Talk about them stuns and roots and such. I should really check to see if I have a ball on me. Yes, burn, poison, paralyze, or freeze, which is actually an upgrade from what it used to be. Moveset's but garbage. It's a male pincer, though. Could be good. We gotta go quick. If we don't get the bug catching contest in under an hour, we're screwed. I will kill this for XP. No! Sleep as well, yes. Correct. They made it easier. It used to be burn, paralyze, or poison instead of widow. Now you can do freeze or sleep as well. Although I'm not sure. Actually, sleep doesn't permanently stay, though. I don't know. I don't know if that one would count. Now you mention it. They have a guide I can go look up. No, I didn't. Oh, that ball up there I grab on the way back is faster. Now I also have an item. What do we got? Max revive. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. Sprout? I think you're correct. It's just like it actually wears off, so I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm gonna double check. I just want to make sure. Oh, if we were doing the Gen 3 card, that would have been perfect. Oh. Okay, we figured out the bug, guys. They reversed the text. On is off and off is on. I didn't even think to try putting it on and see if it would fix itself. For fuck's sake, I'm not going back. I'm done with Gen 3 today. As you can see, I'm done with it. It's time. Okay. All right. Perfect. Dang it. Oh well, it happens. That's why you ask. No! We'll do it later. We'll actually do it later. Now that I know that's the problem, we'll go with that. Oh god, Leo, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry, did you say you wanted 7 ways to enter the boss, but you didn't want to go through the dungeon? Are you sure? I could have heard you wrong, but I feel like you just wanted to do a boss rush. Somebody told me they wanted Zelda boss rush. How cool would that be? Could you make that work? Just the text for them? Oh, even better. See, that would be a much better... Actually, Leo, I have a question for you because you're in the you're in the Pokemon Beaches. I'm so sorry. I am flustered today, apparently. I have a question for you. Did you try the April Fool's game for A Link to the Past this year? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. Just because I was going to grieve with you on how, like... just how stupid it was. Not because it wasn't a good idea. I think event things like the Majora's Mask and the Ocarina of Time one looked gorgeous. The Majora's Mask one was incredible. That looked really fun and with their own hub and stuff like that. The A Link to the Past one, myself and Rufus played on actual April Fool's Day back when I scarred my entire chat saying that we were having a Legends Arceus alpha play. Sorry, chat. But I was just gonna ask if you, as a coder, whether or not you would have agreed with the decisions they made, where they literally played around with a lot of the walls and stuff like that, making it to the point where you had to have so much knowledge that basically if you didn't play the game normally, you would have no chance in hell to be able to figure it out. Oh, that's a flying type! No! No, I can make a savage joke, but I won't because I don't want to get hit today. Something flying type. Fuck. Fine. We're human. Yeah, exactly. Ectophile. Yeah, I like those ideas. I was super into what they were trying to do with it. Fire Blast, Egg Bomb. Maybe? Yeah, I mean, but the question is it fun, right? And Rufus and he's played through the game, and I was asking him, like, look, I know I'm not good at the game, but are you finding this fun? And it was just like a lot of the trolls were just like not fun. Like when we thought trolls, it would be funny if you put like some of the monsters were sped up, or like just more harmless things than things like, hey, by the way, you know how you usually beat this floor? Yeah, we're gonna make it where you literally have a headache trying to find your way through, and there's gonna be a bomba wall that you wouldn't think that would exist, right? Why did I catch Ninetales? I was looking for a new main, but it's a Fire Blast Andy. That's all it is, which is kind of disappointing because we need to go. This is a run where we need good stuff to go. Like, I don't mind if you made it every wrong check just ends up being like ice traps or stuff like that. That's whatever. You know, you definitely know what you're getting into. I just found that the Link to the Past one did not hit the mark for me at all. It kind of upset me a little bit, actually, because I'm just like, I came here for a trolley time. This is beyond trolley. This is kind of rage-inducing. And I'm generally a guy who does like chaos randos, so I plan to play through Golden Sun. Oh, that's not bad. I'll take that. Believe it or not, Machamp's base 65 special attack makes it good enough to run a special attack on it, and it's got Mega Horn as a physical move. That's big. That's good enough. But yeah, I just found that like I play through chaos things with like Golden Sun where everything's randomized. I'll sit there and I'll suffer. That is a Natu with Earthquake. What the hell? Yes, we will need Pokes for Evolution. That is a good call. Thank you. I'm currently angry about the Link to the Past April Fool's ROM. I'm not thinking straight. Shawnee, you're lucky you're a good human being. Otherwise, it'd be one more reason for people to show up at your doors with pitchforks. Because now you've just earned one reason for people to do that. I think you're a good... And you all say that you're evil, right? Even Kari says that she's evil. And I'm like, you people aren't evil. You're lovely people in the community. Sure, you shit-talk each other. That's just love. That's just love and friendship. You can't fool me. I know what evil looks like. As long as everyone's on the same page, that's pretty good. No, I wouldn't train an attitude. That'd be too slow. There are limits to how much you want to force an Evo like that, Nyctophile. Generally, Evo 4 different is either something at a very good level that it will evolve at because Gen 2 has very low evolution thresholds, or you use Stone Evos because you can buy all the stones in this version. So, like, for example, I want to keep track of Clefairy, right? Clefairy is a... You son of a bitch! Clefairy is a really good poke to keep track of. Because that's an easy Stone Evo. Was it a Master Ball? I didn't catch it. You could be right. That's an Igglybuff. That was a lot of info from one trainer. Not bad. Oh, and you can see to me? Damn. It's always going to be Leo, right? I think it depends on the types of jokes you're into. As well, like for me, when I think of a trolley, like if I was to do like a trolley Pokemon seed, I would just make it like everything one type of Pokemon, or just make it like super juiced Pokemon. And then, but you also get like really bad moves, or, you know, like rando the powers and stuff like that. But that run, that ask Rufus, him and I after the 4 hours, like we played it 4 or 5 hours, we got like, I think through 5 crystals. We also randomized it too, which you're supposed to do. So obviously it's going to be a tiny bit tougher. But the reality was, it was just very rage-inducing and very, like, off-putting. But yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, I read that. Why are you saying that, Shawnee? I'm on a path to try and self-deprecate a lot less, despite the fact that my recent content has been nothing but. That was a fastball. Good call, Dictophile. That is actually really good that we got that ball, because 5 different types of Pokeballs are on the thing. Yeah, I'll check for Rock Move later. We don't need to right now. We'll do it when we get to... why am I doing this? I'm doing this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, Danganronpa. Oh, yeah, you were playing that on stream. You enjoying it? Supposedly, it's a good series. I think it's similar to Fire Emblem, just too anime for me. If too much anime gets injected into my life, I explode. Bone meringue, rip. Nope. Nope. It's not? Yeah, but isn't it all like the cheesy high school drama shit? It feels anime to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, but Gamma, I don't know, man. You're a pretty big weeb. It's hard for me to tell. Holy, okay, yeah, give me more free balls. I'm okay with this. That is all kosher. That is copacetic. That is free, I guess. Oh, dude, Fire Emblem is anime as shit. You kidding me? That shit's way too anime. It's mainly because of the plot. You have to remember, one, I don't even know fully what anime is, but the other thing is, like, the way that they talk, it's way too cheesy. It's cheesy in Lord of the Rings, and I love Lord of the Rings. Ace Attorney? Okay, but I actually think Ace Attorney is hilarious. I might actually play through Ace Attorney at some point. One, because I like the mystery solving things. I'm not very good at them, but I think it's just so funny the way that it feels like a completely passive aggressive way of fighting each other in court, and it makes me laugh. Plus, I'm really bad at deciphering facts, which is why eventually I want to buy Tales of the Obra Dinn and play that with my girlfriend. I think that'd be really funny for us. I've talked about it with her before. Because she's good at those things, and I'm okay at them, just not, like, by myself. I'm gonna buy 10 balls here. Oh, that sucks. Do I just go with the pincer, you think? Maybe just hope to God that we can, We have no time. We have 47 minutes. Go, 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 go. We can worry about Poison Barb later, but for now, we gotta go. We gotta rush through. I know it is, Leo. It's just, I don't know. It's just something about it. The aesthetic has to appeal to me. So, like, oh, God. Ace Attorney's aesthetic, I really like the look of it. And I've watched playthroughs of it here and there. Not full playthroughs, so I didn't ruin it for myself. But that looks more up my alley than something like Danganronpa. Why are you killing me? Why are you painful? Why is this Slowking killing me? This is ridiculous. Wait for it to be implemented, Dictophile. That's actually a thing we're going to be doing on this channel. I think I even came up with a proper name for it. It's going to be called Pro Plays. Where, yes, eventually there will be a feature on this channel for you to put your sub money and everything towards... I should have used this first. I pseudo through this fight. That's okay. Earthquake? Get parried. Live it. What a god. There's a way we can win this. Ninetales get the kill. Okay, Super Mega Ultra Crit. Oh! Super Mega Ultra Crit. No! Cool. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is there's a lot of triggers for psychological stuff. I have, like I said, I've watched playthroughs of it here and there, and some of it just makes me really uncomfortable too. I usually don't have problems with stories of suicide or things like that, but there's just something about it in that game. Like, it's meant to be creepy, but, you know, it's just like, okay. You all need to calm down a bit. Okay, go to sleep. This will work better. Oh, and the fan service? That's even worse. They're high school kids. I hate that. I hate that mentality. That mentality has always weirded me out. That used to be my. Luckily, hanging out with my girlfriend a lot, obviously, because she's my girlfriend and I like her. She helped me. I think I've said this before, where my understanding of fan stories. Oh, of course, good. My understanding of, like, before I understood what is it called? What are they called when fans write the plot? There's a specific name for it. I'm just gonna go with pincer. This sucks. What are they called? Entei. That's info. Fanfics. Thank you. Like, my idea of fanfics, because I was never taught any better, because my parents know nothing about it, obviously. I don't expect them to. But, like, my idea of fanfics was literally just making it all giant pornos of animes or stories. So when I heard that my girlfriend read Harry Potter fanfics, I'm like, oh, man, do we need to talk about this? You read that stuff? What the hell would you read that garbage? And she goes, no, fan fiction can be just like stories of alternate realities of what could have happened if A or B or stuff like that. And I was like, oh, really? It isn't all garbage storylines and plots that go in weird directions? Go, no. I'm like, okay, thank you. Because I knew a lot of friends that read fanfics, but unfortunately, the stories that the friends that I knew who read it was always like that direction, right? It was always this gritty, like, making these teenagers or children fall in love with each other, and I was always grossed out by it because I'm like, look, I don't care if the story, you know, that whole thing where people do, hey, what if I just made this character 18 years old as a picture and went from there? It's like, no, please, that's so wrong. Like the kid in the story is wrong, and I know that happens a lot in Japanese video games. Again, when you look at Skies of Arcadia, back when I played it, I was like, wow, yeah, you know, these characters, I like their designs and stuff like that. And then people started talking about, yeah, they're the best girl and all this stuff, and I looked it up, like, by the way, guys, they're all under 18. Yes, it did. That was a big deal, Nick DeFell. That was big news, actually. That was huge news. But again, it's like people are just looking for a site that kind of let them get away with that, and it's like they shouldn't be getting away with that. I understand there's a line and things like that, but simultaneously, you gotta moderate that stuff. That stuff can get out of hand really badly, and even if they're fictional characters, I'm not trying to start something, by the way, but even if they're fictional characters, you don't lewd minors, especially. Like, Jesus Christ. There are many sites on the internet where you can go get your lewd fix, but my God, man. It's really weird. Like, the other thing is, and when Gen 8 came out, it was like, okay, the first question that everybody asked, how old is Sonya? I never looked it up. I didn't want to know. Because the shit that people showed me and talked about, I was like, wow, why? Oh, of course, they never ask Leo. And then, of course, you get into, like, the Marnie and everything else, and they're like, by the way, they're 12. Your character is 12 years old. When people draw, like, yes, I do super like the design of the Gen 5 characters, right? They actually started giving a little bit of life to the female characters, like Gen 4 and up, like Dawn, and I forget what her name is. She's got some weird American name in Gen 5. But, like, when people started drawing pictures of that, it was just a matter of, okay, oh wow, that's a lot of Pokeballs early on. It's like, by the way, they're 10 years old. Hilda, thank you. Hilda, yeah. What an out-of-place name. But that's the thing, Leo, right? It's the fact that apparently that's a thing that Japanese does, is they draw them older because that's something in Japanese culture. Someone could explain it better than me. I just want to make it sound like Japanese are filled with really weird ideals, but I have been told before by Gamma and other people that it's like that's kind of what they do, and I've just never like I'm like okay, but you know, you know they're not though, right? Like I've had that complaint before as well. I've actually heard that in schools, believe it or not, as a teacher, where they were saying like, wow, a lot of these teenage girls and guys don't look teenager anymore. And it's like, yeah, it could be the fashion is evolving. It could be earlier use of makeup and the like, things like that. It's true. Simultaneously, whether they look like adults or not, they're aged 14 to 17 on average. I'm just saying. Man, oh man. And here's the thing, right? You might not get it at first, and that's true, right? You look at them at first thing, you're gonna be like, okay, this looks like an adult character. You can't fault someone for that. Hello. You can't fault someone for them looking adult, right? That's not on you. But once you get the knowledge that, by the way, they're children, you need to change your mentality. That's pretty lucky, actually. Well, no, that was his grades before he finished the final exam. That wasn't his grades yet. That needs to be the true E-Duck. I should really be repelling here. I'm a little sloppy on this. This is a game I can repel a bit and play too much Gen 3, clearly. My brand. But yeah. We'll grab this. We need to make this pincer good. We need to try to find a TM to make this thing decent. Pincer isn't a bad Pokemon, it's just it needs stuff. Yeah, as the term is lolly, I believe. They do that a lot too.
Hi, I'm an 8-year-old pixie, but I'm actually 40,000 years old. Feel free. Enjoy.
Stop it. This. Yeah. We are going for Cinco. We're gonna go for the 5 bingos. The standard. This one goes really quickly. This one could be like an hour and a half. Hour 40 minutes. We had a really bad run, and it still ended up being a 123 with the early bike. And look, I was gonna say Gamma, right? Like everybody's got different preferences and different likings. I'm not gonna shame you, but it's just like there's just, especially as somebody who raises money for a children's Miracle Network hospital and works with children, and they ask me questions like, have you seen this character? And I go, yeah. And then I hear a dude who's just like, yeah, she's kind of hot. And I go, all right, well, at least you're 14. You think a 12-year-old character's hot. As long as in 5 years you don't say the same thing for, you know, development reasons. And I mean, we've actually talked about that. We partially talked about in the phys ed classes where it's about like a lot of art can warp young minds to think on how they should look and what they should be attracted to. That's generally, it can happen. It's not going to necessarily totally influence, you know what I mean? I'm gonna save Hypnosis, actually. I'm gonna keep Outrage. That sounds weird, but yeah. It's lines, yeah. Cinco, Cinco means 5. Bingo means bingo. 5 bingos. I don't know. People yell bingo when they get it, Leo. Maybe it's different where you are. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm speaking out my ass. I just know every time you get a line, you yell bingo. It does? Oh my god. It's so weird. Sorry for anyone who's uncomfortable with this conversation. It's not a bad conversation to have. It's just, it's like, it's a thing that people do. It's a thing that people do. Is that just 5 balls? All right. Sure. Whatever. I suppose. can you get an Everstone like that? Cinco balls, my bad. Sorry, we have to go for... What's 6 in Spanish? We have to go for 6 flying types. Because everything is Spanish, apparently. I've never understood that. We did triple bingo, but cinco bingo. I guess because it rhymes. I don't know. I guess penta bingo doesn't sound cool, even though it kind of does when you say it out loud. Penta bingo sounds intense as all shit. I have a 1 in 251. Oh, if I show a Togepi out of the egg. Okay, I'm now understanding what you're asking, Shawnee. Got it. I didn't even think of that. Good call. I have learned today. I'm going to grab the ball here anyways, because it's just habit. I want to build good habits in. Was the TM any good? No. The answer is no. Perish the thought. The answer is no. I mean, just because the Pentakill... I mean, Pentakill's a good band, though. Just think of it like in Heroes of the Storm. Mega Kill. It's like the DC of sayings. They can't use... You can use Pentakill, but Mega Kill. Yeah, that's original. Mega, because you killed them all. I'm gonna go this way. Hitmonchan. Nice. Discord has what? What? Oh yeah, we're not going to Cerulean though. If the run makes you go to Cerulean, you quit. Oh, interesting. Huh. Huang. But yeah, point is, my girlfriend fixed me right on the fanfic thing. So when I say something is too anime for me, it means like it means the aesthetic or the story or something like that. Like even Disney plots I can't get too much into. I tried watching some of the newer stories. I know there's a lot of hidden messages in Disney movies, especially after I studied my children's literature class. Woo! Jesus, man! Oh, geez, Rick, as people say. That shit is wild. That shit's bananas. With all the B and the N and N. Ow. What? Oh. In Catamrando, with the monorail pass not for long, it would if we ever do Catamrando Bingo, which we'll try eventually. Eventually. Just not today. I want to get used to these goals first. Yeah. That's all. Yeah, that's it. I know all of... God, 6 turns to sleep. All that money is down the drain. Look at us go. I definitely bought way too many balls. Wouldn't be surprised to use Hypnosis here. Okay. No, I have Seismic Toss. I just thought I'd do more damage with Slash. The answer was no. The answer was definitely no. That was a good kill. Sandstorm. That is a rock type move. Believe it or not, Sandstorm is a rock move. very much, Tyrant Gorilla. Welcome in. How you doing? We're gonna do this without heals. We need to go. We need to rush this bug catching contest ASAP and do it in 20 minutes. It's just time based. It's slightly stressful. No, it has to be. So basically, yeah, that's a good question actually. But no, the understanding is the starters do not count in the statics department. So for example, you know what? Sure. Let's learn Sketch. See if we can get something. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon you could get that would be static. That would matter. No, I can't think of any. But yeah, no, they don't count the starters as part of the static pack. So if we evolved it, it would not count. We need to either evolve a Chikorita or catch a Bayleaf. It's a good question though. There are a lot of not like tough rules, but there are a lot of rules kind of that you just get used to in the bingo. But it's also, it depends on how you want to run it. I run it to more of the tournament standard rules. Oh, look, a sheep. I run it to more of the tournament standard rules that the community generally runs it to. But you can really just play any way you want. It's a game. You do whatever you want. Friday. So what we're doing right now is we put our time to Thursday at 11 p.m. So that hopefully we can do the bug catching contest on the Thursday, and then Friday turns over, and we're not going to finish this run in under an hour, so we'll be able to pick up the poison barb to probably finish the run, if anything. Oh, 100% Leo. Yeah, that's partially the reason why I run this one to the tournament rules, and Red, I don't care to look up the other rules or stuff like that. I just kind of run it, which is whatever the most convenient for me is. Oh, you had ancient power. Shit. I didn't know that. Whatever. Like Red, I make my own goals because I just don't like the goals that other people have come up with. Crystal, I run because I find it to be the most balanced and gets the most attention. Emerald, once it works, we'll see. Everything else is history, essentially. I can't believe we made this thing work. We're not gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab this though. I'm just looking for the Everstone Goldberry so we can stop rushing. We don't have info to get Cinco yet. Come on. There's a hidden item down there. Just trying to get lucky. Come on. Also, this game has Sweet Scent, which makes things way easier. Apparently just the evolution one. So we're gonna test it with the X items as well. We'll see. Hold on. I'm making a big play. It's the item. Carvos. Oh, I need that for money. That's actually good money. Sure. Now you have a stronger bubble beam. Yes, but the... actually, you know what? That would have been a better play. You are correct. That would have been a way better play to go Friday to Saturday. I'm not sure why I didn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. Why didn't I? I don't know. What am I doing? Oh, thank God I'm not doing anything tonight. Holy shit. I apparently am completely discombobulated in all regards today. Am I distracted by something? What's happening? That guy didn't catch me, luckily. Ivysaur. Oh, they changed this. Not all the grass. Oh, that sucks. I thought I had it. Oh God, I'm getting destroyed. No, I didn't. I just thought opposite of it. There has to be some reason why I wouldn't do Friday to Saturday. Maybe I just thought like the early game would go terribly. But you're right. I'm doing this backwards. I have put this entire run at risk. Technically. Not like terrible ways. It's not like it's no Slowpoke tail, but it's not great. Alright, we need some of these. 3 of these. Some of these. Let's get rid of these. Make some room. Okay, here we go. I can, but I still need to get up there, just in case. You never know. Habit. It's all habit. Now, unfortunately, time keeps going as we do this, so we'll see what this Pokemon is later. Also, I need to put Pinsir in front. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. We gotta go, 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 gotta go. Go, 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 go. Now we need to lose. We can't win. We have to lose. Why are you doing story giving Park Ball instead of only have 20 minutes to finish a contest? Because I need to buy full heals and everything else like that. Something up here is good. Now, the other funny thing is I can actually catch a Pokemon here, not have to store it, and it'll still count. So, for example, if I catch level 9 Golem, and then release it for another Pokemon to bring to the end, this does count. But if I reset and it's not in... This thing's not winning. Let's see. What are our chances? 2% chance we get 3rd place. Not happening. So if we reset, we lose the Golem info, essentially. Also, I'm poisoned. This sucks. Holding on a Sandstorm? I can't heal it? Because it's a rock-type move. Scyther? That wins. Probably. Actually, it's low level. It might lose. It uses the HP value to tell you. 12% chance it gets 3rd place. It's a flying-type noob. Kadabra. Is that on the card? This thing could lose a bit. This is a 63% chance to get 2nd or 3rd place. And yes, I have won the contest with a 3% Pokemon before. I shit you not. I got a Pokemon that's like 3% chance for it to get to 1st place. I needed 2nd or 3rd, and I got 1st. Yeah, I realized it after the fact. Please get in the ball. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Okay. It's not bad. I need to leave. Yes. Switch Pokemon. I need to do this. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. Okay. It's fine. We lost it. Doesn't matter. Got Goldberry. It's fine. We don't get the flying type. Not concerned. The other reason why we do it in this order is now I can go get the I'm sorry, is that a nice? HP is more points, yeah. So because it doesn't have a high HP stat, but it's high enough level to have good enough points, it actually had a 33% chance to be 3rd place. I have a calculator on the side here that they gifted us a long time ago. It's always based on the HP stat. We lose the flying type, but I'm not concerned because we got the time-sensitive item. That's all that matters. So you want to return her because now you only have to make 1 trip back up here as opposed to 2. It's just things on the way. Plus we also got Golem from that, which is pretty neat. Now metagaming a Jed 2 is pretty good because you would see that that would have been a Pokemon in this, so. Okay, we know we could cut here now. Yeah, it's a good Kenya. Leaf Stone it exactly. We also heal in the box to not have to go use the Pokemon Center. If we wipe here, we're screwed, which is not going to happen. Very unlikely for it to happen. It can happen. No, I could use the Poison Cure Berries because it doesn't let you access your bag while you're in the bug catching contest, which I didn't know. I've never run into being status like that and having to worry about it. Truth be told. Stop. I also threw out my poison cure berries, I believe. I think I sold them off with all the full heals. It's not my finest work, but this is a fast run, so it's not the worst thing in the universe. Chinchou. Yeah, it's good. On the bright side, at least you're getting good damage. That's painful. My Squirtle. Okay, I'm just gonna look something up here really quickly. No, they don't count. Sorry, just give me one moment here. I'm just looking it up. You give me as a TM. What's a perfect TM for a cutie like you? Thrash. Cool. Tell me that sleep works. Tell me that sleep works. Come on. Sorry. Yeah, I know where this guy is. That changes. Burn, freeze, sleep. Okay, sleep counts. There we go. That's what we wanted. I didn't grab the squirt bottle! I hate item rando! I hate it! Item rando is a plague on the society. It's poisoning the water. It's making children cry. That's the second time I've done that in 2 days. It's the new animations for speedrunning. I was looking stuff up. I didn't even think about it. I'm just on rando where I'm just like, yeah, I get. Oh god, that lagged out. That was weird. Ugh. The rust. What is happening in my game? Why is it glitching like that? I feel like I've heard that reference. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have heard that before. It was going very well. It was very clean. It was fine. And then I made the mistake that I've never made before twice in a row. Love it. Like, look how good that was. That was good, right? Is that the Hypnotoad? No, that's not the Hypnotoad thing. All right, this might be a main switch. We'll see. That's a main switch. It's also a Pokemon I need. That's pretty good. Gotta say, not a half bad Pokemon to pick up, especially when we're about to go grab Surf. It doesn't have a good move set. Maybe it has 2 hidden moves that are nice. All right. That opens up row 5. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna use Bill here. Sucks, but we're gonna go for Bill. This is too low to evolve. You are correct, thank you. I got too excited. Let me star that really quickly. Okay, now. I was actually going to do that, Nictofile. That was already a category for this year's game show. There we go. Now we've done it correctly. Fuck. Thank you, Shawnee. Appreciate you. Now, if I find that Slugma again, that's what I thought. give me a break, Gabe. Thank you. You definitely are paying a lot more attention than I am, but I'm trying to pay attention. That's the sad part. I'm trying. I'm just not doing very well, apparently. Oh, I can't do that while I have mail on. That's fair. We'll put away Machamp. I'm gonna just check it really quickly. We'll take it out. We'll teach it Surf. That's basically it. It's not good enough. Ghost types really wreck us here. It depends if we need the Eevee. If we're not good on Pokemon info, we could take a risk with it. Generally speaking, you're not going for that type of stuff. Nothing is out of the question, though. Spray Duck. I remember Sprinkler Toad. I don't remember Spray Duck. Which one is that in Gen 4? No, you don't need the Sandslash in the team. You just need it as Pokedex entries, which is why that Golem counts, even though we didn't keep it. I completed Pokedex entry for the clarification. Yes, somewhat. I'm gonna jinx myself right now. Hey, we haven't had a ghost type yet. Thanks for the sandstorm. Oh, for the rock move, yes, you must always keep the rock move. That is a requirement. So anything that is Pokedex or that is Pokemon named, you just have to have their species in the Pokedex. But if it says a Pokemon with a rock type move, they don't have to be on your team. I'm just not moving the Sandslash because it has cut. But yes, I must always keep that rock move on me or on a Pokemon that I own, which is part of the honor system for everybody in Bingo, where they just maintain that. Ask Shawnee or Hero. They do a lot of race monitoring, or at least Hero does. You're paying attention for that stuff all the time to make sure somebody doesn't mess it up. Because you get someone like me who's just not paying attention in a day and all of a sudden making those mistakes. It is true, Leo, but I think part of it is to maintain the actual goal because it's more of a retention goal. I don't know. That's how they've always done it. I don't mind it. It would also be maybe because I've been playing with it for a couple of years now, but generally speaking, like, if you teach it a rock move, then immediately teach over it, it's kind of like, well, did you really have a Pokemon with a rock move? So the idea is just to make the room for it on your team somewhere. Yeah, that's the idea. Whether or not you meet the condition. That's 2 Miracle Berries. That is actually a goal on the card now. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be on the team. Yeah, the zero money goal, technically, it's like you have to finish the game with no money. Otherwise, like, you could theoretically go through a Pokemon game with 0 money on hand and go complete other goals. The chances of that being the thing you're not ending with, though, are very unlikely. So $0 on hand is generally just a tactical play to do last. Yeah, pretty much. You have to show it. Yeah, that's how they. That's the quote unquote iron. Exactly what Shawnee said there. You have to be able to prove that you've done it. And I guess because you don't have any race monitors, you just have commentators / race monitors. I guess all packaged into one for Pokemon. We just kind of like, if somebody ever questions it, you just go, hey, here's my Pokemon with the rock move, or you can sift through it. Similar like owning 6 different flying types or having the Pokedex entry. You might have to release a Pokemon. So for example, the other thing that can happen is, let's say my starter is a Pinsir, because it was, and it also has release a Pokemon. Now I have to release my starter, which means I basically lose a goal by luck. So, you know, to avoid that kind of luck happening in Pokemon, because you know Pokemon is a sick bastard to make that work. That's also working around. All right, let's see if anybody can tell these for me. Yeah, and you can even erase the number so he doesn't accidentally talk to you. You also have to keep the items, yes. Jinx? Charmeleon? Okay, that was Jinx, right? Was that Jinx? No, that wasn't Jinx. That was... Bayleaf? I don't know. I'm bad at those. The second one sounded like Charmeleon. This is called You Seen Skip. Because have you seen him? No, we skipped him. Anyways. Yeah, I think Jinx is a little bit longer. Jinx is like a 4-second cry. No lie. And it goes. That one wasn't as long. I think that was more of a slow, not a slow bro. What's it called? I want that. I want it. I want it. I want it. Sketch. Yes. Ow. Worth. Newbie wants it. Success, I guess. I have successfully used Sketch in a speedrun. Hooray. Oh my god, this thing is Aeroblast and Earthquake. That is ridiculous. Oh god. Yeah, there definitely are, Leo. 17th Sirius, welcome in. How you doing? It should getting back into Kieta Mirando. Is there a Discord community for this? Yes. Not the thing that the file posted. Let me get you a link to the Discord. Apparently, I can't link you to the Discord. If you go to... What's happening out here? Okay. If you go to Google, and I mean this, if you go to Google and you type in Pokemon Crystal Cinco Bingo Discord, you will find the link. That is where you can get all of the information that you need to get into Kieta Mirando and Bingos. They're actually going full hog ham. I've been saying that way wrong lately, or just saying it in general for some reason. They've been going really hard back into the Cinco Bingo because they finally fixed up the goals, as you might notice if you played this before, as you said. So there is going to be a summer tournament happening with tournament settings. So right now they're kind of split on what goals they want to use, but they've come up with tournament goals that they want to come up with and use for this particular summer tournament. But this is constantly in development. Same thing with Kieta Mirando has been a huge development as well. I fully expect a tournament next year for Kieta Mirando, maybe full Kieta Mirando. Depends on the interest, of course. But yeah, just honestly go to. I can't link you an invite. But because it doesn't let me. But if you Google it, you will find it. Perfect. Yeah. Respect the Discord and enjoy. Everything you need is pretty much in resources. It's fairly organized enough for you to find your way through. So. How long has it been since you played 17th? This is me coming back into Crystal after a few months, actually. Kind of after Kieta Mirando came in, I didn't play Kieta Mirando or Bingos. I took a big break from speedrunning. Started working on a lot of actually Gen 1 speedrunning, like Gen 1 Bingo. I have my own personal goals that myself and Septros were working on a long time ago. That's in the sun. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, my guy was fully whatever. You know what? Let's get ready for Morty. Oh, defeat a legendary. Thank you. Is defeat a legendary on here? At the top. I would have figured it out eventually. There we go. Awesome. Beetle wraps. So we need 3 more flying types. Need to look up Igglybuff and Pichu info. I'm gonna write down the execute. So many Rattatas. There's the Jinx. Yeah, its cry takes eternal. It's an eternity for it to end. Kangaskhan. Cool. Because it can be applied to essentially any game. You don't need anything else out of the game knowledge to come up with the goals. It's true. It's actually true. They do a ton of balancing with these goals, of course. And I don't know enough about it myself. Generally, you want some of the top runners, the people who are most experienced and versed in the way that the game runs. And you want them to be the ones to do it, but yeah, like I kind of took someone else's weighting format and just kind of applied it to my own goals, and I'm happy with them, right? But I would never run a tournament off my own goals unless everybody in it was like kind of happy with it. It's hard to tell, right? It's so arbitrary, and certain people always agree and disagree on certain goals and certain weightings. Like I don't know how people put weights other than like, you know, early game goal, late game goal, catching goal, you know, hard to acquire goal. Like a goal that requires you to do 2 steps, these sorts of things, which is why the Pokemon are paired the way that they are, right? Nebby is our best friend. You know that. It'll never get in the ball, but it'll always be our friend. But I definitely know, like, if you look in there... Oh, did I be an Entei earlier? You are correct. It's okay. It's honestly, if I was in a race, whatever. Yeah, need waterfall goal, stuff like that, right? Or needs a TM. So like it would be like, are there things in the game where they need a particular HM and requirement to make it there, right? Like what type of thing could shove them into the late game? So I think one of mine is I think either 7 badges in Gen 1. 7 badges are all 3 keys, which require you to have to go through a lot of the progression in the game to make that happen. So okay, 5 of these. 10 of these. Let's go. Yeah. You son of a bitch. I'll have you murdered for that. Hey, Goruto, thanks for that raid, man. How you doing? Incoming quick attack. I am too slow start of today for today. Meh. I have been throat chopped and have slow start. If we're gonna stick with the Pokemon jokes. It is not my day. How you doing, man? Hello, everyone from from Goruto's stream. This is a less mortifying area. My name is ProPokeNoob. I play a lot of hard mode nuzlocke as well as randomizer speed runs, randomizer challenge runs. I take games I never played before, randomize them, enjoy it. We'd like to believe the impossible is not impossible until it's proven to be impossible. It's kind of weird, but it works. Oh no! Ooh! How long was that, Goruto? We have all done that. Every single streamer has gone through that. Do not feel alone. You know what? Not punished, because this is not a black belt. This is call a sailor. As you can tell, I don't know, chat. This might be the only run of the day. I don't know what happened. Like, I saw my girlfriend, I was completely fine, and I guess she cast some curse on me because all of a sudden I'm just like not here. I don't know what's happening. That's weird. Oh, that's even weirder. You know what? An audiobook. It's just an audiobook with guide your own adventure. It all works out. Yeah, seriously, I don't know what's going on with me. This is... I even feel rushed, and I don't know why. I can't quite reset my mentality right now, which is rare for me. If it's a high enough level, it's not a half bad suggestion, Nyctophile. Just in case I had room. I didn't actually know if I had room. Okay, so Call of Black Belt is over in Blackthorn. Yikes. It was a quack attack too, not a quick attack. Oh, see? See what I mean? Wow. We should have enough to get through this. Maybe not. Yeah, give me a second. Why is it a quack attack, just out of curiosity, Gorto? I'm curious. Out of curiosity, because I'm curious. See? The more I think about it, the worse it's gonna get. So let's just move forward. I'm gonna have a lot of fun working on my game tonight. I think it's a night where I need to just work on my game. Maybe play some games with friends. Save the charity stuff for tomorrow. I can't even record the stuff that I need to record for Broken until tomorrow, because I need it to be quiet down here and it's not. Shucky's at a high level though, so I'm not overly confident it's gonna be something easy to evolve. Although I will say, we did get Metapod info and I didn't write that down. Because again, I'm way off. We didn't get any Weedle info, unfortunately. Oh, is it really? A Viking duck. That's very extreme. Have I eaten recently? Yeah, I ate before this. I had pita with hummus. Need to get more veggies in me. Lack of veggies and fruits in my life is catching up to me. It's gonna be good when I can actually get good workouts in again too. I'm not happy with my weight. I'm not happy with my appearance. I missed Jacked Noob and now I'm basically cleared and ready to go for exercise. Guys should have seen me, man, when like 8 years ago. Fuck. I was so goddamn gorgeous. I was like the Italian Chad walking down, minus the whole asshole-ish thing about me. But like I was walking down muscles. I used to show off this like muscle right here, and like biceps were bulging, triceps were bulging, my quads could literally crush coconuts. Jesus Christ. Ah, they're a hole. Yeah, I like them the hummus way. I personally like them the hummus way. It's kind of like mushroom. I'll have them raw-ish or in with something. I won't just eat them like that. A non-classical type of hummus? No, I eat normal hummus. There should be chickpeas. Oh, nice. Those are cool, Gorto. I've never seen those before, actually. But yeah, I really miss my jack self. I'm not like, I wasn't walking around with a six-pack. I'm a very husky guy, so I never got away with being able to like get rid of this belly, but the belly used to be flatter, right? At least my clothes fit still, so I'm not like completely in panic mode of, oh god, everything I'm doing is gross. I'm walking around and I look like a piece of shit. And that's not shaming anybody else. It's just I'm very, very, very self-aware of my own appearance. And I don't like it when I don't feel comfortable. It bothers me. Because then I feel like I'm lying to everybody else, saying, hey, look at this instructor, at this kinesiology guy who is overweight. Like, who the fuck's gonna want to listen to this dude, right? Okay, let's take a look at this. Hitmonchan. Okay, what's the quickest way here? Hitmonchan. Where are you? 39? That's not bad. All right, so let's do that. So 39. Super Nerd is pretty easy to get to. If we skip the flying types, if we skip... Oh, man. Can I skip that? Catch in Lugia's room? Where's Bayleaf? I'm going to start talking out loud. You're not going to know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it. 35? Okay, we'll write it down. I could also look for a nice path because we have area dex beep. We can look for it. I don't know if I'm going to be happy about it. Do we have Ditto or Smeargle info? No. Yeah, we got to go for this info here. So we need Houndour. 43. Chikorita, good point. Let's look that up before I forget here. Oh. Hey, let's say no. Let's say no to bad choices. Entei. I'd rather catch this than have to do the other one. Oh, fuck. It's only in there? Alright, so technically we have this, but we'd have to go through the long process. Pichu and Igglybuff. 46? Really? 46? Fascinating. What about Pichu? Over an hour no mic. Ah, that's Dark Cave, man. That could be okay. That could be okay, because again, area dex beep. All right, we have to haul ass over to Blackthorn. Jesus criminy, this is terrible. This is awful. This is bad. All right, so this is how we're gonna do this. We're gonna try to do this as fluently as possible. Maybe we can avoid it. I don't know what the 5's gonna be yet, but let's make the best of it, right? So first things first, to fight this guy, we gotta push this rock and go get to the super nerd. This is where the skill comes in of being able to pair all these together. Yeah, it's this guy over here. So what you need to do is come over here. You need to fall down here to get to him. Which honestly isn't even that bad. It's really not a bad goal. It's fine. There you go. Now I'm gonna test to see if just running out of here is faster. It might be. Okay, it's not that way. I don't know my way out of here because I don't play enough full item Chaos Rando. Yeah, it's probably still faster than... Yeah, that's faster than going for the beginning, most likely. Most likely. If not, whatever. We don't have the Evo 4, per se. Wow, that was perfect. 200 steps. That's hot. 1, 2. It's not great. Shiny Mr. Mime. Disgusting. Could you have anything for me? No, not even a flying type. I mean, Leo, he probably is. Got it, chat. I'll save you from that horror. I'm so sorry you had to look at that. I just choke slammed it into a curb. It's off the mountain now. It's off the mountain, caught a ride on a rocket ship that was planning to explode in space. We're good. Don't you worry, I got you. You don't have to look at the evil clown anymore. Even Pennywise screamed when he saw that. Nasty. Okay, I'm gonna... I feel like we're gonna have to do Lugia's room anyways. Let's just do it. We're heading that way. Bayleaf is a quicker catch. Ish. 35. 35 is water. It's a very grabby pincer. Can't blame it. It's had a rough day with me. This run definitely won't be faster than the bad run that we had last week, which went way faster after. Which is kind of strange when you think about it. I could have arrow blasted. We still have backups at the very least. No, Chicory is in really bad places. I don't kind of want to have to look for it. Doesn't mean that we won't do it. We'll just see. Evo 4 is kind of in a bad spot too, right? We can win without having to do that. EXP share is free too, so let's... Actually, you know what? I think I know my path now. Let's... Yeah, I know my path. We're not going to do Evo 4 different. As long as the babies are generous. This is going to take a while, though. These are long goals, actually. It's hard to... Again, I can't tell with bingos, because I'm just like... Am I good at this? Or am I just really bad at this? It's always like you have to compare it to someone else or a task, which I don't like doing. Which is why, you know, bingo PBs are cool. Rando seed PBs are cool to have. Nothing wrong with that. You could say, hey, there was that one time where I beat this seed, or I beat a seed in 2 hours. That's cool to say. But I don't get hung up on PBs. I used to do that with, like, streaking nuzlocks and stuff like that. Then I just ended up, like, stressing myself out way too fucking much. So I'm like, yeah, okay, we're done here. Let's chill out and just play for fun. I don't have to prove to people that I'm good at video games. Not that I'm saying it is, but for me, I was treating it as like you're either really good at the games or you were a great community builder. And at the time, I felt like I was neither. So I became like, all right, fine, time to become a good player in something. And lo and behold, I'm still average, despite the fact that I practice. Cursed to be human with human requirements and human needs. Sue me. You know what I should have done is caught that Hitmonchan before coming out here. That's okay. Ow! Should have did an order because I mean I have to fly back. That's okay. It's a flight no matter what. We can end on it too, technically. Yeah, it sucks, Goruto. I did see it, Leo. I saw bits of it. I just wanted to hear it from the beginning. Apparently, it's a really funny run. Like, I caught the part where they were switching patches and stuff like that. Yeah. It sounded, I was listening to it a bit in the car. It was like, oh, they're switching patches. I don't know what the beginning is and stuff like that. But then they said the thing. They said it, chat. This trick is called storage duplication or something like that. I go, oh no, is that when you take your storage and duplicate it? It's already happened. Where's your speedrun marathon bingo cards? I tried so hard not to laugh while driving. I didn't. It's just, I pseudo shook my head internally going like, for God's sake, they fucking said the thing that I was kidding about the other day. And this is called door skip. You walk through the door. Chat, what I did was Usain skip, where I use an escape rope to skip Usain. You may now applaud. Thank you. You can find me on Spotify and Google Podcasts. You can't. Not yet. You can find me on Patreon, though. Ooh, that's nice. It's better than the Mystic Water. I take this opportunity to spray a super repel. Hell yeah, that's called efficiency. I can imagine, Leo, yeah. Sometimes, again, like sometimes what it boils down to is what are you watching it for, right? You're watching for the hype, you watch for the mechanics. You watch for both, some of those runs can be absolutely gorgeous. It's super hilarious. That's why I like watching really, really longathon a lot, too. You watch a game that would take you casually 100, 200 hours and they beat it in 15. People are like, how is that a speed run? I go, well, I'm sorry, they beat it 10 times faster than you. That's a speed run. For a game that would take people multiple days in total. They beat it in under 1 day. That's fairly impressive. Yeah, that's me too, Leo. That's why I now hope that I can see a Bug Fable speedrun. I watched them a bit, but I want to hear them explain it in a marathon setting. Because I didn't want to watch Bug Fables before having the experience of it. Now that I've played it, and then somebody told me about the V strength, like the strength of V. We started using her, Vi V, whatever you want to call her. Her name's technically supposed to be V for B, but then Vi for Violet. Who knows? But In fact, that game can be beat in 2 hours just because it's a Paper Mario clone. You can do a lot of things with it. I watched pieces of like, wow, this is cool. This is actually really neat. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you know, some people go, how do you speedrun an auto-scroller like Bullet Hell, right? How do you speedrun DDR, or how do you speedrun... Because I used to be like, how do you speedrun rhythm games? And then I just learned, you know what? They're speedrunning it because they get it right the first time every single time. That is speedrunning. That's just fucking impressive. It's not my favorite thing to watch, but like the Toho games, I don't know anything about Bullet Hells to that extent, but holy shit. The people who play, I think they have one actually, and it was Cyrno or Naro, or I can't remember which one. All right, let's see. It is in this room. Good to know. Let's prepare the sweet scent. Clefairy, you're gonna smell good. Yes, it did. It's live right now. They have Mega Man X Racing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I may or may not have it open while we sit here. I usually take GDQ weeks off, but I've been really bad the past couple years taking SGDQ off because of Extra Life and wanting to get some practice in for runs. There's a reason why, chat, I want to practice a lot for Emerald and Crystal and Red Bingos. Of course, it's going to be a part of the marathon this year, along with many other fantastic games. It's going to be one hell of a time. We're already at $1,635 because of this generous community. You guys are spectacular. Thank you very much for crushing so many milestones I thought would take months before people got it. But we have very, very, very nice people in here. That's an early bay leaf. That is impressive. It's true. I have certain, like, some games at this point, I'm just like, it's just on as a formality for me. And there are some games, like, I want to watch The Oracle of Ages tonight, even though I've never finished the game. Spectacular. Actually, there is a way to make this work. Okay, let's see if I can do this today. Man can't play video game well, but can he push blocks well today? About to find out. 3. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Dude, could you imagine? I might actually apply. You know what I might do next year, chat? I don't know if I do it alone. I might actually apply for Bingo-thon. I don't know. I think I'd have fun at Bingo-thon. There's no way I would ever be chosen for a big marathon. And not to say that only, like, you know, Bingo-thon is a small marathon or something like that, but I've dabbled with it. I've been told by, like, the Boyks and people like that where I have enough charisma and knowledge and keep it fun enough. And like I've said before, I'm very, like, charity focused. So when I talk about, like, I'd want to learn a charity, I would learn about the charity that we're raising money for and talk about it and incorporate and have goals and incentives and stuff like that. And I like having fun with the game. And I like to believe I'm okay at certain games. Like Pokemon, like basically if I speedran Pokemon, it would work well. Oh shit, I gotta do this blind again. Okay. It's doable, I just need to focus. Do I remember how to do this? Do I remember how to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. I lost it. Hold on. Emo Tracker's really good for this now. I never thought about this before, but I could use the Emo Tracker map to help. Come on! Ah, I'm stuck! Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Minish Cap, your Thursday, get out of here. Pokemon Crystal. Sure, yeah, whatever. Just give me... Yeah, go, quick. Is that the wrong one? That might be the wrong one. Rock Tunnel, not Rock Tunnel. Dark Cave. Okay, go down. Oh. What the hell? Okay, go over, up, over. I'm hitting rocks. Okay. From here, bam, bam. I should see the tunnel. Over one and up. Crash, I need that guy here. Bam. Okay. 1, 2 down. Over. Okay, here we go. Over, up, hug, hug. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And let me get the hell out of here. With that one escape rope that I thank God kept. I think this guy's slower. I fought the wrong guy. I think the other guy's one Pokemon, this guy's two. Yeah, shit. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It's really not that bad. It's a little bit extra time. I mean, it always makes sense, Shawnee. It always makes sense. It's Pokemon after all. Oh yeah, absolutely, Leo. Like GDQ is the friggin' Yale or Oxford of speedrunning marathons. You go to GDQ and I don't care, right? I've given my opinion on GDQ many times over the years. You cannot deny their immense support and movements in the community with stuff that they do. Like it is incredibly impressive what they accomplish. Shit, actually this is kind of bad. Maybe I do need to do the flying types and the two babies and stuff. Uh-oh, I need flying types. Pretty much, Leo. Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Okay. Pro Gamer Lizzie, cool. Take the number. Yes. Won't do it yet. Do it on the next menu. But right now, Route 46 is where we need to go to get these Pokemon. I could have did it on that menu too. That's okay. That's okay. What Pokemon was this on 46? Two different babies. Oh, ball sack. I need a Dark Cave for a baby Pokemon. Should I go for this later? I should go for this later, shouldn't I? I should go for this later, actually. I don't want babies yet. I want Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan is 39. Okay. Let's... Actually... No, we should stay here. There are some people who can go through that cave without even a map, Leo. It's pretty impressive. I learned how to do Rock Cave blind. Pretty much. I learned how to do it blind in Gen 1, which is not that difficult because it still gives you an outline. But in True Darkness, I mean, even so, like, using a map, it's still difficult. You just need to trace out. The one thing that I am happy about is I know how far I need to go. I can do the front part of Dark Cave, no problem. I actually learned those steps. So if you notice in the very beginning when we were doing the speed run, the first part of me grabbing that item, that I could do no problem. I very, very, very rarely get stuck there now. If ever. Mount Silver Blind is a pain in the ass, but it's not the worst. You're right. It's more obnoxious than anything else, right, Shawnee? So that's the thing. It's more tedium. But if you learn the general, like the front part of Dark Cave isn't even terrible, but everything else is just like, I'll use a map. We need that Metapod info. Shit. Oh no, you're terrible. If I'm skipping flying types or evos, it's fine. This run was doomed. It's already slower than that terrible run we had last week, which is hilarious. I have that already. Like, forget anything in Gen 3. That's too fast for me, but in this run, if you can count out, like, I figured out there, I need this for flying type. Like, for me, I figured out there, okay, this is how much I can move to count for X number of tiles. Just playing this game so many times now. All muscle memory, interpretation of stuff, etc., etc. Oh yeah, no, that can kiss my ass. What's going on, Epic Fail? By the way, how's your day going? There's a Pokemon here. His name is Hitmonchan. Somewhere. I need him. I also shouldn't have flown back. I should have EXP share while I was there. Oh well. Whatever. We need to go to Violet City to make that work. This is very, 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 very unlucky. Very, 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 very unlucky. On the wiki work? Oh yeah, how's that going? The modded Mario Kart. I remember that somehow. We are on the correct route. Was Hitmonchan? No, Hitmonchan wasn't one of the roamers. No way. Yeah, he's here. He's just not showing up. Is this the catch-em-all? Yeah, I'm really good at doing that, Leo. It's kind of my namesake. I'm just really fucking good at not completing lines. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hello, new win condition. With a Mario Kart, one of the Mario... Oh, really? What does that mean? That's a huge change and shift here. We still need the Hitmonchan. How does that change? Does it call Black Belt, Flying types, maybe the Suicune? Get that done? These are such slow paths. 1... Oh, this is so strange. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. See what your life could be like with Sweet Scent? Now imagine if your life didn't have Sweet Scent. Oh, that's cool. I guess not good though because you're complaining about it, probably. Probably not funny. Good for a chuckle on this end, but just not for anything else. Hitmonchan, I need you to show yourself. Please. Fuck. This is awful. Was he anywhere else? Lizzie! I don't care if you're a pro gamer. That's calling me, by the way. I have to call them. There you go. I'll just do it. Back you. We got a line! I should probably get rid of the call, but whatever. Just one flat texture. Yes. Bulbasaur? I'm catching that. That's an Evo right there. That is one you definitely evolve. Especially as we're picking up EXP share. We can make that work. Alright, we're gonna do Bulba. Oh, it's such a free line, though, to not get it here. It's, by the way, it's the last Pokemon that could possibly be on this route. That's extremely lucky, though. There it is. Speaking of which. It's got Crab Palm going. Okay, Evo 4 different. Probably on the table now. That's 2 lines. We could do, actually, we could do this really quickly. 3, 4. Nope, we got the easy way. Let's go. No, it's this one. This one. Watch this. There's even a faster way. There's an even faster way. Cass, how you doing? No big deal. Glad to see you come out. You actually made it before we end stream. This time, instead of yesterday. Sorry about that again. Not that I planned it or anything, just how it happens. Can you imagine, Leo? I don't mind these colors on these guys. Okay. There's gotta be some kind of mod, though. Watch this. Yeah, you're off for the week. You're the one with the bye, so... Now, the unfortunate thing about this, we gotta go down this way, but we can make it work. We should do this in reverse, but it's a scuffed run. It's fine. No! I knew it. Toss. Toss the right items. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Okay, 3. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Come on, give me 2 flying types. Just give me 2 flying types. Danganronpa because somebody was playing through it. Oh, because I was mentioning Ace Attorney in anime. And Shawnee. Yeah, that guy. You know, that guy right there. Go, 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 go. Where the hell are my... Oh, right. Ah, we could go for the 2 flying. We just go for the guaranteed win. Sucks. It's a long win. Did I heal at least? Nope. We need to heal before we do this fight. Fights. That's really unfortunate. I feel like the 4... There's definitely a faster way to complete this, but the way that we got the information kind of blows. The other thing I could hope for is if I caught 2 flying types in Lugia's, or in Lugia's place and go from there. That'd be the only way to get through this. We didn't get enough flying types in the beginning, and I didn't, even though I skipped one, I still caught it afterwards. So we were short 2 flying types being lucky here. This would have been a big loss. Not like the end of the world or anything, but... Although, it strikes again, chat, where I can't count to 5. Did you know that if I just did Lugia's room, I win? So I'm doing this for nothing. But that's okay. It wouldn't be a good end to this run if I just wasted time, right? I could have just... I had it right, and then I just double-guessed I second-guessed myself. So if we just did Lugia's room, we'd be over here in 135. That's a shame. Now it's gonna be like a 137. Maybe. Depending on how weak this pincer is. Do I even have revives? Shit. Not my finest. Hey, Noob, why don't you play in tournaments? Because I will become self-verbally abusive afterwards. I'm my own worst coach. Noob, did you realize by missing Lugia's room you choked the entire run? Hey, did you know you choked the entire run too anyways? Damn, dude, you're right. We could just choke. Let's just continue to choke the run. I do this even with commentary. I just can't see it. I don't know why. I don't understand why I do that. Can you just ban diagonals? Hey, Nate, how you doing, man? See, for new viewers, for newer people coming in right now, they don't know how bad this run's been until I mention it. So technically, for all they know, I'm flexing with how fast I could have finished this. But, have you ever considered... I'm gonna do this from the wrong side. Fuck it, let's go, whatever. We're gonna learn Route 40. I've never done this before. How do you do this? I think this is faster too. I've just never done it this way. Alright, where are the trainers that are gonna gank me here? Don't fight the... You're bad. Alright, hold on, hold on, hold on. Where's the... There's someone down here with 6 Pokemon. It's you. That person has 6 Pokemon on her. How's your weekend been so far, Nate? I've hit that swimmer before too. All right, so fun thing about this place, actually hitting the walls brings you to Lugia's room. I'm not kidding. Watch this. How it all started. Kinesis. There we go. GG. Wow. I could have shaved 2 minutes off that. That's okay. Still not bad. Evo 4 was another option, but since we got that Smeargle made things really easy. It's better than having to actually fight the level 40 and catch that Pokemon. So. Oh, what else are these stats? I can show you. We got 11 pages. A lot of stuff. It shows you the time in battle, total steps taken, bike bonks. Holy crap, those bonks are terrible. I used to have, I used to have sub 100 bonks, chat. I used to be a sub 100 bonk guy. Now I'm like 300 again. I'm just slipped. It's been rough going today. Shows you all the moves you use, damage taken, damage dealt, items picked up, sold, stuff like that. Pokemaniacs. What Pokemaniac did I fight? I fought a Pokemaniac? I fought a super nerd. Whatever. Shows you the DVs. Oh, that was an okay pincer. 10-11's fine. Shows you every Pokemon that you've caught, stuff like that. Shows you how many times you used each move. It's pretty, player moves used. It's pretty, intense. Did I get coin case? No. Why? Why would I get coin case? Oh, because Cam ran him. Right. Oh, because of Pokemaniac. No. No, I didn't. I didn't fight the guy in Union Cave either. Oh, because I did 7 trainers on 44. That's what it was. One of the trainers there is a Pokemaniac. He's the only Pokemaniac in green in the game. Fun fact. I don't know why. There's just one Pokemaniac that's wearing green while the rest of them are wearing blue. I believe. He's the boss. He's the boss of the maniacs. They say maniacs are the wildest. This man is beyond wild. Alright, let's see. Well, it took us 2 hours to actually start a run. Not really, but it took us quite some time to start a run. That felt like time flew way faster than it should have. Also, glad to hear it, Nate. I know you've been playing for it. I see you're going to be joining the tournament. Enjoy. Good luck. Have fun. I don't know if I'm using the same goals or settings. I don't know what the tournament settings are. I just use bike on, dex area beep on, rods always work. That's all I'm running. I am comfortable with those settings. I don't plan to enter tournament anyways, so. Do I want to do red? Should we just do red? I have to show you guys the battles too. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a break, but on this break, you will be watching something. You'll be watching the Pro Pokeball Rando Week 9 matches. I have one match uploaded. I need to upload the other 2 because, like I had said before, I have not gotten them done yet. So let me actually start that here. And you need to watch them because I promised I would always show every single match. Yes, Leo, I have played Sankey's 702 put red, actually. We've nuzlocked that and won it a few times. That's super fun. The Gen 1 through 6 one, right? Or are you talking about Radical Red? I actually super like Sankey's red run. Or the one that he was working on, the 702 red or whatever the hell it was. I love my normal ghost Aegis Slash with base 100 special. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna set this up for you, and then I'm gonna go on break. This video will keep you busy for about 38 minutes. I will be in chat, don't worry. But yeah, okay, get that set up here. And don't worry, it's always common for everybody to think that I'm commentating this when they don't come in. That's part of the fun. It's like a cheap it's like a cheap April Fool's joke. That's not named Legends Arceus, I'm sorry. Why is this deleted? I don't know what this is. Yeah, sure. Alright, you guys need to watch this one. And yeah, enjoy. I'll be right back. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We will be doing some more bingo afterwards. We'll do a red run. We'll show you how fast my goals can go. Because my goals are very, very wild. That it's a pretty I actually like it a lot with what he was doing with it, so I do like playing it more. You will see more of it this year for Nuzcember. Maybe if we just have a run that we want to do, we'll just throw some of those on. I think his site is still up too. I don't remember if I saved the site, but I downloaded like 150 runs before supposedly the site was going to explode. So we have enough of those runs to sprinkle in. It's just going to be kind of sad when we start losing them, right? All right. The internet? Okay. Everything's a different resolution. I hate it. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jeebus. How big is this thing? There we go. Okay. Thank you much for watching. Enjoy. I'll be back. Now, children, please don't run out of the classroom while you're watching this. Take notes. There'll be a test at 6. See ya. Hello everyone, welcome to the Pro Pokeball Rando Week 9 for our second match of the week between the Golden State Gliscors and Ice cold. One thing we have to do every single week is track to see where our lower players are in terms of making it into top 6, because that is the most important threshold to note. Maybe it won't be top 2, but you can still make it to playoffs depending on what the lowest bar is that you could possibly slip through with. And, well, based on what we've seen, the lowest bar right now is hitting Hero to make it into the playoffs at 7 points. And for Marie, this is good news, because for Marie and for Carry Event, both of these players just need to gain a couple of points just to try and keep up with that bottom, try and make their surge every week coming about. Of course, it's going to depend on how well Hero does this week against Ace, but the nice thing here for Golden State Glide Scores is we're still not in panic mode, right? You still have a pretty low bar to try and hit just to barely eke by. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Low bar is a beneficial opportunity where we just have sort of this cluster in the middle, and the bottom is still really close to that cluster, right? So Golden State Glide Scores can still pick up a point here and there and still have a chance at the playoffs. However, this one's kind of important for Ice Cold, finishing 3rd place last week, has a chance to do it again with Chicago Night Owls not having that perfect score earned this week, losing 2-1 to Cincy Cascoons. Ice Cold can not only get 3rd place, but they will surpass Chicago Night Owls, and to my knowledge, yeah, it will actually put them up to 13 points if Anish is able to pull off the victory today against the Glide Scores. So, you know, this could be a changing of the middle there. We were always wondering what was going to be happening between 2nd and 5th place. Kind of seems to be the one where the points are going all over the place for both of them, but this is a good one for Anish. Even gaining a point here will help him try and keep the 3rd place alive, but keep 2nd place alive. Every point is going to matter. Just taking a look at the head-to-head here between Chicago Night Owls and Ice Cold. It was a 1-1. You guys already played? Oh, it was probably week 8, 7. Week what? When did you guys play? You played last week, didn't you? Yep. Right, Ice Cold won last week. Yeah, so this was actually pretty important. We were talking about this earlier, where Anish can, with these 1-1 tiebreakers, you take a look at the points difference. You can't see it right now, but if you take a look at the points difference, the one thing Coma doesn't actually have going for him right now is the points difference. Ice Cold is at +4, which means he has won 4 more games than he has lost in overall ranking, whereas Night Owls have 0. So if they come into the head-to-head, Ice Cold is basically holding that until he starts losing a bunch of 0-2s, which for Anish, I think he's been surging in this tournament. I think he's going to be looking better and better every single week, and I'm curious to see how he's going to look when he goes up against the likes of Cincy Cascoons, the Manny Marshadows, and show that he can actually challenge for the top 2 spots. But it starts today with beating the Glide Scores. Still has that ahead of him. When you guys are ready, we'll jump into the match. Marie very happy that the bar is low, but that's okay. You know what? Like, it always makes it more interesting when the bar is low. Not because I'm like, people suck. No, it's because that means that actually nobody's getting smashed. That's the cool thing about this tournament. This feels good for this particular tournament. There's definitely a difference in skill, and there are certain people who are more experienced than others, but it's not like we have 3 people sitting at the bottom with 2 points and everyone else is like 10 points and up, right? We actually have some competition that keeps it where no matter which aspect of placement you're looking at, top 2 or top 6, there is always contestation for it. There will always be somebody who will be trying to get that spot. Nobody is officially out of contention for anything in this tournament. That's the nice thing. Even with Manny Marshadows losing that one series, just that one series alone, and Cincy Cascoons making this miracle 5-3, like 6. You have to think about it this way, right? Manny hasn't played yet, but 6-3 is tied with 7-1. Right, so Manny could still go 7-2 or 8-1, and it's still gonna be fine because Cincy's been trying to grab as many points as possible. So he's made a couple of 2-1s happen. So everybody is still just going for the points, still going for the playoffs. So it'll be important for them to grab what they need. I'm gonna move Marie out. Boom, easy. Okay, battle has been posted. Let's get into this. Now, we have talked about it. Marie has taken a lot of surprise victories or a lot of surprise points off of a few coaches. It'll be up to Ice Cold here to maintain that Knight's points difference to try and help himself, especially against Chicago Night Owls, if they truly will be battling it out today. We want to make sure it's going to be like that. So, Ice Cold's got a clean house. Golden State Gliscor got to start earning some cash. And let's see what we're getting ourselves into. Game number 1 of this series between Golden State Gliscors on the close side. Ice Cold on the far side. Ice Cold readying up despite the fact staring down a Scizor. Could be carrying HP Fire. Probably not worried about it. Gotta be careful, though. He definitely can't stay in here. A Bullet Punch will just murder this Aurorus no matter what. But they are ready up and saying, we are good to go. Ice Cold maybe sitting on something in the back, not worried about anything. The Mesprit is going to be the immediate switch in there as the Stealth Rock's going to be used. I'm actually surprised Inish stayed in and Marie switched out. Maybe think it was like Scarfed and HP Fire, trying to get something better going, but we're not going to see a destroyed Aurorus. We're going to just see a Mesprit staring this thing down. Now, Mesprit doesn't actually carry anything that will wreck an Aurorus' typing, so you're probably just going to see a Psyshock or a Psychic or a Hidden Power or something like that. Just do a decent amount of damage. That Critical Blizzard is going to be coming through. Marie may be over-predicting here, but I don't think Aurorus is as scary as we thought it might have been, because Scizor could have just easily started setting up there unless there was HP Fire, but even just going for the likes of the Bullet Punch would have taken this thing out. It's super effective in all regards. The Mesprit is going to drop Inish off to an early 6-5 lead. It wouldn't even be the worst idea just to go into the Scizor, clear, like, just threaten Bullet Punch, kill off the Aurorus, and then go from there. Or just whip out a superhuman, super Pokemon like the Crosby Duskmane and say, well, yeah, I could scare you, but what if I just left you on a super weak Pokemon and whipped out this thing? I don't even know what this thing does. What is this supposed to do? It's never played. I don't know, especially as Gen 7. So, I never played Ubers, so I don't know what a Crosby does in the Ubers meta. I assume this thing is the physical version? No matter what, this is gonna hurt. I don't think Aurorus wants to take whatever Necrozma can dish out, or it's just gonna be the sacrificial fodder here. Yeah, Earthquake's gonna actually not even kill it. I'm kind of surprised. And Necrozma is gonna take a decent chunk of damage back. Of course, that's Psychic Steel typing. The typing that everybody was disappointed in because Lunala had a cool typing, and Solgale's like, I'm a Metagross. And, yeah. So that damage is actually not going to clean up the Aurorus, but she can go for a second Earthquake there. Except the Heatran's going to come in with that balloon and is going to be feeling perfectly fine. Now, of course, this thing, I believe, has to carry a... Does this thing have to carry a Z-Crystal? I believe it does in order for it to be a Necrozma, right? Like, it has to carry the Necrozium or whatever. I don't remember. But nonetheless... the balloon can at least be popped here. I don't know if Marie wants to sacrifice this thing. I don't blame her. Going to Zygarde 10%. I actually like this because if she doesn't get burned here, she can go for the 1,000 Arrows. 1,000 Arrows will burst that balloon and basically destroy that Heatran down next to nothing, if not nothing. So, this will work. Zygarde 50%. Of course, you want to see Zygarde complete form, but Zygarde 10% still going to make a lot of things work for itself here. You do have to be careful with that balloon being burst. If Inish remembers that mechanic. This is not bad, though. Marie has a fairly tough team. Yeah, the start wasn't the greatest, but Inish is going to have to answer this. He can't lose the Heatran. The 1,000 Arrows is going to be a little too scary for him to want to take this. The Heatran's very, very, very important, to especially being able to handle that Scizor. If that thing's at full HP, you basically Heatran v Scizor. Heatran wins that 10 times out of 10. You literally can't mess it up unless you literally click nothing but Toxic and let it punch you down with all 48 Bullet Punches. So... nonetheless, Ice Cold taking their time here with this decision. Gliscors have chosen their move. You can tell by the timer. I don't think it's very... yeah, Iron Tail. Okay. Maybe... I don't know anymore. Porygon Z is going to be coming in to try and... well, it was roared in, so it's going to have to do something here, but I think he just switched back into Zygarde 10%. Hope to God you don't get burned. Just go from there. Do we see what item was on... it could very well be Lum. This thing could be DD Lum. And be able to go for the 1,000 Arrows. She's just going to set up, though, saying, you can't really threaten me. The Toxic is a thing, but Roar also exists, so she's going to have to go for the +2 Thunderbolt now to get as much damage as possible down in Heatran. as the Auroras will be sacrificed. Now, if she clicked... Okay, I was going to say, if she clicked another nasty plot, that actually might have been a little scarier than you think. But that's going to be a lot of chip damage that Ice Cold is going to be giving the duck. But... the Roar could have come out, but Ice Cold, again, didn't want to make any damage stick on the Heatran, so... there's that. She also clicked Tri-Attack, so if anything else was switched into that wasn't named Auroras, it was probably going to get hurt. Silvally, is that poison? Silvally poison. What the hell does this thing do? What does this thing do? Does it have Gunk Shot? It probably has Gunk Shot as an attack, right? Now, yeah, Silvally's pretty quick. And multi-attack will be able to come through, get the crit, kill it off. Wasn't long for this world, but the nice thing here for Anish is that this thing's not going to be taking a heap of +2 to try attack to the face. So... we'll see what in Marie's arsenal she can send in here. The Necrozma Duskmane's not going to care about your multi-attack. It's going to be able to just go for damage here and try and make that work. We'll probably see the likes of the Heatran come back in to predict the Earthquake happening. Marie might see that coming and just go for the attack that will burst the balloon. Even getting something like that going for her here. But right now, Anish is in full control of game number 1. As a Tropius, there's just another one. And we go Super Saiyan. She went for the Earthquake anyways. Anish is not touching the ground today. As Banana Beard faces the literal explosion of a star, as Protect will be used, as a Z-move is gonna be absorbed. Light that burns the sky is more like a temporary tan that'll be gone tomorrow. That is as perfect as it can get here for Ice Cold. You take the ultimate attack. And not even by much, 29%. An attack name like that just does next to nothing, but the Photon guys is going to come through and do a bunch of damage. The Citrus, though, could be paired here with the likes of the Harvest. Could get lucky and pull it again. He doesn't. But that healing is just enough, and the hail is gone, so Tropius won't even drop from it. He can go for the Protect to try and waste these attacks. He's going to try and get that Harvest back here. He doesn't get it. I believe Gen 7 is when they nursed Harvest from 50 to 25% or something like that. 25% chance of proccing, so... doesn't get it, but he's still just bulky enough to be able to take this hit. Look at this. Banana Beard, being a banana bro, is going to heal it up well enough. Might get the Harvest here. He doesn't, so Tropius might have to drop. I think it's done its job, though. Ultra Necrozma has been managed. And for all the power on the Gliscor side, Anish is making it work with a mix of RU and OU Pokemon. Another Protect to try and get more healing happening. The Sunsteel Strike will be coming in. He's still just trying to fish for that heal, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Getting that Citrus Berry, unless he plans to switch, he's just going to let her take herself out to the recoil. Actually, no, Sunsteel Strike doesn't do recoil? I thought it did for some reason. I don't know. Either way, okay, well, sure. I guess Q Mewtwo sweep 4 Anish round 4? Is this 4 now? 5? How many times has he actually had a Mewtwo on his team? Now here's the spooky part. It depends on which one it is. Okay, that is a Mewtwo Y. I was gonna say, if it's Mewtwo X, there is a chance Scizor could fight it, but you know, Drain Punch is a problem. Now it's just Mewtwo Y, which means Aura Sphere, which means Psy Strike, which means I think Fire Blast. It's got a lot of things it can switch between here. But that was like base 185 special attack coming out. Gourgeist, Halloween is canceled as the Fire Blast is indeed revealed. This game 1 is going over to Anish handily, being able to manage the offense. That Marie had. I mean, it really came down to Marie was just kind of playing with fire there, like just going with the ground move non-stop, but didn't even know there were just 2 things in the back that could manage the ground attack. Mewtwo's just gonna be cleaning this straight up. Yes, it's a Mega Scizor, but there's not enough defense in there to be able to make it happen. And game number 1 goes over to Ice Cold. The oddest thing you can see, of course, is somebody whose name is literally born in the Arctic and he's winning with a fire move, but that's just how it goes sometimes. And really, At that point, the Mewtwo is kind of, not going to make this any easier for Marie to try and make it through. Yeah, you could say, hey, what if she had a little bit more pressure on at the other times, like, you know, try to be able to break that balloon, keep the Ultra Necrozma safe. I don't think that was going to help when it comes to that Mewtwo Y. It's just one of those things that happens where Mewtwo Y is just going to be coming in and picking on a team that has been picked on. So, you know, for Anish, feeling good. Remember, he needs the 2 points today, which he's looking really good at so far to make happen, because that means it will put him ahead. Right now, he is already ahead of the Chicago Night Owls by just earning a single point. Can he do it again in game number 2? Golden State Gliscors need that point. They don't... Yes, they are safe, where it's not too far out from anything, but simultaneously, you don't want to leave it to fester for too long. Second match is here. Just gonna post it in the, you know, public chat. Anish keeps them hidden like it's his golden child. But is this good? If he wins game number 2 here, he's gonna be at 13 points. He's gonna be feeling really safe and secure going in to try and contest Broken, contest Voyager, try and make it happen. And we were waiting for that time when it would be going on, so... Let's see what happens here. Psychic Battle Blob versus Pendulum. Reuniclus is going to feel really good here, considering that Hypno really can't threaten it. Anish not looking impressed with his team. He might try it, though. Oh, he's actually mulliganing. Fascinating. It looked like he was saying that he actually had a Trick Room team, but I guess just not happy with what the Pokemon he had on his team were, so. Bizarre, but, I mean, it must be really that bad, right? Reuniclus is good, but the problem is you're looking at really low speed. If Marie gets anything that could wreck the thing, maybe the rest of your team's not going to be very good if you're relying on Trick Room, and Reuniclus is your only setup. Like, it's very rare that you actually get a real Trick Room team in any gen that has Trick Room, so if he doesn't have the Pokemon to set it up, then yeah, he's gonna have a bit of a problem there. Ah, Marie had a Kingler too. It's over. It's just basically over. There's no more Kingler. How can Marie win? Oh well, nonetheless, we'll wait for the second game to be made here. Or not, apparently. Yeah. I guess they just jumped into battle and didn't post it. Let me get it here. What the hell? Alright, let me post the real match for you here. Oh, there you go, it's posted. Perfect. Alright, we're good. Well, you're gonna like this because Ice Cold literally has a namesake. Not in a Alola Ninetales, but it does ice cream. And Marie is... Kiki? I don't know. Let's see. Hitmonlee versus Vanilluxe. Ice Cold is stuck with this. Yeah, they might be faster, but I mean, Hitmonlee can get a lot done here, so it'll depend on which one it is. This could be the normal gem fake out with Unburden. This could be Choice Scarf. There's a lot of things that there's a couple of things that Hitmonlee can make really work really well here. Choice Band, something like that. Hitmonlee is fairly flexible for all the typings that it shouldn't have. The one thing is it does potentially carry that priority, which can help a lot with stalling things out in the future. And if Anish's Trick Room team wasn't satisfactory, I hope whatever's behind this ice cream stand is going to be. The Tangrowth is a good start to take it, as you do have the normal gem used. Now, unfortunately, Tangrowth, this is not really the time to set up the Unburden, considering you don't know what could tank everything Hitmonlee wants to do. But the normal gem has been used, which means Unburden is active. Hitmonlee has double the speed and is immediately switched out into the Houndoom, as the Sleep Powder is going to come through. And Nish knows he can go for that one for free. Now, Marie can try and stay in here. Of course, Anish is definitely going to click knock off here. He knows he has all that pressure. Nothing can literally threaten him. This thing's not carrying sleep powder. Actually, he doesn't have to click knock off. He can just shake the earth instead. Houndoom brought super low. You might even just see Gliscor sack this off, try and get that 2-turn wake up, and go for the Fire Blast and wreck the Tangros. Maybe Anish doesn't risk that, but this was a Pokemon that already could have killed 1/3 of Anish's team. She actually wakes up and she's going to get the Fire Blast off, and it's gone. Spaghetti overcooked, but he's lucky because it's a Life Orb variant, which means there's only one more attack in this Houndoom. So if he's got something faster, if he's got priority, this thing's dead. He doesn't have to worry about it. If everything on his team is weak to fire, that's a Pikachu. I think Pikachu may just barely outspeed it. It does. Nothing too terrible here for Anish. That could have gone sideways if it was a different set, if it was Choice Specs or Focus Sash or anything like that, but we'll be able to take it out. But that wake up does mean there's one less bulky Pokemon here for the Hitmonlee to be worried about. And that's important to note. Yes, you lost on Burden, but you still have a fast Pokemon that has a really powerful move. Grass Knot's gonna one-shot the Rhydon. The idea was right, but the moveset was even better for Ice Cold. Electrode will be the switch in. This Pikachu doesn't like to get inside Pokeballs though, so you know what? I'm gonna make a bold prediction. Marie just clicks Explosion. If Anish has a Ghost type, he switches it in right now. I don't know what she actually go for. Oh my god, he has a Giratina, and she actually went for Foul Play, which does a lot of damage, considering Giratina isn't the one with, like, impressive attack stat, but still a lot of damage. She's gonna click it again. Now, this Giratina actually doesn't have leftovers, so what version is that? Was Specs or Scarfront on Giratina in Gen 5? I don't remember. I'm used to like the para shuffling one, but I think that's a Gen 6 moveset for Giratina. I don't quite recall. It's been a little bit. I've been saying that's been the theme of this tournament. It's been a little bit, because some of these meta games are very old. But unless she's getting another Foul Play off, that does a ton of damage. I was just going to see the Dragon Tail come in, the Static even to come through, and the T-Tar is summoned. I don't know if Dragon Tail was necessarily what Ice Cold wanted to go for there, as that's kind of spooky considering that if he had anything else he could... Oh, he made it in Resto Chesto. This might actually be a Resto Chesto set now that I think about it. But maybe he wanted to stall that out, get more damage down before phasing that thing out, let the Life Orb do the work. You just kind of stall it out and just keep going for rest. But Pursuit trapped. Giratina is down. Marie has brought this to 4-4. If he was switching that, it might have meant that he has something on his team with Wish or Heal Bell, so he can try and outspeed and go for it later. The Pikachu's going to have to come back in. The Grass Knot will do an okay amount of damage, but it is in the sand, which means special defense boosted by 50%. That can mean a lot for Tyranitar to be able to destroy this Pikachu. With what? I don't know. But yeah, that damage is going to be shulked off. Superpower coming through. One shot the Pikachu. Marie has brought this back. She's in a good spot here. Yeah, the T-Tar is down. See you later. You're going to send me the email, right? Okay. The T-Tar is weakened, but the Electrode and the Hitmonlee are still both in good shape. The Vanillux will be the switch in now. Doesn't have the snow warning, so it can't just reset this weather. And yeah, this thing's gonna have to go Flash Cannon. Okay, it does have the Flash Cannon coverage. I was gonna say, all right, Life Orb plus some sand damage. That sand is up forever. The only thing that Anish can rely on is his damage plus the sand is gonna matter more than anything else here. He still has 2 hidden Pokemon in the back. You have to be kidding me! Marie's gifted the literal sand core of Gen 5! This is so unfortunate for Ice Cold if he has nothing to manage this, but for Marie, this is the point she needs. It does get outsped though, as this thing is Mold Breaker and not Sand Rush. I guess randos do not take into account team synergies. It could have been perfect, but it is the mold breaking set. Luckily for Anish, he's not just looking at an Excadrill literally winning the game. Fortune favored, but not for long. Marie still up 3-2. 3 fast Pokemon. Lord Sparse forced into Anish's hands. Don't you dare squander this opportunity. Or if you show up to stream next time, your points might feel a little less or a lot less. Let's see what Ish can make work out of this. Dunsparce most likely running the coil flinch set with Glare. He is just going to go for the body slam, is going to be able to take out the Excadrill. So not enough damage to be able to come out from that. The leftovers will be neutralized, but Hitmonlee feeling really good here. High jump kick is the call, except Electro is sent in first. This is fascinating. She can go for the Thunderbolt. I don't think actually Thunderbolt will kill Dunsparce. Dunsparce usually runs max HP, I believe, so... They're right, it does. Okay, Dunsparce does suck. Who knew? What is the last Pokemon? It is going to be the Garbage Bag. Can Anish make this happen with Garbodor? Garbodor actually will be able to take the fighting move, but Hitmonlee does have Earthquake. So if it does work, let's see. Marie might opt to go for the Explosion or even just Thunderbolt to try and get some damage down here. And the Gunk Shot is actually going to miss. This is Marie's opportunity. If this thing's brought low enough, the Earthquake will be able to take out the Garbodor, and Aftermath can't even this out. The Thunderbolt even gets the 10% para. The Gunk Shot will hit, but that is, it's not an Aftermath. I guess it doesn't make contact, so Aftermath doesn't kill the Garbodor. No, it's static. Never mind. I got a little bit excited. This is Marie's opportunity to click the Earthquake, and we are going to be going to a game 3. Even fakes it out because she can, and it's going to be taken out. GG. That is not how many points there are. There we go. We are going to game number 3. And if you take a look at that team from Anish, that was not a team he wanted to keep either, but he had to take the risk with the mulligan on the pseudo Trick Room team. Might kick himself a little bit, though. We actually don't know how bad his other team was. It would be interesting to talk to him about it afterwards, but for now, that's game number 3. Those are the points that you need to see if you are a Golden State Gliscor's fan. Now she's only 1 point away from actually making it in. She has Tide Carry event again. She will be able to try and challenge for top 6, not falling behind entire series, where especially if Hidden Hero picks up any points this week, even Kara event picking up any points this week, the farther it gets, the spookier it gets. So well done by Marie. A little unfortunate there for Anish to not be able to have that happen, but the Pursuit Trap was chef's kiss. The damage that was dealt there, and almost exciting Tyranitar Excadrill combination, but it wasn't the correct one. But it's a good enough Pokemon to get it through. So now it comes down to this. Game 3, can Marie pull it back? It would be a really big upset if Anish loses this series, because yes, you are going to be ahead. Yeah, you're going to be feeling okay with that, but really he wants to be ahead by points, not just by points difference. So can he make this work, or will Golden State Gliscors earn that sweet bank and walk away with 2 points this week? It's already looking pseudo spooky here. Luckily, this thing has huge power, so be able to make it work. But the problem is, you don't have Waterfall this thing, but I don't think it has superpower yet. I don't remember when it gets its moveset. Here we go. Exploud v Azumarill. Return's gonna be coming out, doing a decent amount of damage. Not even Hyper Voice. There's a superpower, a one-shot for Ice Cold to lead this off. That answers my question. I didn't remember when it got its full cool moveset, and there it is. Now, Donphan, as much as Marie likes Donphan, is not gonna like an even -1 Waterfall. But I don't think a -1 Waterfall will kill this. It might even be Choice Banded now that I think about it with Azumarill. It might be Choice Band, huge power. And it is indeed, but the Farfetch coming through. The Ice Shard! Marie's been watching my old YouTube videos where I just predict the switch that'll be good enough, but the Swords Dance coming through. The Stone Edge to Dumpster, the Farfetch. I'm not sure what Anish was trying to get done there. Leaf Blade is not something that Farfetch gets, I believe. Not yet. I think it's like Razor Leaf it gets to use. That's an interesting decision by Ice Cold, though, considering that even if he did that and went for Swords Dance, if Marie just kept clicking Ice Shard, he still lost that. Unless he was going to go for like a +2 quick attack. That's not going to do anything about that. But nonetheless, the Life Orb Donphan putting in some work. Wishcash will outspeed. We'll be able to kill off with a Hydro Pump or a Surf, whoever wants to go for the Ice Shard just to say goodbye to the Donphan. As Dragon Dance. Ooh, okay, it is the DD. This could very well be the DD Rest. Like, if this thing is Dragon Dance Rain, no, it's not. It can't be yet. Okay, I was gonna say, if it's Gen 5, you could actually run, like, Rain Dance on yours with Hydration, and you could then go for rest and heal yourself and just go for, like, mono attacking. It's pretty cool. But Dragon Dance is gonna make this thing at +2. The Quillfish will be able to tank this, though. Most likely carrying the poison point as well, so getting poison on this Wish Cache would be the best thing it could do. But the Earthquake's gonna one-shot just enough damage. And Maria's quickly getting swept. She's gonna need to find an answer for the water ground type. Fiona can try and do something. It's got the hydration that we were talking about that Wish Cache would like, but it's so much damage coming out. Energy Ball might be the answer, but it's gonna be the Ice Beam instead. The freeze to boot, though. That's a tilter. Luckily for Anish, it's game 3 and he's up 5-3. This would be much more tilting if he was like in a super tense situation. He still has his point. He's still earned whatever he's gonna have today, but that really sucks for him because if he doesn't thaw, he's lost something that could have wiped out everything on the Golden State Gliscor side. But Pokemon be Pokemon. Very competitive game, by the way. Imagine having every correct play and then being frozen. But Lucario will be able to switch in on the Ice Beam, have no problems with this, be able to go even, he might even just go, I was going to say consider the Nasty Plot, but instead just goes for the extreme speed. Takes this thing out, 5-2. Nothing to be concerned here for Ice Cold yet. The Arbok comes in, makes this a little bit awkward. Lucario does carry Psychic. I don't know if it'll have it on this moveset. It looks like it's the physical moveset. We'll have the Earthquake to do a decent amount of damage, but then you have to worry about Arbok's Earthquake potentially taking you out. Having said that, though, Azumarill's still in a good spot just to come in and click Waterfall. It's not a Fairy type either, so you don't have to worry about, you know, Gunk Shot doing a ton of damage. As Muck will come in a battle of the Gen 1 poison types. Wheezing cries in a corner. But we do see the Aqua Tail fly out from the Arbok. Water Snakes. That's what we need in our life. Water Snakes. I know they exist. I just don't want to remind her that they exist. And Anish once again setting up here. He knows he can take it. He's got the leftovers, which will help him out a little bit. Just got to be careful that a crit doesn't happen. We've seen it curse him before, but he has enough HP where the crit would actually just barely not kill. Shadow Sneak is the answer, as the Aqua Tail is going to do next to nothing. And Maria's only bringing herself lower here with the Life Orb. No coil on this Arbok either. The Glare to come in now, I actually kind of like this. It might be the only way she could actually try and get some luck here to break through this Muck. But it'll still get outsped with the priority, the Aqua Tail coming through. The Arbok takes itself out. What is the last Pokemon here for Golden State to make it happen? Shit, oh man. Oh no, it's getting it paired so it doesn't die. Can she get lucky enough to maintain this thing? She Shadow Sneaks, but the Focus Sash is broken. Anish needs to win the lottery one last time. Can he do it? Because right now, I don't actually know what Pokemon on Anish's team that's been revealed could actually kill it without the Shadow Sneak from the Muck. That's actually kind of funny. It would have to have some kind of status coming through. I actually just kind of want to see the Muck get switched. Doesn't matter, though. She gets taken out. A 2-1 victory for Ice Cold over the Golden State Gliscors. GG. An unfortunate situation for Ice Cold in game number 2, but pulls it back at game number 3. Keeps the comms secure. Nothing other than that Mewtwo. Yeah, we could look at the Mewtwo and be like, yeah, the Mewtwo. But also, you know, kept it cool. Literally, it's his namesake. He kept it cool. He made it work. Played it out the way that we expected him to. The Farfetch'd was a little funky with what was happening, but otherwise, you know, at the end of the day, Ice Cold's gonna earn what they came for and get the 2 points, but Golden State is going to maintain getting at least that 1 point, not falling super behind. But with this, Ice Cold's currently sitting in 3rd place with 13 points, 1 point behind Cincy Cascoons, as well as Manny Marshadows. We'll see what ends up happening with Manny Marshadows up against Kara Event at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Everyone's watching this in recordings, but for those of the call, yeah, we've got 3 matches today, and I'll see you guys in like an hour and a half for this, but yeah. And Nish keeps looking good in this tournament, and that excites me too, right? He builds his point difference. He is still making everything. He's still making that run at the end here, which is not so much of a run as it's like he can still he can still jog, but as we get there, he is closer and closer to challenging for the top 2 spots. It's going to depend on how well Cincy does in future weeks and how well Manny Marshadow does this week. But yes, we'll be back at 2 p.m. Eastern time with our battle between Kara Event and Manny Marshadows. We'll see you then. Hell yeah. Sorry. Eating steak garlic bread. Whoopsies. Well, we got 1 or 2 things we can do here. We have 2 more matches we have to show for Eternal Light. Look at the difference. Alright, look at that difference in quality with this light. Good lord. This lamp is MVP. We have like 35 more minutes of Pro Pokeball that have to be watched. Like, they have to be, because I promised I'd show them. How is this one doing? It's uploaded. Would you guys like to watch the next one? Or hell, just get, you know what? Maybe we just get them all done. They're really short. Like, the whole point is, like, they're really, really short videos. So it wouldn't take long to watch them, to be honest. Maybe we'll just do that. You know what? Let's just take a break here. Let's just do it. Let's just put 2 of these on. The other one's already uploading. Yeah, we'll play the next one. And we'll just go from there. And then we'll do a red run to finish off the day before we go today. All right. Let's get it ready here. Nice. That's how you get DMCA'd. That's not what I asked for. Let's just start playing Thor Ragnarok on stream. Smart. Yippee. Tomorrow, there's a message in Discord saying, Noob has been... What? Excuse me? Sorry, one sec. What? That's kind of weird. It's not showing the video. Alright, here it is. Kind of strange. Alright. Can we go to the video? Can we go? Let's go. Alright, back into it. Hello everyone and welcome to the Pro Pokeball Rando Week 9 for our 3rd match of the week between Kara Event and Manny Marshadows, with a point gained earlier from the Golden State Gliscor as the bomb has been squeezed just ever so slightly, and it is up to Cass to try and find her way around Voyager to get a point or 2 here today. And I mean, more importantly, if we're taking a look at the top of the standings, we were talking about that every point matters, and now that things have been a little bit more competitive with that victory from Ice Cold, we tend to see that, well, we're kind of putting Manny Marshadows on a constant timer here. So now that he's lost a series from a while ago, back in week 6, I believe, it has made everything a little more even for him to have to keep going up, and the more that Cincy Cascoons, that Ice Cold, and that Chicago Niles keep up with him, the more pressure there is for Manny, for Voyager to continuously keep this streak going. This man has not lost first place since week 1. He's looking to maintain that today against Kara Event. The generations are actually a little bit lower today. A Gen 2 and a Gen 8 banned, a standard here for Manny Marshall. Does not want to play in that generation, but going to be playing in some of the older gens. We haven't really seen a lot of play for this from Kara Event, so it should be interesting. The one win, of course, in Gen 1, but like ultimately, we have seen Manny Marshall is playing this. We've actually seen Cass pick Gen 4 to play as the decider, which to me strikes me as a bit odd, considering that yes, Manny's 2 losses or 4 losses, whatever he's lost in 1, 2, 3. His 4 losses in this tournament overall, just 1 series loss, but his 4 losses overall have been in the 2 generations that she's picked, and maybe just the more comfortable generations for her. So we'll see what ends up happening with this. I'm looking forward to it. I think of everything that's been going on, Kara has been kind of... It has not been put, like, you know, I look at Hero, I look at Golden State Glide scores, and I say they've gotten really close with it. I want to say Kara has 2, but there seems to be more of a build-up issue, kind of taking the team and trying to make it work itself in to get any semblance of victory going without kind of a bit more of like the opposite side going worse. So it's not taken away from her, but I think against someone like Voyager, you got to be really concerned because this guy plays cleanly, very little mistakes made from him. The plays make the most sense, has good foresight, knows when to mix up a strategy. So, you know, overall, I think Voyager has been very impressive, and something that we've said before in this tournament is sometimes when you're running with so much RNG in the tournament, the best play that you can make, simply put, is, well, make the least amount of mistakes, and that has been Voyager so far. Let's get into game number 1. Voyager, goodbye. Ha! Let's see what ends up happening here between the two, as we are going to get in between Kara Event and Manny Marshadows. I think, I mean, it's very hard to say. You know, we're looking at a tie for 7th place now versus first place has been first place, may always potentially be first place. It's hard for us to look away from this and say, yeah, we've picked the weaker generations, but it doesn't mean that I can't trust that Manny Marshadows can find their way through this. Game number 1 of Gen number 1. Let's take a look at what we're going to be dealing with. A Tauros v Venomoth. Tauros has got some good pressure here. Tauros, one of the best OU Pokemon here. Let's see if Cass... See, here's the thing, right? It's one thing, like we were talking about, the lower seeds, you just want to look to get in the top 6, right? Maybe you don't feel you have the skill to compete for top 2. The points are very, very against you for it to work that way. So if you just try and keep gaining a point here and there to miss it off, then you can go from there. We have an instant Hyper Beam miss from the Tauros and an instant sleep for Manny Marshall. Was ballsy enough to go for the Hyper Beam alone, but not even more so to not realize that, yeah, you're going to put the sleep, and Tauros is one of the most important. And now it's Nidoqueen, and that was just a random switch here for Manny, and just gets the type advantage, gets a crit to take the Queen down. Long live the king, as now Mewtwo, we're not even gonna hide it, we just want the Mewtwo to be here. But it's gonna get paralyzed because Hypno does have access to the Thunder Wave. So yeah, you can set up the barrier. This is Barrier Mewtwo. That might suck because usually it just runs Psychic, but you want the Amnesia. And yes, you have the barrier, but the problem is, well, Hypno runs Seismic Toss, and that doesn't matter because that just does 74 damage, and she's going to be setting up here, and based on it, we haven't seen her go for a recover yet. She needed to go for the recover before. I don't know what Cass is doing except tossing away a free victory. That's a Mewtwo who's just going to be tossed down by Hypno. I don't think she realized how much damage she was taking. Now the Dragonite's going to come in, go for the Thunder Wave as we just get a return fire here. But man, I think that's a Mewtwo that wasn't even just meant to exist. It was just I don't think she actually realized that Mewtwo is just grabbed by the neck and constantly flipped down. Another Hyper Beam being used here as the Psychic will be fired off. Now, yes, another Psychic will only bring this thing down to about half, and the Hyper Beam did a fair amount of damage, but it's a free switch for Manny Marshadows. Lapras feels really good here with the 90% accurate Blizzard that will one-shot this, being outsped as well. Cass picks Gen 1, but she's down 6-3. Nidoran Male kept as well, seeing the Mewtwo. But if you've got that Mewtwo, you gotta make this work. And a critical hit! Voyager wanted to watch the Italy game, and I think he's already bringing us head to the halfway point here. It's Porygon and the Tauros versus the world, but the Tauros is still asleep. Yes, the Thunder Wave comes out on the Lapras. I don't think Manny has to be concerned here. Yeah, it's a good amount of damage for the Thunderbolts. A second Blizzard misses. It's a 1% chance of happening. Surf will be coming in, doing a fair amount of damage. You will get the kill on the Lapras, but at what cost? As now her own Tauros comes in. This is bad because I said Tauros is really good. So when Tauros is used well, Tauros could go for the Hyper Beam here, get the reset. You're not going to see Cass switch into the other Tauros. It's not going to matter. It's still asleep. Even if it was to wake up next turn, you don't get to attack on the turn you wake up. I think Manny Marshadows is just taking us to a really quick 1-0 so far. That Mewtwo, though, that Mewtwo really hurt to watch. I think she actually may have thought she was going to take less damage from the Seismitoss, forgetting it's just level-based. I don't know what to say, though. I mean, like, it's just kind of like it was barrier and Amnesia, which is what you needed because then you just spam Psychics and you're super tanky. But Hypno is the perfect answer. The reset on the Hyper Beam, I wouldn't be surprised if Manny just goes for Hyper Beam here, shows off the rest of his team. Tauros can't do anything. He's just going to go for the safe body slam. Even get the crit. This man's flexing with how the RNG's going in his favor, but I mean, earned it well, and that's game one, easily going over to the Manny Marshadows. Not even breaking a sweat in that one. That did next to nothing for even putting a dent in the psyche of Manny Marshadows. I just realized I forgot to do something. Oops. One second. This won't take long. There we go. All right. Now we can go back to the main event. Yeah, that's just how it goes, right? It's a matter of I clicked the wrong scene. There we go. I won't say gifted, not in a rude way, but I mean, the Mewtwo actually could have did a fair amount there. It's just, it's not the Pokemon to send out against the Hypno, and Hypno is spooky, right? Normal Psychic, of course, Psychics are super strong in Gen 1, and that one just happens to be tanky. The only thing it lacks is reliable recovery. No Wish, there's no other healing option except maybe Rest. I don't even know if Hypno, nah, I think it can learn Rest, but it's not going to use it in Gen 1. So, yeah, just a really big opportunity for Cass to try and make a Mewtwo work, but it's just choke slammed into the curb nonstop, and that's just how it's gonna go. Game number 2 on the way. Cass is gonna need to make it up here because she needs to get those points. You don't want to, again, you don't want to fall behind. You don't want to have that issue where, you know, again, you're relying on the bottom, on 6th place, on 5th place, keeping the points low. And here we go. This is fascinating. Deoxys Speed versus a Houndoom. Cass is saying ready, as it is Manny's choice first if he does decide to mull. And he is actually going to mull it. I was gonna say, I'm curious how much confidence Manny, after seeing that other game, would have to try and just take whatever he's got and make it work against Carry Event. Pseudo BM, but also just maybe he's like, yeah, well, Deoxys Speed is good, but it is Deoxys Speed. It is kind of the weakest. I think it's actually like one of the weakest ones in this gen because it does less damage than everything else and isn't just as good. So, you know, overall, maybe can't fault him. Maybe Houndoom did a lot of damage. Superpower, not on the moveset, not relying on the fact that the rest of his team sucked. Mull it away. And we'll get into the next match here, see what that ends up being. Here we go again. Nice and quick. We got some quick action coming on here. You know, I'm quick. My computer's not. Here we go. Let's see what Manny can whip out this time. As well, we have a reversal of the dogs. Houndoom now put on the Manny side as a Blaziken. is going to be here. Now, Blaziken, I believe, does get Sky Uppercut. I believe it's its best move. It can use her superpower. I can't quite remember. I don't quite remember how Gen 3 Blaziken looks. All I know is it doesn't have speed boost, and that's what matters the most. So, all right, they're ready to go. Let's see how this plays out. Blaziken has the blaring advantage, although Houndoom could be carrying a cheeky hidden power in the back. The Celebi is going to be the answer, coming in on the Rock Slide. Takes Necto damage. I like this from Manny because he knows the fire move's not going to be used, but now the double switch is to try and bait out all the moves, trying to scout for the moves in exchange, just have the leftovers kind of heal it off, see what he can get into. The Octillery is the safe switch and didn't want to take maximum damage, as now we see a switch into the Persian, who takes an enormous amount of damage. Surprise, surprise, most cats don't like water, and Persian is definitely one of them, but Persian will outspeed, will be able to go for some kind of damage. She might just leave this to die against the Octillery. The Octillery feeling fairly safe here, being able to get anything that it wants done. It has a pretty good coverage too, as Hypnosis is going to be used. Helix is put to rest, literally, as Iron Tail's actually going to miss. I'm surprised she took this opportunity to try and go for the Iron Tail, not try to switch to something else, because that's not going to do anything. Omastar has a good defense stat, and Persian is offensive, but not like impressively offensive. Predicts the switch, which isn't working because Sleep Claws exists. Predicted the wake up, now misses the Iron Tail. All that time essentially wasted, as now the layer of spikes is going to be set up, and it's like the game never began. Now that Hypnosis is going to miss, and this is where you want it to begin. That is Swift Swim Omastar set up, ready to go. That Surf's going to hurt. Got a pseudo rain team actually here for Manny. Having the one weak to water, having the thing that resists water, having water Pokemon, outspeeding, having the synergy, Persian's down. Everything else coming in is going to prick its foot a little bit. Got 4 turns in the rain. Manny Marshadow is trying to get this quick sweep off here. I can't remember. I think the fastest that we've had in matches with overall commentary, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think was actually with a Manny Marshadows. I think. I'd have to go back. That's a stat I haven't been keeping track of total number of turns to win a match, but it doesn't really matter because if you're playing like Gen 2, the average turns are like 95 or something stupid, so, you know. It just wouldn't make any sense. The Corsola coming in, it should be able to take a Surf. It's just not going to want to take a Surf because an HP Grass also exists and it's just going to one-shot it. I was just saying, it doesn't want to take a Surf. It also doesn't want to bait out an HP Grass. Alakazam is going to be sent in super early. It's kind of spooky because getting outsped, and you're going to take a bunch of damage you didn't want to take. Look at the amount of damage. You actually encore the move. He's like, sure, man. Let me just click this again as fuck yeah, Seaking's going to make its way in. But that's not going to like it in the rain either. That's a ton of damage. I get the idea. It also means that the rain dance can't be set up. You can make the switch into the Celebi's. Hidden power is going to be used, but the HP Electric is going to be doing absolutely nothing. Maybe that was an HP fighting. But now you can Calm Mind as the Celebi is the mega horribly used. Maybe Manny forgetting that Seaking gets that in Gen 3, but he's still up. He's got the Leaf Blade. The Seaking is not going to be taken out. Those the Mega Horns pushed once again. So much damage down on the Sceptile. The Pitaya Berry coming through, making that Leaf Blade hurt just a little bit more. 5-3, you still have a Houndoom for that Alakazam. You have a Muck that's not gonna be able to take this. I mean, it's gonna be able to take it, but it's only got so much it can do here. Yeah, Sceptile is dead. But the Deoxys, oh, let's just switch from Deoxys speed to Deoxys attack. The Psycho boost, the Muck is down. Whatever, let's just get a bunch of Pokemon on a team. He mulligans from one Deoxys to another, and that is gonna be a quick, in fact, probably the quickest series we have had in the Pro Pokeball Rando. A 2-0. GG easy, says Manny. There's not much more to say about that. Gifted game 1. Game 2 just says, here, have a Deoxys. A game so difficult to decipher with words, I don't even know how to fix it. What inflection do I put at the end of all this? I want to keep talking like there's more to talk about, but frankly, I mean, that just ended. It's just done. Not really much to say about that series, gotta be honest with you. I mean, it's gonna hurt a little bit to think about game number 1 there with the choke slam on the Hypno, and then just game 2. Every Pokemon on Manny Marshadow's team was played correctly, had the right resistances, baited out the right attacks against Cass, and frankly, It's just the way it's gonna go. We don't have the bottom. We don't have the flooring shattered yet. For top 6, Hero will still be the gatekeeper, whacking both Golden State Gliscors and Carry Event back into the ground like whack-a-mole. I guess that was kind of assumed when I said whacking them back into the ground, but you know what I mean. For those who have never played whack-a-mole, it's how the game works. But yeah, with that, Manny's gonna stay still in first place, still 1 series up, not concerned until he is challenged, till he loses something. We're gonna need Chicago Night Owls to take him out, but that's gonna be not for another couple of weeks. So for now, sitting cozy at the top with 16 points. And for Cass, again, we'll have to see what happens with tonight between Hero and Ace of Bait at 8 p.m. If Hero starts grabbing points, the playoff chances start to get a little bit spookier, because it means you have to win that many more games to make your way even more into the playoffs. That's it. That's literally all I got. There's not much to say. We'll just let you guys run away. I'll take a shorter break, I guess, on the day that I'm showing all these matches. And we'll see you guys for the Hitting Hero versus Ace of Bait match, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Take care, everybody. Okay, but what if... Here's the thing, though, chat. That was a fast sweep epic fail, you're right. But what if I was to tell you I had a video that's even faster than that? So fast it actually finished uploading during this video. Apparently it's 27 minutes long. It's not supposed to be. Also, I have to decide on dinner, so I guess we are watching this as the thing. Then we'll get into gameplay, I swear. We will get there. Don't worry. Yeah. Yep. Funny thing is, the video's longer, but the sweep is even faster. Watch this. Also, chat, how is Shawarma? Also, Luke, good to see you, man. How you doing? What is Shawarma? I need to know all this stuff, please. Enlighten me in chat about these things while we watch Hero and Ace. My gums are so swollen. Thank God I'm going to the dentist soon. Fuck. I've really fucked up my teeth. It's been too long. Hello everyone and welcome to the Pro Pokemon Rando Week 9 for our last match of the week between Hitting Hero and Ace of Bait. Both of these players have made a name for themselves in the tournament, but not in the way that you might expect. Whereas, well, let's give it to you in perspective here. Let's just break this down to perspective. Ace is 5th. Hero is 6th. But the meme value of both these players is enormous. Ace running some of the most interesting storylines and all the battles that has been happening. Hero with his literal dark horse riding hero personality is making it where this is becoming quite interesting, because I think we have seen Ace kind of have that surge start and then kind of fall a bit. Now he's in 5th place, but I mean 5th place with 10 points is nothing to be worried about, because 4th place is at 12. So he's literally 1 win away here from catching up. So even though it's 5th, somebody has to be in that lower seed, and literally the difference between him and 1st is 6 points. That's not even that bad. The man is running a 4-4 record, whereas Hero is running a 3-5 record here with 7 points. Is that 6th place, is that golden line, that bar that you need to be above or at to be able to be in the playoffs? So currently, Hero is sitting okay. Yes, Golden State Gliscors and Kara Event are both very close to taking the points away, or taking his place away from him. But first of all, we've got 5 weeks that he can still maintain this. And also, Hero has shown really good proficiency in being able to take on some of the top dogs in this tournament. He's done it before. He's taken a match off some of the more impressive people, but with Ace, there is a chance. I think Hero has actually been doing well enough that he can play to be able to pick on maybe somebody around the 4th, 5th range, and Ace fits the bill. So, you know, do I believe that Ace can win this? 100%. Do I believe Hero can win this? I also believe 100%. I don't know how to do statistics. I just know a 200% can exist. Hi, Ace. I got it started just right in time, so now I can kick you out and you guys can get the match going. Okay, bye. I'm dragging them and it's going somewhere. I don't know where he went. Oh god, I just killed Hero. Either way. Yeah, I'm curious to see this because this matters quite a lot here for both of them, right? Hero wants to raise that bar to secure his playoff spot. Do I think Hero's gonna be going for top 2? Highly like it's very unlikely right now, right? Anything is possible, but you're also expecting Cincy and Manny to fall. Not anytime soon. I do think, however, that Hero, being the gatekeeper of the playoffs, can still try and gain some points, separate himself away from everybody else, and go from there. But for Ace definitely has a shot at being able to make this happen, considering that he is only about 1 or 2 series away from being able to go after top 2. If he gets the 2 points tonight, he is like what Cincy is to Manny. He is literally waiting for that one loss. Does it ever happen? No. But do you want to drop that chance? No. You just don't want any of that happening. You don't want to believe that. So you want to keep it as competitive as possible. Obviously, having the higher seed is always better, even going into the eliminations route. If you're 3rd seed, you have the first ban and the triple pick, which gives you so much power when it comes to picking the generations you want to play, particularly if you're facing certain coaches that you know may have some weakness in certain generations. But enough talk about that. Let's get into game number 1. Last match of the week. It's time to make this happen here between Hero and Ace. It's been one hell of a tournament. Like I said, the meme potential is super high for these two players. In a good way, of course, I should say. But it's fun to watch these two. They definitely show kind of like the true middle of the pack feel, which is not a bad thing per se, because like this is they basically show it's like, hey, maybe they don't practice, but it's not like they are necessarily tossing advantages wholeheartedly. Like, yeah, they're kind of making just these average middle of the pack expectations. Like, they're actually matching, in my opinion. And we're actually already gonna get a mulligan here from Hero. The Seismitoad kind of terrifying him here in Gen 7. That is, now we have seen this before. This is generally not added up to much, considering that, you know, when you have to mulligan this early, you set yourself up. And I believe it was Hero who mulligan in game 1 in another series, and it kind of just got super spooky for him. But you can't help it sometimes. You're gonna have to suffer and make that happen. So, an unfortunate situation to make it so. But it's better than losing game number 1, especially since the one thing that I like about watching Hero and his whole story of this is, first of all, he only wins in even numbered generations, and Ace only wins on a Thursday. And guess what? We're not facing either of those. Okay, we're facing Gen 4 and Gen 8. But the point is, they're both at their low, memeretically. So, they have to post the next match. Oops. Where are we here? Hold on. I forgot to post the next match. Hero? Okay, here we go. Let me just get this one posted. Oh, he's got it done. All the time. So, but either way, this is when you start to worry, right? This happened last time to Hero, where he's like, yeah, I got a mulligan. This start is atrocious. And then he goes, oh shit, I got a crawdad up against the sky god of from hell. So, you know, this should be fascinating. Evatel versus Crawdon. Ace is, of course, going to keep it, considering, you know, this feels real good. So let's see what Hero can make work of this. Ampharos is going to be coming in as the U-turn is going to be flying out from the Evatel. Actually getting the static proc on the Veltal is going to feel great. This thing is bulky, but status is status. The paralysis, making it lose its speed, will feel really good here. Even if Hero was aiming to get something else done. But that will be, I'd say, like a job well done enough for now. So, Ace going to have to think this one out, try and make that happen. What type of answer does he have? No obvious switch into a ground type, so maybe thinking of something that could tank it. Based on that timing, I know that timing sometimes can be deceiving, or like you don't think about it, but sometimes when you take a look at the coaches taking that long and there's no obvious switch, that could be an indicator of what is on their team. Something that I think is a skill that is kind of overlooked, but not necessarily like super necessary. Hero forgetting this thing is a ghost type, as all of a sudden, now here's the thing, he hovered that, right? He definitely hovered to check. Yeah, it's a steel type, maybe. Or he just looks at it like it's swords, it's a steel type. Forgetting it's ethereal steel. And now, we just have a free swords dance on the Blade. And Blade's already bulky, the Reshiram coming in. Here's the thing, though. Sacred Sword exists. It's so much damage. Yes, he can threaten with this. Yes, it will live another +2 hit, which is in Ace's best interest to try and not stay in here, actually. I don't think Ace has to necessarily worry. He can even switch to the Evitel to try and tank this up, go for a Roost, or go for another U-turn if he wanted to. But I don't think you're going to see Ace want to waste something that clearly has some good answers here. This does well against the Crawdaunt. If you get it low enough, or if you don't have any damage on you, you can take a crunch and then be okay. And Lapras is going to be the switch, and Blue Fair does an okay amount of damage, but nothing that Ace can't shrug off. Hero most likely going to try and switch. You got to be careful because this thing could be carrying Freeze Dry, which means you can't just switch to the Crawdaunt, start setting up Dragon Dance. Like, Dublé could do really well here with the Sacred Sword, but the problem is you obviously have to be worried about that Crawdaunt setting up. We just have a Draco Meteor drop, but it doesn't actually do that much damage. In fact, does the same amount of damage because they both end up being stabbed in base 180, and that's kind of a unfortunate thing here for Hero. Now the Reshiram's gonna start suffering. He's at -2. He's gonna have to make the switch anyways. The Ampharos gonna be coming in on the Blastoise. Now this could be a Mega Blastoise, but even so, this could also be a Mega Ampharos as Dublé will be making its way in. There it is. Does Mega up. Does end up going for the T-Bolt. Look at the amount of damage that Dublé takes. Now you're in range where Crawdaunt doesn't have to worry as long as you're out speeding and getting that crunch off. This is kind of disastrous here for Ace. I'm not quite sure what he was trying to accomplish with that switch, but you do have to be worried. Even if this wasn't a Mega Ampharos, the damage was still going to be fairly high, but since it is, Hero will take the amount of damage. He's going to have to actually sack off the Blade to potentially get something better in here. But here's the thing. You have 3 Pokemon weak to this Ampharos that you've revealed. And again, this is something that I talked about at the beginning of this match about 8 turns ago. It's only been 8 turns. Oh my god, it's been such a long day. For everyone watching, it's been a span of 8 hours we've been doing this commentary. It's been a bit of a tiring day. I also had to go out and pick up groceries and wash them all. That was another hour and a half. I had to watch the Euro matches. That was exhausting. Still very slightly feeling the effects of the second COVID shot, but I'm okay. But again, just thinking about how long Ace has been taking to try and find the answer to the Ampharos just in general, even before seeing the Mega, and just look at this. It's gone, right? Sorry, I don't mean to break the immersion. The Omas, no hard feelings, man. You have a great day. Okay. He has no answers to it. His last Pokemon needs to come in or stuff just starts dying. Now, the only caveat here, it's now weak to Ice, which means if that, for some reason, that Lapras has Ice Shard, it could kill from there. We don't actually know. It's Toxic, so it's probably more defensive set with Scald and the like. But, or Freeze Dry even. And it doesn't have a lot of speed, so things get outspeed. Let's try and kill it. The Blastoise is a Mega Blastoise, has Ice Beam, will outspeed, will be able to kill this thing off. But yeah, there you already can read the room and just kind of go, yeah, I didn't have answers for this. And based on the amount of time he took to try and think what could take a Thunderbolt, there you go. He's actually kind of lucky he didn't even take the Thunderbolt right away. And you know what? Hero is just playing Pick-a-Poke because he's like, well, I see you're weak to Electric. Let me just whip out a bigger Electric Pokemon. Still weak to potential Ice Beam, but Zapdos is faster, and it's going to feel even better here because it's going to be dropping mad Thunderbolts down here. The damage is enormous on the Blastoise. The Ice Beam comes through. We'll be doing an okay amount. Doesn't get the lucky 10%. That could have turned some things around here, but the Blastoise is going to have to bite the dust. 5-3. We already said that Hero could come back with this, and you know, it comes off a mulligan no less, and the mulligan actually pays out a little bit better here for Hero. As long as Hero saves the Zapdos to try and take on the final Pokemon, he has enough Pokemon to be able to switch into this Cryogonal to take it on. Even Crawdaunt can do okay. I guess you still have to worry about Freeze Dry, but he's just gonna let the Zapdos die. Kind of surprising. Zapdos was the win condition, and if he doesn't end up finding a way to kill off this Cryogonal and then get through Evitel and Lapras safely enough, it could be a bit of wasted potential here. And I mean, this has kind of been the deciding factor, right? Less mistakes, but also just knowing your win condition. Here comes the HP most likely Rock or something like that. Blue Flare flying in, doing a ton of damage. But believe it or not, Cryogonal is a specially defensive monster. Now, luckily, it does get the burn here for Hero, so leftovers have been reduced. Cryogonal can have recover, but it's got to go for the kill. Doesn't get the kill with the Ice Beam, though. Cryogonal is down, but it's a 1-for-1. The Toxic will take it through 3-2, but you have a paralyzed Yveltal and a damaged Lapras that seems to be defensive versus two invisible Pokemon, or two unknown Pokemon here for Hero. It's looking good in game number 1 for him to start making that gap grow for your chances to make it into the playoffs. We've been waiting for that. And he whips out his own duck. It's duck season. No bacon, all duck. And let's see what this Porygon's gonna get done. He's actually gonna greet it out and go for the +2 special attack. The Focus Blast miss. That could have been huge if that hit, but it's Focus miss. The +2 coming through, not gonna be enough to kill him off. The Focus Blast will miss a second time. And this was not Ace's match. You'd have to think that he's like, well, the Mulligan could have given me stuff into favor. It looked good in the beginning, but looks can be deceiving. Game number 1 will be going over to Hero. GG. What a weird situation that one is. Ace kind of sees he has the Yveltal. It looks okay. Everything's most likely fine. And then all of a sudden, you're getting swept with 3 Pokemon that can use electric moves. Your team's weak to that. Actually, kind of, in my opinion, I know it's retrospect and stuff like this, and retrospect can be a pain in the ass, especially when you're trying to follow the action. But if I take a look at Ace's team, right? Yes, this could have played out a little bit differently. Yeah, we could have had the likes of, the Dublade being used better. We could have had the likes of I mean, the Yveltal, you can't predict the paralysis. I'm just trying to think, like, you could have had that Cryogonal coming out earlier and tanking the electric attacks. It might not have had recover, though. The surprising thing to me is actually that Ace kept that team. That's going to be the weirdest analysis I've ever given, but, like, considering how weak that team was, if an electric type, you're kind of rolling the dice there that a Hero didn't grab something that could be like that. Maybe playing off the fact that he doesn't have a Mulligan, so he's kind of just playing with it. But you have a Crawdaunt in front of you, and Crawdaunt could also set up, and maybe he's thinking I have Freeze Dry or whatnot, but you're not going to have Freeze Dry if you have the Ice Beam Cryogonal, so just based on that pause, he didn't really have that many answers, and Hero kind of fortuitous for him to have a Mega Ampharos. Like, it just put a dent into a super electric weak team. It's got to pay off in a victory. Kind of unfortunate. Either way, though, game number 2 will be going into Gen 4. Hero actually has a 100% win rate in Gen 4, which is kind of hilarious because if you think about it, that means 3 of his 7 points, or now 8 points, are in that one gen, and this man used to be the Gen 2 Hero. But maybe we give that over to Manny Marshadows. But either way, he is up 1-0. He has the control. We've seen this type of lead before. Let's see what's going on with this. Hero has no choice. He's gonna have to take it. Smiling it off. Ace says he wants to keep it. We saw this was a return Exploud earlier as the immediate switch to the Roserade as Toxic's going to be used. Nice switch there from Ace to no. A Toxic is probably going to be coming out. Toxic or Foul Play. Roserade tanks them both perfectly fine. Let's see what we can actually expect here from this team. The Weavile coming is quite deadly because that could have been Sleep Powder dropped on the Umbreon if Ace decided to click it, but he went for the Toxic Spikes. This could be double spikes, it could be Toxic Spikes alone. We don't actually know, but the Weavile is going to kick this Roserade out. You don't want this thing getting wailed on too early. The nice thing about Roserade, it's one of those Pokemon where it can run like set up 3 attacks. Or even 2 attacks. Sludge Bomb with the Leaf Storm, mixed with the HP Fire, maybe with some Sleep Powder or Toxic Spike. This thing could have a lot of good moves. Ice Punch does an incredible amount of damage to the other Gen 4 mutated evolution of sorts. And it's not even gonna outspeed unless it's a Scarf, and it's not. It's just dead. Ace giving away an Evire for free. Weavile's a pain in the ass. The speed can make it really powerful, but the other thing is you get that uninvited switch and how much damage you end up taking from that. That's painful. But now it's a 6-5 lead here for Hero. Swampert coming in. This thing will be able to tank at least 3 ice punches and get it done. Actually, this might be a hit. This might be Focus Punch. Not Focus Punch. Choice Band. I'm tired, okay? Choice Band, of which could do a lot of damage. Ludicolo is going to be switched in. Gets the Toxic. The nice thing... Actually, this might be nice more for Ace, because this is an offensive Ludicolo. The normal poison is actually better. It will get more damage done over time per tick. You don't want it to ramp up. Ramping up's fine and all, but this thing's going to want to just go for attacks and go from there. Utilizing his offense the best he can, or utilizing his defense rather on Ace's side to be able to tank up that stab energy ball. And now Ludicolo is probably going to go for the Ice Beam. You're probably going to expect Ace to switch twice here just to be on the safe side. You know that Swampert can take that Ice Beam fairly well. Actually, he's going to go for the spikes and take a bunch of damage instead. And the freeze. Now, the freeze is the biggest deal. This thing most likely has natural cure. But opting to weaken his Roserade in exchange to get a layer of spikes and a layer of toxic spikes, this could be fascinating, because I wonder if that means that he's just honestly hoping that Hero will have a bunch of things that are offensive and just get worn down. He can try and switch him out and make him suffer, and maybe Hero doesn't keep track of it. Because in my opinion, if you had Sludge Bomb, you drop it there, but probably didn't have it instead, and you're just gonna have to take another Ice Beam. It doesn't matter here if Hero loses to Ludicolo. Ludicolo's done a decent amount of damage. It could be safe for later, but it's just not gonna pay off for him at this point. The Weavile will be switched in. The poison's gonna feel real good. Ice Punch will not kill. Low Kick will, though. X-Spell's gonna have to get out here, maybe seeing it. Doesn't see it. Destroyed. And I don't remember what the record is here. Let me check really quickly on the record for Gen 4 when it comes to Ace. 1 out of 3 victories. Hero actually showing incredible proficiency in this. The Waterfall coming through, doing a bunch of damage. As you see, that low kick does not do nearly as much. And that's actually Weavile being sacked off. Again, kind of surprised. Hero did this last match too, where he just kind of got rid of a good offensive Pokemon in the Zapdos in exchange to just get damage down. He better have some better carries in the back, because that thing could have done a ton of damage with just stab, Choice Band, Ice Punch all over the place. But instead, keeps it in, lets it die. What does Hero have that he feels more confident? Okay, Alakazam is a good start. Now, seeing it, of course, this is going to be the Synchronize. It does not have Magic Guard yet. Or maybe it's Inner Focus. Probably Synchronize. Actually didn't pass it on. Does it pass on if it gets poisoned from Toxic Spikes? I don't know. But nonetheless, the damage is enough there from the Psychic to take out the Swampert. And things are falling quickly, but the powerful Gen 4 Staraptor coming in. This will let Speed go for the U-turn and go for the Brave Bird. Actually, just goes for the quick attack. Never mind, it's not Scarf. It's gonna get mind blown and destroyed. You'd think that Psychic was made out of rice. 4-2. The Roserade's the switch in. I think this is Ace saying, I don't have an answer. This thing needs to die. He's trying to get the poison to do as much damage as possible. What could be the last Pokemon? It's Nidoking. It's looking bleak. Ace trying to make something happen, but not tonight. And it's something about this week where we just have short matches. A 2-0 for Hero. I wasn't even ready. I wasn't even built up in energy. No way. Wow. It doesn't beat like the 15 match from earlier, the 15-minute match from earlier, but good lord, that was unprecedented destruction. Like I said, I was trying to build things up, and then it's just one of those things where you're looking at it, and then all of a sudden it's over. And we're talking about literally Aces on the surge. Hero's looking to get some points here to raise that bar for the playoffs, and he does it in 2-0 fashion, not even 2-1 fashion. Not even talking about game number 3. We're gonna get into Gen 8 and be a cluster F for both players. It's just Hero having that one Pokemon in the back, the Zapdos Ampharos, having the Alakazam in the back, that just takes down Ace. Ace with the mulligan. I would have to go back and look at that match to take a look at his team. And it was a very good team. It had bulky enough Pokemon, had offensive enough Pokemon, but it's just 2 Pokemon again for Hero, putting down so much offensive depth. Very impressive stuff, and I mean, you could say it's a bit of team difference here between the two, but simultaneously, again, it was that thing where Ace needed to switch something in to take damage, and nothing could take that damage. And you take a look at Ace's teams, again, has the Mulligan, 3 Pokemon weak to Ice if that happens, right? You have 2 Pokemon that are weak to Psychic, and yeah, you could say, Badoob, isn't that being picky because Hero had like 2 Pokemon weak to fighting and stuff like that? Yeah, but the difference is it's a Weavile and an Umbreon. It's not a Roserade Nidoking where these things get blasted by anything that's offensive, right? You might look back on this and say maybe Ace should have mulligan just to try and get something a little bit better for him, but again, it's the cover. It's the cover of the teams. It's the Umbreon to lead. It's nothing impressive. It's just a defensive Pokemon. At the end of it all, Hero just ends up whipping out the higher hand. It's just gonna take it 2-0. That actually kind of feels bad for Ace because this was his time to start climbing, and he's gonna have to wait another round for the elevator to come back down. But nonetheless, feels great for Hero. Hero with that, based on the record between the Golden State Gliscors and Kara event, he's up to 9 points now. Hero can actually start vying for other seeds depending on how these other matches go. Now he's simply 3 points away from Chicago Night Owls, 4 points away from Ice Cold, and now he has a whole series and a half over anyone who could try and kick him out of the playoffs. This was a super important win for him to get tonight. Let's take a look at the standings at the end of week 9. Maybe I had too much vodka with Diet Cranberry Pomegranate before this, which, by the way, I haven't finished since last night. Happy Canada Day. But, wow. Oh, my computer is lagging real hard. I'm actually not sure why. It's been lagging really hard lately. Just getting the points up for you guys. Incredible. I will tell you right now, it's actually very clear cut with who's in what spot, but again, we kind of got these, I want to say slight statistical upsets where I was looking at being like, oh, if Ace ties Chicago Night Owls, Ace is actually ahead of Chicago Night Owls because of the head-to-head, but that will not be the case tonight. In a 1:45 a.m. sloop, Hero takes the victory. All right, here we go. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there. We got the points up, and now I gotta go over here. If I had a production team, this would be way better. But alas, it's not the way it's gonna work. You have to sit here and listen to me while I stall for time, and then click on the correct button, like lagging, oh, big lagging, huge lagging, enormous lagging. It's fine. This is not your computer. It's mine. Boom. Push the button. Here we go. These are the standings at the end of week 9. Manny Marshadow still in first place, 8-1 record, sitting at 16. Cincy Cascoons hot in his trail, 14 points. Ice Cold in third with 13. Chicago Night Owls at 12, untouched by Ace, who will be in fifth with that 10 points. But Hero slowly creeping up here, 6th place with 9 points, bigger than you can imagine, Chad. And then Golden State Gliscors and Kara event tied, literally tied. They are 1-1 of the head-to-head and tied in points difference. They are tied for 7th, and now that bottom starts to look a little more separated because of Hero's successes. Looking at week 10 matches, there are 5 matches left for each of our players, and it's going to be starting off with Kara Event versus Ace of Bade. Ice Cold taking his crack at... wait, what? That sounds weird. Taking a crack at the Manny Marshadow, the Golden State Gliscors up against Chicago Night Owls, and I think this might be the one to watch, as weird as it sounds. Cincy Cascoons v hitting Hero. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that we've seen Broken lose to other players near the bottom of the standings, and it's not a shot at the bottom. It's more a shot at, does Broken have a weird thing where it doesn't matter if he can take down the top, the bottom is his kryptonite? I don't know. We'll have to see next week, coaches. All of the scores have been updated by the time you're watching this. You can start planning out your matches, and I will see everyone for week 10 matches. Take care. I should take this opportunity to announce really quickly, for those who have not seen in the Discord yet, and for those who can't see in the Discord, that Ace has officially dropped for the tournament. It was unexpected but necessary, and nothing in terms of anything to be concerned about. I just ask that you respect the decision. The tournament, the way that we've gone about it with it, is I have removed all points that coaches have gotten against or with Ace. So it actually left the standings about the same. The most that it actually affected was Anish and Cass, believe it or not. Because now the points that Cass had, I didn't know that Cass had like 3 points from Ace. So, or no, 2 points from Ace. So Hero unfortunately does not sit as high up in top 6 as we thought, because he just lost the points that he earned. Well fought, but unfortunately lost the points that he earned. So it'll still work the same way. It's still top 6 goes on to playoffs. It'll be one person. It'll just be the bottom that leaves instead of the bottom 2. And we'll play it out the exact same way. And we'll be good to go. I didn't know of a better way to, because we had already started the second round robin, I didn't know of a better way to reset the points. My thinking was, if we had not done the second round robin and Ace had just basically played all his matches out at least against everybody at least once, then I would have been fine and been like, okay, keep your points. Wow, Hero. By the way, Hero, I can't remember if I said it in the, I was pseudo paying attention to something else. I don't remember if I said it in the video, but you, I think, actually own the fastest victory, because I think Manny, literally Voyager, got it before you at 41 turns. You got victory in 36 turns. So you are currently winning as the season's fastest victories in a best of 3. Like, it was in my tweet. Okay, I didn't remember. I don't know if you saw it or not. I don't know. You don't like my stuff on Twitter. I know. I pay attention. It's not a shame. I'm just saying, but shameless. But yeah. If he had told me at the end of the first round robin, I would have left all the points as is. But because he had already played out 2 series and then dropped out, the only thing I could do was I couldn't reset the points. So yeah. I mean, but people don't look at my Discord. I'm not saying this just to be a shit talker. Like, I have people who have literally been in my Discord for the longest time, and they go, "When did you have a Nuzlocke channel?" I'm like, dude, you're a 3-year sub on my channel. Have you ever tried scrolling down? They go, "Oh yeah." I'm like, I have an announcements channel. People go, "Man, I don't know when you're live." I go, "You do realize I announce my schedule weekly, Saturday or Sunday. Saturday if we have a Sunday stream. Sunday, I have been very consistently posting on Sunday or very early Monday, the schedule weekly," and people still go, "But when are you live though? That's just the thing you do, right? I don't pay attention to your announcements channel. Should I be looking there every Sunday? I mean, yeah, if you want to watch the stuff, yeah." So you say that like it's a joke, and you put a winky monkey face on there, but I put a winky 6 years on Twitch motherfucker, this is the internet face on of, and there you go. Put that in your meme book and send it out. Make that a template. Got him. I don't know. Nice, Cass. All right. Should we do a quick red run? Chat, let's do a quick red run. Let's do one more run here before we go. Dinner is on its way as well, so that's not the one. We want this one. This wasn't hard for you to see before, was it? Were you guys having issues seeing the video, the card before, and you just didn't tell me? Shit. No, because I was on GBA. Oh, I was on GBA! That's why things got ruined. Ah, I ruined my GBA thing. Oh, no. Oops. I was over here, and I'm like, man, why can you see things so well? Oops. Oh well. Today is scuffed. I appreciate you guys holding on with literally. Like I said, I'm completely off today. I'm so sorry. I don't know what it is, but I have been very off today. But I appreciate your patience with me and just kind of rolling with it. It's always one of those things where it's like you have a bad day. Don't break into song. It's just one of those like it's one of those, I don't know. It's just like it hits you and you don't know why, and then you want to break out into a Coldplay song. And everything was yellow or whatever that's. No, I will fix you. That one. It's fix you. But I don't know. It just happens, and I hate it because it's so human. Human stuff sucks. Okay. All right, chat. We got ourselves a good old triple bingo. When you're ready, first person to spam potato in chat gets my undying love for the next hour. But then if I decide to just randomly drop, then yeah, none for you. I need room for this. Man, I can't wait for a real, like, standing desk where I can just write on stuff. Don't all of you scramble for my undying love at once, please. It'd be a shame if everybody got trampled in chat, of course. I say that with respect. Hands are pretty relaxed because we've been watching ProPokeNoob stuff for the past hour. Oh, shoot. I have to put this up again. Boom. Now that I look at my goals, by the way, 3, 2, 1, potato. Now that I look at my goals, I feel like they're really terrible compared to how good Crystal and Emerald looks. I need to update some of these goals. Try and take hints from everything. Ooh, free Pokédoll. All right. All right, hold B simulator. Here we go. Dude, free Pokédoll is great. We need 2 Pokédolls, one for TM31 and the other one for... Lavender Tower. Parasect. We're hunting waters. Venusaur. Cubone. I should have saved in case there was a bug move. Because this guy would have used a bug move on me. Damn it. Alright, well, don't save here. Just die. If we have to reset the whole run, we reset the whole run. No big deal. We're just going to do a triple bingo as fast as possible. Give us a fairly relaxing end to the day. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today. This is interesting. Okay. This is extremely interesting. Like I said, we will be back on Wednesday with the pre-launch of Black Skylands. Really looking forward to it. Stardew Valley meets Binding of Isaac. It looks super neat. Like, I was looking at some of the mechanics that was being revealed. I'm like, wow, there's a lot of depth already just from looking at this. You know, it's Sky Pirate stuff too, and you know, I'm a big sucker for Sky Pirates. If it's one theme, I think I actually really like steampunk. I just don't recognize steampunk. You know what I mean? I think I like steampunk, and I've just never recognized that I know where steampunk is. Okay, we have Growlithe on Route 1. That's a good pickup if we can get that. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wow, my dinner's already here? Shit. Oh, it's a warm dinner too, which means I gotta eat it right now. No. Okay, let's see if we get this Growlithe. Oh no, well, we'll have to come back and get the Growlithe. Growl on 1. I got chicken strips and fries. Ooh, Squirtle. That's good. That's really good, actually. Let's get some balls to start catching his shit. The day that I learned I could pick this up from over there was the day that it changed my speedrun forever. Alright, let's see if we can get a quick little cheesy catch here. It's also a water type too. It's got double value. Nidoking? It could have some good stuff on it. Waterfall's a good start. Like, Venusaur is good with Thunderbolt, but it's only 1 attack. 1 attack is very passable, however, in, what's it called? Like, 1 attack is very passable in Gen 1, believe it or not. Oh, that thing is so good. Wow, that's so strong. That's really good. Crimer or coughing, even better. Hyper Fang, don't kill it. That works. Ow, he bit me. Is it a real bite? We actually have almost go mode. Again, this has to be fixed. There's not enough in it to make it succinct. Maybe we can do it together as chat. Do some brain action like we do with my game. Just give me the Squirtle. I guess not. Technically we have go mode. Technically we have go mode. Okay, Growlithe and Squirtle are here. I just want both of them before I leave. Let me catch Pokemon. You Neanderthal. There it is. We want this guy. Oh, don't do that. Don't be like that. Why are you gonna be like this? If I catch it when it's not a water type because of conversion, does that mean it's not one of 8 water types? Legit question. No. We can come back for the Growlithe later. Probably. Just kidding. We'll come back for it right now. You know what I realized? I haven't even played that many ads today. I need to play an ad when I go grab my food. Been getting some pretty good ad-free viewing, but I know my chat actually loves ads. That's the thing. You're weird. That's okay, though. Weird is good. Growl, Conversion, Soft Boil, Ice Beam. Rest with Bubble Beam. Looking for a multi-hit move or a bug move. Sadly, Petal Dance doesn't count. We are going to use the Nidoking, though. It's Waterfall. It's Waterfall Blizzard. It's hard to ignore. That's really good. With Hyper Fang, too. Okay. I'm going to be right back, chat. I'm going to grab my dinner. Eat a bit, then go. Let me just grab this stuff really quickly. Dodge this guy. Just kidding, Geodude? Not easy evolution either. Actually, I am going to kill this for experience. It's not bad. Man, Leo actually reminded me of Sankey Red. We should do a Sankey Red. We haven't had a Sankey Red on this channel in quite some time. Okay, oh, you fucking hurt me. Heal? Firestone. Okay, but hear me out. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm playing an ad. An ad or 4, that is. Okay. Got myself some chicken, quote unquote, strips and fries. Chicken, quote unquote, strips, because they're not really strips. No drink, though. I already had 195 milliliters of ginger ale today. 6 away, epic fail. Not bad, man. Taking full advantage of the free services on this channel. Not bad, dude. It never should. Like, look at it this way. If you don't have money, again, I always wanted to set up a system like that where people who support monetarily get it easy because you guys are giving me money. But if you are willing to put in the time and the effort, time-wise, you're good. Also, that's the attitude we like. It doesn't stop till it stops. That's the shit that gets you paid in life. I mean, yeah. When we were trying to come up with it, I was trying to think, like, what do I want to equate it to? I told myself, I mean, I have people who are subbing to me. Let's just equate it to sub time. Oh. Average stream time, average watch time, calculated in how many days a week. 50 was the answer. And the better people get at these gambles, the more you can earn to do that quicker. Sorry, I have you watching me eating fries. I don't really know what to do otherwise. I'm really hungry. Maybe it's one of those days where it's like you're going through like that, you know, that you remember when you're going through puberty. Some of you might still be going through puberty, but remember that when you're going through puberty, you just had random hungry days, but you had like those days where it was like, if you did not consume, you felt like you were going backwards in evolution. Especially when I was extra. Like, I was always super active as a person, right? So, during, like, soccer season, when I was 13, 14, I think I started puberty, I was 11. I'm like, there were just days where I felt so weak. Like, food was the only answer to solving my issues. I wish I understood, Goruto. All I could do is take your word for it. You're lucky, Epic Fail. You're lucky, man. I like to believe that all of my stages of the average human, where you have, like, you know, the rebellious teenage phase and the tantrums and all that stuff, I have always been delayed in those. So it went from like a joke of, man, your terrible 2s were in your 12s, and my rebellious phase was like when I was 23, and now I'm just like the mellowed out adult with no job at 29. I'm just like, that's good, because you know what that means? It means the cranky old bastard man of me will be like at age 110. You can't slow this man down. Don't believe what Fedora says. Fedora is my favorite guy. He's one of my favorite guys, but I will not be a cranky old man when November 26th hits, which is my birthday. I don't want to age, but you know. See, not always the case, Epic Fail. I know lots of people want to age. My aunt, one of my aunts, she's actually, second generation or first generation Cree. She has always been a young. She's always been a young spirit, and like a youthful and boisterous spirit. And she was like, she was so excited when she turned 50, because she's like, you know what? I just love white hair. She wanted beautiful, like natural silver hair. She stopped dyeing her hair, embraced the silver hair. She looks good with it, right? But yeah, it was just like, yeah, it was just like she was ready to. She was just like, no, aging is fine. I mean, it's also the outlook with indigenous people, right? That aging is just another phase of life. There's nothing scary. Similar to my girlfriend, Guyanese culture looks at aging as like death is a celebration, not a sadness, right? I think most look at it in different ways. Of course, I've got like the mourning Italian family, but not all of us follow it. It's very split on how we react to it. But yeah. Oh, 100%, Goroto. When you're 12, you're like, oh my god, I can't wait to be 21 so I can drink and gamble everywhere. Then you hit it and you're like, well, can I go back to 18? But then, like, people go, oh man, this was my peak. I'm out of my peak. I'm out of my primary zone. How great was to be 20 again? Mm-hmm. I mean, yes and no. You want to feel like you're 20. You don't want to be 20 again. My favorite is, man, do you remember like 8 years ago, man, when like, you know, like, you know, man, like when we could just stay up all night and drink beer, get hungover the next day and fucking hate it for 24 hours? You miss that fucking life? Dude, you know what I miss? Oh god, you like, remember when you would eat an entire box of pizza, and when you go take a dump, you thought you were a truck, but then you were high, so you actually thought you were a dump truck, and then you were laughing on the shitter, and we were all waiting to use the bathroom. There's only one bathroom in the bachelor apartment. Fuck, you miss those days? God, 2027 was wonderful. Like, it's just like, yeah, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My favorite is when, well, there you go, Leo. That's how it works, man. People think I look older than I actually am, and it's like, well, no, it's just because I look mature, not because wrinkles, hair, like hair loss. Yeah, that's just genetic. But I've never smoked myself. I drink alcohol, not on a regular basis, just special events, wine glass here and there. Once in a while, I'll just pull out like Jamaican rum and take a shot if I just want it. But that, you know what, that stuff tends to work, right? Not for everybody. There's my grandfather, rest his soul. Man ate bacon every single day for breakfast. Lived to 86 with Alzheimer's. The man will outlive us all. Truly. He was looking, or 88. 88? Something like that. The man was super healthy for a guy who wasn't healthy. It's ridiculous, right? He was happy. 100%. And that's what we learned in kinesiology. And it always scares the shit out of me to think about it because I have a really, really big fear of death. Like even talking about death makes me anxious. But that's what we learned in kinesiology. It's like the only thing you can do is convince people to increase their odds, right? Just because there's never been a heart attack in your family doesn't mean that you can't have one. But if you think that way, you're going to freak yourself out and increase your chances of having it. You have to trust in the goodwill of others and the goodwill of the system to be able to protect you. But, you know, you could be the healthiest person in the world, die at 50. You could be the unhealthiest person, most evil, stressed out person in the world, live to 100. It's life's cruelest lottery. But why would you never want to increase your odds? Yeah, that's just it, right? Like, Leo, I didn't ask to be injured when I was 25, right? Lost my job, or lost my jobs. Mental desperation down spiral. There are many people on this channel who didn't know me before my injury. Like many of you who are still around never knew me when I was way healthier, right? Like I used to be up and exercising and biking and in karate and stuff like this. That was before 2017. It's kind of wild to think that it's moved into that kind of state. So, but I mean, you don't want to think about it, right? Like you don't want to think about it in terms of like, yep, accident, it can happen to anybody. Have a great life. Like that's depressing. You don't want to think that way. The way that, in my opinion, the way you want to think and the way that helps me a lot is like, well, yes, there are many things that could happen. For example, I had a hard time sleeping for a long time after my injury because I'm afraid of waking up and my legs cramping because that used to happen. And it felt like somebody was ripping my legs and twisting them simultaneously. It was excruciating. And every night I could not force myself to fall asleep because I was afraid of waking up in tears and screaming because of how painful my back and my legs were going to be. And my therapist helped me out, and she told me, well, here's the thing. At the end of the day, things can get worse if you don't sleep. So you can make that choice. And recognizing that you going to bed doesn't really affect it. You just have to hope with your work, with hard work and with positive thinking and moving forward in that sense, you will not wake up screaming. You will not have those problems. You don't want to put it in your head. Don't give yourself the extra odd to lose, right? If they asked you to reach into a bag of 100 eggs and one of them was poison, they told you to eat it, right? Would you, like, you'd rather take 0 over 1, but if you have to choose out of 1, it could be 2, it's not, right? But you could put a second one in if you wanted to screw up your odds, like replace a healthy one with an unhealthy one. Just like nuzlocks, you can't control everything, but you can control most things. You can still control most things in life. And, you know, people have told me a mix of, like, that's great and beautiful noob, to, like, what a privileged motherfucker you sound like. And I'm like, yeah, I'm unemployed. My career path has kind of gone, and I'm a part-time streamer. Well, technically, I'm a full-time streamer right now. Yeah, tell me how privileged I feel when I make $75 a month. Oh, because I live at home with my parents because your parents didn't love you and kicked you out? I can't help that one. That's not my fault or problem, really. Oh, look at Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky. Yeah, because if I'm not happy-go-lucky, I'm happy-go-fuck-yourself. And I don't want to be Mr. Happy-Go-Fuck-Yourself. Almost done. I don't know. It's always a fascinating topic. No. I mean, that was my whole life, Leo. My parents were very much, don't worry about work until after university, right? If you want expendable income, go get a job, but mainly academics #1, right? Get it. If you want a job, go get a job, but school always comes first. So, you know, the paper route that I had for 8 years, the karate instructing, which I happened upon into, did some soccer refereeing, right? It was just money here and there, which was great. Helped me saved up a little bit. Went from there. I don't know what it means to make a decent amount of cash. I would say decent, but like, you know, a livable amount of cash a week or month. I don't know what that means. But you know, it was always to focus on the academics and to pursue things within your means. Now the means are becoming a little bit tighter, so I need to find something better. I don't know, people rush in. I was actually thinking about this with my girlfriend earlier. What's up? Cool. What's the internship for? Like I was talking about with my girlfriend earlier, before on stream. Her sister and her boyfriend are moving out. They're gonna be getting their own place. Nice apartment, 10-minute walk away from me. It's perfect invasion territory. But the point is, I was talking with her and I'm like, we were thinking about the stuff that we would have to move if we moved in together. And I was going through my mind. She was talking and mentioning all the things they need to move. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, what the fuck do I own that I would move out? Like board games. That's it. That's all I own. And it's not even that many. Some of them are duplicates of my girlfriend. But like most of my games are digital. Yeah, I have, you know, GameCube games and... Excuse me. I have like GameCube games and some Wii games and Switch games, but... all that could fit in one sack. In fact, I have... I'll show you. Want to see where all my consoles are stored? Sorry, all of you people who don't like seeing wires be crossed. You see that duffel bag over there? That's where all my consoles are. That's my entire... I'm not kidding you. That's about 70% of my gaming over there in that bag. I can move out with that fucking bag. And then board games put in a giant box. I don't have a lot of books. I don't have a lot of paraphernalia. I mean it. Like, I just have a lot of stuff. But nothing I need comes with me. I'm going to be selling off the majority of my card collection. I'm going to be selling off... Like... It's like, I don't have... like, trophies? I guess I have a lot of trophies. Back when I was in martial arts and soccer. Oh, consulting company. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know exactly what it means, but I mean, that's just me. But yeah, it's just like I was talking about her. She's got her books, right? Mainly be her books and her like Funko Pops and stuff like that, which is not a lot, but her books are big. So I'm just sitting there going, I just need a desk. Like I just need a desk and a bed. I really don't own that much. That would be something you'd have to worry about, right? It's kind of funky. God, stop that. All right, here we go. Let's get back into this. We're still on a search for a drink. I don't think any... Yeah, that's like her. That's she has the same issue. Not in a bad way. It's just kind of like, oh my god, the Poké Dolls are paid for. Wow. They're not expensive. It's just hilarious. That's just paid for now. That's amazing. God damn it, no. Oh, please. Good. Yeah, like for me, it'll be my board games, but even then, they'll fit in a closet. They'll fit in one closet, right? Like a full-fledged closet with things. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Leo, like, that's like me, man. Like, I don't have much to store. It's kind of just who I am as a person. I don't really collect many things, so it's hard for me to say whether or not, you know, like, it's just, I'm so easy to live with. I'd like to believe I'm expensive food-wise, but like, I'm just easy to live with because I don't have these. Like, my jokes are literally, hey, all I want is... Oh, shit, I wanted to save. That's okay. My jokes are just like, hey, all I want is a billiards table, a gaming office, and what's the third thing I want? I mean, I said a hot tub, but that one's not required. Plus, it takes a lot of work to maintain, so fuck that shit. Collecting boxes, interesting. What types of things do you look for in a box? Serious question, actually. I'm just curious. I think that's me too, Hero. It's like I have stuff that I'll sell. Oh, don't you dare do that. Yikes, game. That's fucking mean. Miss at the last second. Fuck off. This is not good leveling. Two drowsies? They're not Raptoros. We're okay. I don't know if many people here were around for the days of Raptoros. That shit was awful. That was a nuzlocke, though. Where literally this trainer had 2 level 9 Tauros with Rap, and that's all they had, and we lost because we can never move. Because it was one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, and we had nothing to outspeed them. So we just got hit with Rap non-stop and just lost the entire run to it. Oh, thank God I bought these. Wow. Oh, multi-hit move. That's good to keep in mind. Level 9. So we find him at level 9. We want a Drowsy. It's good to keep. Withdraw? Yeah, I'm probably saying that now where it's like it's easy for me to do whatever, but simultaneously there'll be some things that I'm gonna want to bring. But, you know, it's gotta fit the aesthetic of sharing a house. I've never had to share a room or anything, so I don't know what it's like to have to share space. Outside of, like sharing the basement or just sharing in a house in general, right? So I should have. Why didn't I save? Holy crap! Is this man balls out bonanza time? That man has hydro pump help. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, it's a multi-hit move. Hell yeah. Oh, God, I'm raising his attack. Help. Ah. It's Gen 1 where the attack went up. Fascinating. They nerfed that in Gen 2. 100%. No, don't shrink. I need you to kill me. No! I need you to do one thing. I need you to end my Blastoise. How the fuck am I gonna hit this thing now? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think evasion is, like, really stupidly bugged in this game or something like that. I remember people saying, like, evasion in Gen 1 was atrocious. It's like a 1 in frickin' 7 to hit now. At least it just needs something to hit. Fuck, I'm getting destroyed by a Kakuta. That looks like Brock. We win. No. Oh, that's cool, Leo. If you like reskin Game Boys, Marie, the mod here, and friend, she loves looking at Gamma too. Gamma and Marie are the people to talk to. The Boix actually does his own custom shells with Game Boys. It's pretty cool. He does a good job with it too. I think we're gonna fight these trainers. Let's get some XP. Let's get some info as well. 8 trainers on Route 3. Whew, the freeze. Call me hero.
Is that him? Is that the freezing banana? Bonanza, whatever. It doesn't matter. Ow, my face.
I'm getting destroyed. Help. Help. 7 pounds? It's like $10 here. That's pretty fucking good, man. For a Game Boy Color in 3 games? I wonder how much I could sell off my collection for. I have a lot of I have a lot of Japanese games because my dad's friend from work, she was just like, your son likes to play Game Boy games, right? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, here, I have a bunch of Game Boy Color games that I don't play, and it's all like these weirdly like brands you've never heard of for the Game Boy. So I just have like 60 Game Boy Color games upstairs that I've never touched because they're either in Japanese, like a Japanese Hello Kitty game, or it's like Puyo or like Puyo Pupo Heo like game. Like I mean, it's like words that I've never even seen in like Japanese packaging before. So it's just like, all right, I don't play these things. Yeah, I figured as much. It's too old now. It's not a collector's thing. They are quite garbage technology when you think about it. Plus, mine erases save data when you put a game into it. If I put my Pokemon Blue in, take it out, then put another game in, I actually wipe that game's data. I shit you not. My Pokemon Blue game steals. It's like a tip bird. It eats brains. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know when it started happening, but if you're looking to ever wipe your save data on your Game Boy games, send over to my place. I have a cartridge and a Game Boy to help you out. I mean, I'm not gonna sell mine. There's no reason to sell them. I keep them. For what purpose? I don't know. It's just, why do you keep stuff? I don't know. Creepy fan. Who's wearing the wrong hat? They're trying to get my autograph while I'm out here trying to speedrun. Nice, Leo. Oh yeah, of course. I will never forget the day where I was eating toast for breakfast going to school. It was 7:30 a.m. on a Thursday. Fuck, I just dropped acid. And I got some crumbs into my speakers, and all you hear is a and all of a sudden my Game Boy, I think I was playing Pokemon. My Pokemon Blue just suddenly went silent after I had it on low while watching TV and playing the Game Boy, my common state of existing as a kid. And it turns out the crumbs that I spilled in my Game Boy hit the speakers and blew the speakers out. So I had no game audio for like a year. So I was just playing games with no fucking audio until the Game Boy Advance came out. Oh, I just got... Oh, you bastard. I lived. Holy crap. I'm just like, I don't need audio. The gameplay's fine anyways. Yeah, I guess. Oh, not clamp. Don't do this. Don't give him the clamps. Ah, he's giving me the clamps. Stop that. My Venusaur should win this. Yeah, they just had classes. That's why some of these names just hit different when you give them for sub incentives. It's just creepy fan. There's no names. They're just unnamed NPCC named by chat. I get it, Leo. Like, for me, I always look at it for the context of the time zone of it. So I could look at a 1960s movie and be like, God, this writing is atrocious. But I could also respect it for the time if it's one of the better ones. So for me, like, I didn't mind the way Gen 1 sounded. I don't mind the way these look. I just look at it from the perspective, this was made in 1997. So it just doesn't get to me. You know what I mean? But I can understand for some people, it's like, yeah. But then again... well, I had Game Boy Color. I never had the OG Game Boy. That one I know it had like a really bad speaker in it for obvious reasons. Like I've always lived with where I've never played anything on ultra or high. I've always played on low graphics, so I generally just have really shitty looking games regardless. So I've just gotten used to this, which is funny because I really don't want to play up the whole, hey noob, is that why you like pixel art? Because I used to equate pixel art with like shit graphics. Because people always say it's so pixely, so I'm just like, oh, if people told me it was pixel art, the game is bad, because that's all I knew as a kid. So now I play a lot of pixel art games, and I always have that little, like, that little voice in my head going, noob, you like bad games. I'm like, no, there are really good pixel art games that aren't bad. Stop that. I had a friend who had the Game Boy Pocket. He had the brick, and that looked terrible, where it had no color. It looked like sand was stuck inside of his, screen all the time. Holy shit. How people played on that, I have no idea. Fuck. I am so screwed here, by the way. This is a really rough Route 3. As is with getting XP. We're not rolling good DVs, I guess. Stop it! No, don't put me to sleep, thanks! Well, they do say that, Hero. It's like, well, duh, that's what he wanted. That was literally... J.R.R. Tolkien, is it? I always get his name wrong because I always confuse with George R.R. Martin, even though I've never read anything from George R.R. Martin and I don't care for Game of Thrones. Caterpie? Fuck yourself. Can I use Caterpie for anything? Not really. Unless it's got a bug move. Oh, yeah. Can I use Caterpie for anything? Yeah, I'm just doing another quick red run before ending here. Welcome back, Nictophile. Radio. I still feel disoriented, but we're having good conversation in chat, and that's always going to keep my attention. Chat is MVP. Okay, is that a gift poke? I forget. I forget what I considered a gift poke. It's the Lapras, the Hitmonchan, and the Eevee. That's what it is. Buying it is not a gift because you spent money on it. How could it be a gift? It's true. But yeah, like when people talk about Lord of the Rings, they're like, how could you stand it? It's like, that's the whole point. How can you stand fucking Disney movies? Because you don't mind that type of writing. I hate that kind of writing, but I don't find Lord of the Rings cheesy in any way. Right? It's the style of writing. I only have one Pokeball. It's just bad. Shit. If I find anything I'm actually supposed to catch, we're slightly Bonerino'd. Alright. We're Candy. Alright. Uh-huh. Team 34. Let's go. Yeah, I was watching it too, Leo. People were watching the Pro Pokeball, and so was I. Okay, we have Spearow info. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Can I prove I'm not a robot imposter? That one's tough. Or an alien imposter? Drink. Go, 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 go. Perfect. Not the ideal place for it, but not painful at all. We're out of here. So now we have the drink, which means early Saffron is happening. This doesn't always happen, but when it does, you have a very blessed run. If you have to go through Rock Tunnel, it's just a little bit of extra time lost. Some people have opinions about it. I like the difference in the pathing between not having a drink and having a drink. I personally find it interesting. I'm gonna kill this thing for XP. I think it's kind of neat how it steers you on, and you have to do a different route one of the pretty much only Pokemon games I'd say that kind of forces you based on that jank, but, you know, fun jank, I guess. Depending on how you look at it, of course. How are you enjoying GDQ so far, Leo? Oh, first with GBA with Pokemon Blue. Interesting. That's not a combination I hear very often. Like Pokemon Blue, yes. GBA is the first console with that. That's a league of its own. We are going to be off for the next 3 days as well, Nick DeFallo. We're coming back on Wednesday for the pre-release, or the pre-launch of Black Skylands. But, there's that Thursday, then we're off until anything else. We still have to wait for Pro Pokeball matches, too. I know, by the way, and I apologize that I pseudo don't because I warned you this would happen. I realize that the schedule that I gave for people this week is ridiculously restricted. I can't help it. This week I have to do a lot of charity stuff, and I'm trying to give myself a break because I am feeling extreme burnout. So to keep myself motivated, it's like, okay, I have to force myself to not stream the normal 3 days a week, even though I'm still doing a normal 3 days a week this week, but it's for different reasons. It's something I've dedicated myself to, the weekly MCR practice, and the Black Skylands thing, which got moved from June to now, so. Same, Leo. That's exactly what that's why I'm doing this and then ending, because I want to watch the Oracle of Ages run. That one should be fun to watch. Yeah, they've definitely ironed it out, which is cool too. Seems like they've had that. There's still time. Not that I'm hoping for them to fail, but you know what I mean. 3. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, it's 11, I think, for me. Oh, 9 p.m. Actually, it's 9 p.m. for me. So. All right. No balls, no problem. See if we could build ourselves a better team here. We have Spearow info. 3444 not on the thing here. Seismitos. Crabhammer. Usually I do this a little bit later. I got a lot to store. Store this. Storing those for a particular reason. Just in case we do Evo 4 different Pokemon. Alright, these are all garbage. 2 of these. Fuck. X accuracy is broken, but I think it's fixing this. Yeah, I tend to watch selectively as well when it comes to this stuff, but I also just like having it on. I can't. I like I've talked about before. I'm kind of picky when it comes to the commentators. So if the commentator's just kind of like not for me, then I just leave it. And I'm like, okay, I'll come back. But otherwise, you know, this is not good. This is really fucking bad. Unless I crit, or he fucks it up. Is he gonna fuck with me? I'm gonna like miss by 1 HP and he's gonna kill me? Okay. There's a chance. See if I live. No super potions here is tough as hell. Nobody cares about this game to edit it well enough, but no super potions here is kind of tough. That's also very tragic. Need to heal this Nidoking up ASAP. Bummering, actually. Ah, yes, you won't take recoil if I die. Oh, you do take recoil. I guess they put that in. I don't think you take recoil if you kill someone with recoil move in this game. I don't quite recall. good. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be very. I'm not gonna get over the fact that literally Black Skylands is the same day as the Golden Sun run, which was the #1 run I was looking forward to this SGDQ. It's kind of a shame. I can go beat Misty first. I need to beat her? Yeah, I do. I can try. No revives either. Not a moose. Thanks for the statement, breh. Brr. Ah. They said he was an explosive puncher. I now understand why. Fuck. Oh, Gen 1 never change. This is why people don't play Gen 1, by the way. It's a thing. Sure is a life decision that you wake up and make. It's playable. It's just really, really, really awkward. And a lot of things can go well. Yeah, special is a word for it. Oh, dude, Argic is spectacular. I love Argic. He's sometimes over the top for me, which you might go like, okay, have I been watching the same ProPokeNoob? Did this man say there's a such thing as overhype? I think he gets a little overly hyped, but I mean, I'd rather him over-exaggerate than under-exaggerate. He's a fucking breath of fresh air, man. That man wakes everybody up. Oh, no, he's great. No, he's a great commentator. He's very thorough. Doesn't wrap you up in the details too long. Because the thing is, he balances... This is what I try to achieve, too, with my streams. He balances knowledge with hype, right? Like, he has the perfect balance of knowledge and hype, and his cringe factor is minimal, right? He can make cringy jokes, but they're not, like, he knows, and they're just like little jabs. They're not like this thing where he's just gonna sit there and you just sit and go, oh, why? Right? Like, at least he pulls it back and he's really good at it. Stop with the... Okay, there's a correlation between people wearing boxing gloves and exploding. I don't know what that means, Yeeter Clan. Just literally sacrificing a Pokemon. I feel like I'm playing I Am Legend. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing is he's quick, but he's not too quick that you can't listen to him. Like he's the golden child of what those commentators in Marathon should be, in my opinion. Not perfectly, because like I said, sometimes it could be a little over the top, but I mean, and that's not a jab at him, that's just like a personal opinion. Ooh. Yeah. Even though this kills other poison types, I think. I'm gonna take it. It's not great, but it's not awful. But no, like, I just find that he has so much passion for the games that he plays. I love it. I'm gonna be honest with you. The back of this looks almost the exact same as Blastoise minus the cannons. So when I've been using Waterfall, I'm like, you'd think Stab Waterfall would do more because I thought my Nidoking was a Blastoise. Ooh, Weedle. That's good for Evo. We have the Weed. We did Growlithe. Oh, we have Metapod. Oh shit, we have we have Caterpie. All things considered, they're not the worst. They could be worse. They're not. Shit, let's get one more. Yeah, they definitely are. Yeah, open interpretation is a good word. These are the yellow sprites, by the way. I put the yellow sprites on for people's convenience, so you don't have to look at, like, Pokemon Blue Golbat. If there's one image I wish I could burn out of my mind, it's the Sankey Red, the one you were talking about, Leo, with the motherfucking Lopunny. That shit's gross. Remember that thing we were talking about where there should be certain images that should just be purged from society? Yeah, that thing definitely has big purge vibes. Definitely don't need to see a bunny with boobs and almost visible the JJ. It's a wild picture. When we nuzlocke Gen 1 again, the Sankey Red, you'll get a taste of it, and then you're gonna lose all taste in your mouth because you're gonna be puking while trying to jab your eyeballs out simultaneously. Unless you're into it, then you're fine. But everyone else, it's just gonna, it's you hear a resounding ah across the universe. Happy 4th of July, Mr. J. You mean that thing where it's just 3 days after Canada Day? You wish there was more Canada Day? I agree. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Whoa, I don't want to go this way. Shortest way is this way. By the way, I am going faster than normal. Holding B in this does increase your speed by 50%. You don't bike this quickly. Do not get it twisted. Gen 1 was still slow as shit. Bingo's okay. I've been super tilted all day, and I don't know why. I just kind of came online, and I just started sucking. So, I don't know. It's just like I saw my girlfriend. Lovely time. Came home, started playing video games. Shit the bed. It's just story of today. But good conversation with chat, so I can't lose. That's how it goes. How's your day going? How's your Sunday? Do people actually still call it Treason Day, Hero? I saw Jez joking about it on Twitter. Do people actually seriously say Happy Treason Day? Are there still those people like the equivalent of the American Confederate supporters? Oh, yeah, I have. Okay, so you guys are better than America. Got it. I have actually seen that, Leo, where Loppity was supposed to be like the start of fucking bestiality marriage and shit like that. I actually have seen that theory. I don't want to dive into that theory. I feel like that can go in directions I'm not ready to go, or most people in chat right now are not ready to go. Everyone seems pretty chilled out right now. But no big deal. It's like when the sea captain on The Simpsons marries the cow out in international waters. That's what I feel like. It's definitely what Loppany is. It's the cow out in international waters. Shit! 2 away from 20. 12 away from 10. No, you see, Pokemon's not ready to go that way. Everyone else is. That side of Pokemon is. When I've had people go like, what is it, marry, kiss, and then fuck, and then they gave me like 3 Pokemon, I'm like, ban, purge. Let me guess. Can I use your name 3 times? Please tell me yes. Jesus. Oh, I know, Hero. I know. I actually know. It's always a weird thing to talk about because, again, it's like, you don't want to shame people, right? You can't shame people for what they like. There are limits that can make your blood boil. And I look at it from a health perspective. And that's all I can say. That's all I can literally say. By the way, this is a cave. Did you know? Yeah, isn't part of Alakazam's lore if it eventually if it takes in too much knowledge, its brain will explode? Because I feel like I watched those like realistic Pokedex YouTube videos where there's a Pokemon that I think is it Torkoal or Magcargo, where it's like it gets so hot it can literally torch the entire Earth, like engulf the entire Earth in flames or something like that. Some of them are pretty gruesome. It's not even just the ghost ones too. Some of these Pokemon are legitimately cursed with, like, not deserving to live at all. That did a lot of damage. I'd like you to reconsider what you just did there, sir. Crit? Hell yeah. Hey, glad to hear it, Mr. J. I mean, The answer is simple. Natural selection would win. Pokemon would just wipe out the lions before the lions would ever have a chance. Alrighty, so there's a few things we could do now with early drink before we go anywhere. Wait, seriously? Wow. Alright, this is our first gift. Ghastly. So that's the thing that people don't realize is, aren't Pokemon like really bad for the environment? Like some of them are literally out here eating mountains. Aren't these things like super deadly? And terrible for us? We have the 2 Pokedolls. I don't have cut yet. I had the right idea, just not the right order of said idea. I was like, yeah, I could just cut this bush, grab fly before I go to Vermilion. No, I can't. I can't. You think I'm strong enough to do this? I'm gonna take the risk. Okay, so there's actually a way you can get this TM with the least number of fights. So what you do is you actually just reach this guy, beat him, leave the dojo, come back in. You only have to do 2 fights instead of 5. But they're very strong. Yeah, Lord Sparse. Nothing kills Lord Sparse. That did nothing. Please do more damage. Oh my god, please. It did more damage to itself than I've done to it. I gotta buy more items here. I gotta buy real items once we leave here. Okay, this guy, we got real lucky. Really lucky. Oh, we're less lucky. No, I feel like they catch you on that side. I feel like I do this on purpose. I'm not sure. We could check it when I come back in second time around. I feel like you have to do it specifically this way because for some reason their vision is more on the wall than this side. I don't know. I feel like it's actually something I've explored before. I think they do. I think that's the whole point, is they have better vision. Interesting. Can I... I'm gonna abuse this. What do you have, Ghastly? Yeah, alright. It's Gen 1. It's just Gen 1. Our lovable buffoon of Gen 1. This is a physical move, but damage. Damage. If I evolve this Ghastly, that's evolving a Pokemon. That's 2. Then we just evolve the Caterpie, we're good to go. Perfection. Glitches and stuff? I actually don't know. Generally speaking, bingos tend to play glitchless. Run through the game normally. It's speed choice. You don't need to glitch. You really don't. Like, even catch-em-alls don't necessarily glitch. It depends on who you talk to, of course, but... Oh, you are actually shitting me right now, right? We're gonna lose to this. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Oh my god. I can't beat it because he has infinite rests, and I bet you he can't touch me. So I actually just lose, right? Yeah. On the same page as it. Yeah, it's over. We can't fucking. In fact, I think we're soft locked. I think we're actually. I can't believe that. I didn't save here. I don't know why I didn't save before this fight. Okay, he's got Psywave, good, and it works in this gen. We just have to lose. We're gonna lose a lot of money. He's just gotta take his dear frickin' sweet time. That was really dumb me. I should have saved. I got too excited over the play. Like I said, it's just not my day. Oh well. Oh, it's still broken where it does 0 damage. Hell yeah. And I'm missing 95% accurate moves like no tomorrow. Maybe we get the para. Or you can just kill me. That's cool too. We'll keep the XP. Maybe I confuse him. Nope. It's true. That is true. It's okay. I gotta check those. Alright, spec. Excuse me. I gotta buy revives. We're gonna check these things first. What do you got? Mirror move, terrible. Growl, terrible. Glare, okay. Dig. Not even a bug move. I didn't buy revives. Fuck. I've literally been saying it the whole time. Yeah, so take a look at this. I'll show you. Yeah, see how these guys see over here? They will see you there, but you see if I go over here, they're out of vision. It's I don't know why. I just don't understand why they're laid out that way. But I didn't even save. Chat, please put me to bed. Don't let me play anymore. I'll just see you Wednesday. Fucking Christ almighty. What is up? Wow. I don't even know if I should just play video games or just fucking go to bed. Well, I'm not gonna fall asleep, but... Like, I swear, I'm not trying to think about how bad I've been playing today. It's just... Everything I'm doing is just so bad. I just don't get it. It's just really, really bad for me. Like, for me, because, you know, I'm not usually this bad at many things that I've shown you today. Other than Emerald, but that's because Emerald literally didn't work. You have Toxic, too? Wow, this thing's got everything. Please don't Hydro Pump me. This fight went way better when this guy lived. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bait out his pedal dance. You have Pin Missile. Excellent. We gotta bait it out and then win this somehow. Yay! Smart AI. They predict your switches, by the way, in case you forgot how Gen 1 works. So, like, when you're switching a Pokemon, they'll be like, oh yeah, I was gonna use a fighting type, but I was gonna use Submission, but I know you're switching into your Ghastly, so I'm just gonna switch over and use something super effective. Get destroyed, kid. I'm not kidding. That's how it works. These guys are great. But yeah, to finish off your point, Leo, yes. The general consensus is no glitches. There's no need for them. There is literally no need for them, so everything's been optimized well enough. It's whether that, like, play the damn game streamer sort of deal. Okay, that's alright, actually. Good, this time we're not para'd. So this should go better now. Yeah, it's gonna go way better. Unless he rests again. How many X attacks could you possibly have? That's gonna be the most... He's whipping a toonie at me. Switch from like a nickel to a toonie. We beat it, though. So now what you have to do is leave because he blocks it. Buy more heals. I don't even know why I'm doing this right now. I still didn't buy a motherfucking revive. It's too late. What's the saying? Put me in the bin? Is that what the cool kids say now? Hang me out to dry. And save. Yeah, no, I'm definitely saving against it. I don't need to do this. I'm just doing this in the worst possible way. Like, I shit you not. There's no reason for me to do this in the way that I'm doing it. It's such a waste of time. I'm so weak. That man gave me a psychic peck. He's kissing me from afar, being like, it's okay, noob, we know. I saved. Like, this is not the correct call. I just felt like doing it. Truly, I just felt like... Everything's already gone to shit. Let's just keep going. More gone to shit. If it works, though, it works. Submission. Ow. Ah! I lived. Oh no. Good enough. We call that good enough. Ponyta or Snorlax? Fuck, really? Ponyta or Snorlax? I have an idea. Okay, this is a good idea. Headbutt, okay. I'm checking for a bug move. First good play I've made all day. Alright, what do you got, Snorlax? Rip. What are their abilities? Oh no! Wait, who's poisoned? I'm poisoned, chat. I'm dying. I'm dying in game. Somebody antidote my face. Fuck. Oh yeah, I gotta fight trainers down here. Shit. Why am I poisoned? You think Ghastly could do it? I think Snorlax can kick their asses. Let's go, main switch. I don't know why I'm poisoned. I think this has happened before. I think it has happened before. This is nothing but normal moves, so please don't have a ghost type. There's only 3 of them in the game. You don't need to have any of them on you. Thank you. Let me punch it. In the snake face. Awesome. Snorlax just literally ate a snake and a horse and a dragon. Oh, like you were taking pictures every 4 steps? The hospital's gonna ask for a play-by-play on my Pokemon slowly dying from poison. That's toxic, Poliwhirl. Actually, it's sludge. I might just go with Snorlax. Maybe this is the call. Why am I... Jesus Christ. Do I have something to hit? I don't. Maybe I should revive the Snorlax. Alright. Are there any revives in here? Probably not. Yup. I'll buy some of these. We're gonna need it. We could find a cheesy Master Ball. Let's see if this fixes it. If not, I'll reset the game so you guys don't have to flash yourselves out to death. It should. Paparazzis? Fascinating. Alright. Fast boat. Wrong way. Oh, crap. Where's the TM on this boat? We need to check the TM. We need to definitely check the TM. It is downstairs? Yes, behind 2 trainers. I used to know, I was learning how to do this boat correctly. It's just, nope, that's the wrong house, and I still walked into it. No, I am a boat, epic fail. Smiley face. Well, this man's kind of being disrupted and running through the boat, so, you know, there's that. I think of it this way, Leo. If kids didn't come up with the wildest things, then... I don't think that's the TM. If they never came up with the wildest things, we would never know, or we'd never grow as adults. Imaginations are good. You're the TM. It better be. So do you think, like, Nurse Joy put me on the healer? Shit. Was that a good TM? I have no idea. Yeah, that's a good TM. It's better than this. No, it's not. Yes, yes, no, yes, no, fuck, no, God, no, yeah, this. I need to keep submission for Chanseys. As stupid as that sounds. We need... Normal types are really thick in this game. They need to die. Snorlax and Chansey walls this whole moveset. Mixed attackers. Who knew? Has it been an hour and I'm not even through this boat? Ay, ay, ay. My triple path isn't even that great. That's the best part about all this. Oh, 100% Leo. But that's how you learn where your perspective lies. Helpful as a teacher for sure. Just being like, where did you get that from? And they're just like, I don't know, I just kind of thought of it. I'm like, but did you think that maybe it needs a foundation? Like, you built a house. Would you ever think that the house is missing some walls? Oh, the roof will stay up. No. The roof has been over my head the whole time. Because of the walls. But I don't ever see the walls working. Kids' logic. It's true. The walls never break a sweat. How could they be working? Labor must be suffered for. Actually, you know what? Evo. Theories like what, Leo? Now you're scaring me. As I rub this man's back. Scarier to hear a kid's theory about where water comes from more than rubbing this captain's back and be like, oh yeah, let me teach you how to cut things. Also, meme boat. Bye. Bye, boat. We'll pick you up from the other side of the waterfall, boat. I just like to imagine that somebody opened it, like pulled the plug, and the water is draining, and the boat's just getting sucked backwards. I like to call that trick meme boat. What I did was I enabled meme boat. Thank you. Make sure to subscribe to you on Twitch. I'm never letting that drop, by the way. Alright. There is a clinical way of doing this. Let's not mess it up today. Alright. Shit. This one. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! So believe it or not, this is random-ish. The ones that I'm clicking right now, there we go. The ones that I'm clicking right now are actually the ones that are the only ones that can be the first one for that motorized thing, and the second button is a 50% chance for it to be right next to it. There are certain trash cans that are linked to certain ones, especially in yellow. Like, this one has linked to, like, one or the other. I don't have it perfectly memorized, but as long as you click on the ones next to them, you'll most likely get it right after a few tries. In yellow, you have some funky, like, one trash can in the top left row connects to the bottom right row or something like that, but it's not that much different. I mean, it is different, but the concept is the same. You look to find the first of many trash cans that have to be the first, and then you just go for the corresponding trash can. It's random and stupid, but simultaneously effective. Thundershock instead of Thunderbolt. This man's starting to miser on me. Start getting a little cheap over there, Lieutenant Surge. Not so surging now when you're cheaping out, huh? Huh? That's what I thought. How am I finishing this run? Not in the way that I'm thinking. Item finder? Jesus Christ, I don't want to do item finder. Fuck this. I hate 30 owned. It sucks. Pipes that are manually filled by public workers. Interesting. Downgrading his TM, he's like, fuck yeah, America, a little less. This year, we need to reflect as Americans on the great tragedies that have befallen our country and in years past. So instead of drop a thunderbolt, drop a thunder shock and drop some knowledge on people for them to understand how we, as Americans, have made things worse for others. A message from the Vermilion Gym. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry. That's only Canadians are gonna know that sound. Only 3 people in this chat will understand that reference. Alright. You got it, chat. Flying Snorlax. You asked for it. You didn't, but you got it. Congratulations. Whee! I need to find this TM. I really don't like the path I'm currently taking, but in order for me to get Mimic, I need to get through this place, so we're going to do this. This gets a bit spicy. You don't need to fight anybody here. Being accurate and fast is tough, as you can see. You want to fight this guy because there's a girl there that blocks you, and you can't get through because she has better vision than everybody else in this game. That's the info. I'm not checking info yet because we don't have a win condition as of yet. Dude, it's like the movie Up. Just have Snorlax tied to a bunch of like it's gotta be like Zeppelins though. He can't just have balloons. There's no way. All right, 5 badges is on the table. I don't mind doing 5 badges. Let's see what we got going here first. We need to see what the Snorlaxes are. Make this work. If we can get Slowpoke info, we'll be okay. Excuse me. Yeah. Always flare. No, you generally aren't. It's just the levels are... I think they nerfed the levels in this one. I think they made them yellow levels. Oh my god. Hello, Mew. Christ. Alright, that might be a win condition here. That might be something. That might be a triple. We'll have to reassess. Not yet. No, it's still just... actually, no. No, yep, no, still not yet. Actually, depending on if Evo... Depending on whether... Yeah, no, we might have 3. Hold on. We can check for this, but I still need Mimic, which means I still need to clear out and get the Master Ball. Actually, these 3 rows work very well together. We may need 5 badges. Yeah, like the levels are 39 for Koga. 43 or 42 or something like that. I don't know, they did something weird because I remember the levels being way higher in this game. Let me check here. Yeah, like 50, but that's yellow. That's Pokemon Yellow. Red might have been a little different. Okay, and especially this one's like 39 and 43, so maybe they made it the levels of Fire Red to balance it out. Rare candy. Max potion. Don't go down that way, she'll catch you. Don't heal. Run down and go whoop. Theoretically, I mean, I try to design it where you need at least 2 badges to get through this game. I remember we were having the conversation with about how they're making Fire Red work. Who's I on call with? Oh, it was after the... I think it was Star I was talking to. She was talking about Fire Red running or something like that. And how she doesn't like the idea of the free tea, per se. Or she doesn't like going through Rock Tunnel. I don't blame her. Rock Tunnel sucks. In this game, though, it feels right to have a random, like, check the item, and if you miss the item, then you probably get punished for it, but simultaneously, if you don't know. Oh, yeah, by the way, this ghost, super afraid of Clefairy, which only opens up more questions. Ooh. Is a ghost type truly the dead Clefable? It's in the shape of a Clefairy. Something is still considered a wild encounter, but they didn't take out, like, you can run from it and it won't get away from you, but you have to use that and it's perfectly fine. I don't know. We bugged the game. That's what I call Pokédoll skip, where I use a Pokédoll to skip an event in the game. Make sure you drop at least 5 gifted subs, thank you. There are some jokes that should just die. That joke is not dying. That joke is immortal. I'm sorry. I have killed the whole buzz of all of stream is screwed now. I will never be fully sated until I have one speedrunning community that gives me a bunch of tricks that are all just named after literally exactly what they fucking do. Even switch flipping in the Dragon Age Inquisition, that was fine, because you don't know what switch flipping means. It's just like them literally flipping on and off with a switch. And I was like, fine, that one's acceptable. But when you come to me and you say, what I did was I threw a pull through a door, we call this door skip. Like, fuck. Does anyone else understand my pain, or am I just ridiculous? I can't tell. I feel like it's both. Maybe I shouldn't care as much as I do, but if I ever walked up to a... It's like if I walk up to somebody and I want to sell them a product, like Dragon's Den or shit like that, and I go to them, I'd be like, hey, I have this really good thing. You want to know about it? Like, sure. What's your pitch? And I go, hear me out. It's a peeler for potatoes. I call it a potato peeler. Holy fucking hell. How are you going to solve it? I'm going to sell it to the military. And tell them that's the name. You going to give it a code name? No. Potato peeler. But we're going to make it sound like it's actually a gun. Potato peeler gun. Son, I'm going to have to ask you to step the fuck back. Understandable, sir. You have a great day. Anyways. That's what it feels like. You walk up to me. Guys, I have a really good skip at a speedrun. Cool, what's it called? Okay, don't laugh at me. Nut hop. Okay, what does that involve? Well, what you do is, when you throw a nut, the nut makes you skip. The skip kind of makes you hop. And nut and hop go together pretty well as words, huh? Yeah? You want to put that as a skill? Yeah. Nut hop. That person was never seen in the community again. Or they're accepted because apparently this is normal. People have no shame when it comes to naming speedrun tricks. I'm sorry. I'm not, but I'm sorry. The Canadian part of me is sorry. The streamer part of me is definitely not sorry at all. Not one bit. Not a single piece of remorse. In fact, I'm pretty sure streamer part of me is trying to currently murder Canadian part of me, just so that the remorse can sustain itself. And he can feed off the blood of the Canadian self, because it tastes like maple syrup. It's a sweet taste of victory. Lol. I have a problem. Now, actually, this is really fascinating, depending on where that Mew or Mewtwo is, as well as the Kingler Seadra. We might go for row 3, row 4, column 3, because all of that actually pins in well. If I do Koga, I can go beat the only trainer on route 4, because I can use Surf. We have to move really quickly, though. Like, really quickly here. If we want to make a good time on this. Just because, right? Okay, Route 5. That's doable. That's perfectly fine. So the way it shows it here, water is actually not an encounter slot. It shows, and it won't be out fishing, and it won't identify. So if it shows it, it's in grass, basically, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong on that. Somebody could correct me, and that'd be nice. And that is also Route 5. Yeah, okay, that's our path. Let's go catch those first, I suppose. Actually, I should... let's do this right. So, what we should actually be doing right now, going to Celadon, we come here. Let's just practice proper pathing. We go back there when we're going to go fight the only trainer on Route 4, then catch both of them. As long as they're accessible. We can also grab the Caterpie. This would be a great place for it to evolve. We also get Metronome because we need... Who was cut? You do. Well, Metronome is this guy across the water here. That actually works out very well. This is the fastest way through the gym, by the way. Dug a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Actually did a fair amount of damage. All things considered. That's actually perfect. That's perfect level. That is perfect leveling. Not over leveled. Should only need one more Pokemon. The tree is an instant grow tree. Oh, I did that to myself. Oh. Too fast. Too fast. God. Oh, God, no. Hi. Fuck. Sorry. Little. Hi, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Don't take it the wrong way. I've had a really tilted day. So, if you note that everything is kind of off kilter, you have been warned. Hello, everyone from Little Stream. My name is ProPokeNoob. I am generally a hard mode nuzlocke player for Pokemon. I play a lot of randomizers, challenge runs, and the like. I play a lot of games I never played before, and I randomize them because I just do that. We are currently practicing some bingo speedruns. Poorly, but we're doing them. And have a good conversation with chat. Little, how was your stream? This is actually really good. Perfect. All right, so probably 3, 4, and column 3. That's how we're going to be doing this. Literally, I'm going to be honest with you. If you didn't raid me, I was actually going to raid you. Like, no lie. I'm like, oh, I got a raid target. Yes, that's gone. That's all gone now. This is your second playthrough of RE7, right? You're doing a harder difficulty. Do you have stab Psybeam? Ow. We may have to use the Snorlax. Probably using the Snorlax. I'm surprised. Oh, hell! Cool. Congrats. I don't know what that was. I was about to go, oh, hell no. I don't know why. I'll be able to find another, yeah. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Here, you gotta remember, man, I'm working off like 3/9 of a brain today, which is the equivalent of 1/3. I just had to flex that I could do math at a basic level. I needed that win. Giant. I have a giant flying and cutting Snorlax, by the way. Feel free to fear it. It's perfectly fine. Oh, cool. That's awesome, though. I remember the first time I did that. The only game that I ever went back to vanilla to try and see if I could beat it better, and you may or may not laugh at this because lots of people in my chat will know about this. It's a game called Hello Kitty Roller Rescue. And I mean it. I went back. I played it in one day, bought it. It was $10. I beat it in 3 hours, and I'm like, okay. Before I even knew what speedrunning was, I just told myself, what if I beat this faster and then beat it in 2 hours? Now, the speedrun is 10 minutes, and I think it would be completely it would be completely not in good terms for me here if I didn't try to speedrun Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, because I joke about it so much. I feel like that needs to happen at least once on the channel. Maybe as a milestone for charity. I don't know. Get us to 3K and find out. Raise enough money to Sick Kids Hospital, you may or may not see whether or not that happens. I don't know, it's just a weird thing. It was just something I did on the day, little. It was like I beat it so quickly, and I sat there with my friend going, damn, this game is easy. And I've never said that before in my life. And, ooh, that was clean turn. Nice. And, what was it? Like, I didn't even know speedrunning was a thing. I was just like, I wonder if I could just beat this faster. And I did. It was the same day, too. It was great. It was amazing. I mean, the speedrun's like 10 minutes long, isn't it? Or is that glitched? It's like 10 to 30 minutes long. It can't be that hard. It's not like Bratz Forever Diamonds, where that thing literally requires a PhD in rocket science. Raz tried, but it was too much styling in that game for me to learn how to speedrun a Bratz game. That stuff was incredibly wild. Oh my god, the tactical switch into nothing. Is that him? Is that him resisting my move and then dying? What a hero. Alright, bottled, whatever you are. Also, Little will be a part of Extra Life. If you haven't followed Little, she plays a... Stop it! How does this guy know? The AI cheats. Little plays a lot of horror games. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You scared the shit out of me because I leaned in to go say something, and then the alert played, and I've turned down the alerts because I've learned that I'm much jumpier than I used to be. Wait, do I read minds? I have been told that I can read things. I don't know who that is. I need to pause the game to see because I don't have that open. My apologies. I didn't change that? I thought I changed the alert. It must have not saved. Crap. I don't know what this AI is doing. This is the most time waster I've ever seen in my life. But no, my alert is not allowed to see that. That is illegal, actually. I'm not joking about that. Why is it still saying for the... I can't even say it. I will get in trouble. Little, you have a great day. Enjoy your dinner and walk. Who was that? And how much was it? Hero! With the $10 donation to Extra Life. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. I will have to look into that and figure out why that didn't change. Can I change that in my alerts here? Is that what the problem is? It definitely is. There we go. It should be... I'm gonna be dead honest with you. Good. It should be good. How do I save this? Done. No! Did it change at least? No, it did. How do I save this? Where do I click save? There's no save button on this thing. Sorry, I need to figure this out, otherwise I will get in trouble. I can't have it saying that way. It's saving it here, but it's not saving it as I go through. Yeah. We still have time before the run. We're good. Also here, it's not a Games for Donos Day, but you can still put that $10 towards anything in the bid war that you like. People might think it's doom and gloom because Cow is way ahead, but never fear, generous people could be here soon enough. Okay, it seems to have saved this time. Let's see. Let's go. Okay. Add to the Goron, done. Also, you know what, Hero? You actually saved me from legal stuff. Choose a number between 1 and 42, please. I have to reward good behavior. I am a good father. Yep. That's where we're at now. I am now your dad. Congratulations. 37. Yeah. You saved my bacon. Oh, Hero, I hate to say it, man. You are $5 away from that photo album giveaway. Bruden, good to see you, dude. Good evening. Good morning. Isn't it 1 a.m. for you? Holy shit. You are $5 away from the photo album giveaway of where I draw anything, any generation that you want, and send it to you in a nice photo album. Potentially, it's in the raffle for it. Glad to hear it, man. Thank you very much for that support. Let me just make sure I have all the details down. All right, that puts Goron at $40, Malin in second with 81, and our big boy Cow at $580 support. Hot damn. Also, number 37. New games were just added. It's the end of the month, which means number 37 earns you the game. Congratulations, you have earned Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced. Ooh. I don't know if you'd be a person who would own that or not. If you do, congratulations. That's a good one. That's one of the girthy ones. That's one of the expensive ones too. Look at that. Save me from legal stuff, and you get rewarded. Literal once a year potential for that. Congrats. Games will be added to the list every month. Don't worry. I'm subscribed to all this stuff, and I just want to grab as much as I can to be able to reward people on Games for Donos days. That Games for Dono day, by the way, will be opened up again on Thursday, I guess. I won't do it during the pre-launch. I don't want to cross a bridge. All right, let's go. I feel like I'm in Breath of the Wild where I'm just mashing like apples to heal Link with potions. Morning maybe. Oh god, Prudent. Are you doing the stay up of shame again? Dude, it's a Monday. It's not your Saturday drink day. Oh, hey, there you go, man. Congrats. Glad to hear you got a game you can play. I gotta go heal this. I wouldn't usually leave like this, but I need the blizzards. Nidoking is still an extremely powerful sweeper, but I want to be safe. How did the Prudent, how did your Assassin's Speed go today? Your Assassin's Creed race with Tiffany. Day 14. I didn't realize it's been your 14th stream for that. And this is why we need blizzards. Damn. I don't know how to feel about this song. Really? Ooh, spicy. Holy shit, that thing took no damage. Vaporeon, why are you a monster? I mean, you're a pocket monster, but you know what I mean. Can you imagine we called it Pocket Monster, not Pokemon? Would that have ever caught? I don't think that would have ever caught on. Just calling them Pocket Monsters. I think it had to be called Pokemon in order for this game to exist in this day and age. Pocket Monster is not sellable, fuck. Oh no. Wait, he took an optional? Interesting. So that's 5 badges. I don't know enough about the game to understand what 7% sync means, but that probably sounds good if you're ahead on that one, so congrats. toss. I need room. Oh, we gotta check the TMs too. There are 2 TMs in here. Oh, cool. So, are you racing one game or all the games right now? I thought you were doing all the games. 32. You bastards. Give me 10 or 20, you cowards. You won't. All games. So is that like 22% of all the games that you finished? Or just the current game that you're on? That's a nugget. I'm keeping that. Toss that shit. I need to toss more shit all of a sudden. Awakenings are actually terrible in this game because they know when you're going to wake up and put you to sleep again anyways. It's kind of a shame. 3 of 13. Good lord, dude. Yeah! Keep it. Keep it. Do not toss. Holy crap. We don't actually need the gold teeth. We didn't need the gold teeth. I'm not going to grab that TM. That's bait. Please. Oh my god. Just toss this. Whatever. We're on our way, man. Hot damn. That speeds us up so much. That speeds this finish up so much. Some say he has horseshoes in his ass. Others just say his ass is made of horseshoes. Who is he? I didn't grab the counter TM. We'll do this all in a row right now. So this is what we're going to do. We are going to fly it out to fight the only trainer on Route 4. We do have the 5 badges to make it work. No. We are going to... fast swim. Pump those legs, man. Go, go, go. You want to go above. There you go. Yeah, you don't want to run. She actually has high vision, so like it's really slow for her to walk to you. The other nice thing about this game, or the really bad thing, depending on how you see this sort of game, you don't get TM, you don't get HM, you don't get the overpowered HMs like Strength or Surf early enough for it to make your Pokemon really good for the remainder of the run. Like, the run is basically over. I needed Surf as a means to an end and to finish off some final Pokemon. But frankly, I mean, wait. Does my guy have Twin Needle? Can I finish this even quicker? I need to go look at that Gengar. Okay, so first of all, that's here. I need to fly it back to Cerulean. We'll check later. We'll check later. We'll check. We might be able to finish this in Thingamajig. In Silphco. Get out of the way. You're not Mewtwo or Seadra. You're not a Mewtwo or Seadra. Wait, what's even faster than that? Can I do something faster? 1. I can. I gotta check something. I might be able to go even faster and not need to catch a single Pokemon. That's what I like about Red 2, is not that many catches. I made it that way to an extent. It's not the greatest system, but it gets the job done. You do have to put a Pokemon away, by the way, to check stuff. Oh my god, that's a bug move. Holy shit. Twin Needle's a bug move, right? Yeah, Twin Needle's one of the few bug moves. Or is that Pin Missile? No, it might be Pin Missile. I don't remember. Is it a bug move? That's a rare slip for me. There we go. Excellent. It's one of those days. Okay, so that means Master Ball, 5 trainers, which we can go do right now because we're here. There's only 1 trainer we have to beat on 10. So what's really interesting about the 5 trainers on 10 is only 4 of them are on one side. The other one's all the way over here. Starknado. How's it going, man? Good to see you. For some reason, I thought it was a poison move for a very short second and lost my status of hooked into Cerebi. Yeah, I only need to collect the Lapras, which means we could do fast Silphco, which is really cool. We'll end in Silphco. We should end in Silphco. How's your day going, Stark? Yeah, this guy. How it do? Gotta be honest, the day's been a bit jank. But happy that I'm surrounded by wonderful people. That's not my default. That's not what I'm just saying to make it sound like it's been way better. It has been a good day. I'm very grateful that we've had a super jank day, but it hasn't felt jank. It's just been jank. That does have a difference in it, trust me. Alright, this is the last person for Route 10. Hey, you know what? It happens. Only happens to the best people. That's the point. People who are living day to day, having no issues whatsoever. They're fake. They're not like me out here, suffering, being human. Hell, I still have my original bones and flesh. Disgusting, I know, but somebody's got to do it. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Something, post-apocalyptic robot takeover. Take this away. Put TM10 away. Imagine still having bones. God damn it. I love and hate that meme all the same. It's just such a weird meme. Oh, God. All right, we're going here. Imagine still having bones. Is this TM35? Am I mistaken? Are you TM35? You're TM41. Shit, where's TM35? TM35? I thought I had that right. Oh, okay. Well, I know where TM18 is. It's right here. Oh, no. Oh, is that the one on friggin... Is it the one on Cinnabar? I think that's the one on Cinnabar. Pokemon Lab. Wait. Yeah, it's the lab. Okay, okay. Any quicker way to do this? It's still fast. We could still make it work. Right? Shit. We need to come back here regardless. Ma, heal me. Okay, I'll see if I remember how to do this water correctly. Like I said, some of these goals still need cleaning up, but there's not a lot to work with in Gen 1, so... Okay, so if I ride here... Nope, there we go. That guy doesn't see you. So the guy on the left has max vision, the guy on the right doesn't. Yeah, I know. That's just how this goes. There it is. Shit. Let's go. Silphco and victory. So you actually cannot do Silphco until you beat Lavender Tower, which is why we had to do it. Now I'm going to show you the fastest way to get through this place. It's actually very simple. They make it look super complicated, but the reality is this place is a joke. So what you do is you go down here, you skip over here, you go down, you're going to hit this thing right here. Bam, right? Okay, so you go here. It's like, okay, cool, noob. Now what? Now you swing back around, fight this guy. Please pause. Hold. Okay, now that he's out of the way, you actually run all the way over here. The card key, for some reason, hidden up here. Now, what you think is like, oh god, now I gotta figure out which door to go through. Well, the funny thing is, they actually put it on the same floor. So now what you do is you go back to the 5th floor here, you hit this one, say bingo, open this door, you take the teleporter, that's also a TM right there, to the 3rd floor. You skip every single trainer in here, go bingo once more, and you take this pad, you're at rival. Okay. High octane gameplay. You can now stop holding, by the way. You don't have to hold on anymore. That's it. That's literally everything. That is literally all of Silphco. Now, if you need TMs, I believe there are 2 TMs in here. You know what I should do? Maybe I should make her... I can't remember if I made the woman in here a TM goal. Oh, there's that chance I need a submission for. I might die. This thing has so much health. Oh! Maybe Stark. He's like, yeah, I'm the one with the card key. Yeah, he's all pissed that he lost the card key in the other place, and now he's watching it to make sure he doesn't lose it again. It's not a half bad thing to imagine. It doesn't matter. Use it on Surf. Here we go. Bam. That's the 3rd one. It's actually a Nidoking. I hate you. And then we go over here and go win the game by getting the Master Ball. Step aside here because this guy's going to try and block you again. You don't want them walking. They're slow. Matters in this game a lot, actually. You can lose a lot of time with them walking, especially because you have double speed. You bastard. I might actually be stuck with that. Uh-oh. Do I have revives? Did I buy revives yet? Did I buy even full heals? What am I doing with my life? Have I bought anything? I'm gonna die to a Staryu. Okay, maybe not, but it's close. You can just go so fast in this game, you kind of forget that it all matters. We are fighting this with no revives. No... Sure. Let's go, Giovanni, for the win. I ain't afraid of you. I'm afraid of you in every way. Help! You're actually kidding me, right? Alright, I'm afraid of you in every way. Fuck you, Helix. It's because I took Dome. It's because... See what my board spells out? It spells F. Righteously crab hammered my face. Alright, next step. Well, you might say, well, Noob, doesn't this mean your run's basically done because you gotta run all the way back out? Well, no. What's really funny is they put a dude here to try and block you. Doesn't block you. In fact, if you go up here and take this teleport, it takes you to floor 9 where they have the healer behind this rocket trainer. So unless this guy walls me, I could just heal from the nurse and be okay. Oh my god. Please hold. I don't think I even killed that Omastar with one Thunder Punch. I think it's gonna barely live. Oh, is there actually an item in the bed? In the bed? I don't know. Outside of Rhino? Not sure actually. Yeah, threw me money. Hell yeah. He's like, tip the nurse. Don't ask why. Okay. She brought me a juice box when Giovanni wouldn't provide us with drinks. Bastard Giovanni, I knew he was a cheapo. Says 2 hours because we left it on while we ate our fries and chicken strips. For the win! I like this run too because it's just triple. I just like doing triple on this. I know they do Cinco Emerald. We'll work our way up to it if I wanted to. Ow. Live! Oh my god. Oh, it's Chat's Anthem, the Musky Thrust. Hell yeah, brother. Happy 4th of July. I think today alone, with everything that I've said, I'm just going to hell. I'm just gonna walk up to the gates of heaven. They're gonna look at me and be like, "Yeah, you remember that one stream? Sorry, man. I lived. I've been spared." Oh, true. GG. I can't. Where's the done button? Boom. Actually, not bad. That's my average time. So 1:30 is my average time. Yeah, the card still needs work, but you know what? It's still fine for me. I still like it. There's room for improvement. There'll always be room for improvement, and I don't know. I say this after every red run. This is kind of like me trying to emulate what the community does with an entire group of educated people in these sorts of speed runs. I'm just trying to guess it and be like, well, you know, not guess, but try and use educated guess to be like, well, this worked. I think it's definitely better. It's obviously going to be better than the red runs that they have on normal Bingo Sync, because the normal red, if you go look at those, let me know when you spell your entire team out with spell them out in the word bingo, because that's one of the goals. Or don't use items, don't use X items. No potions, beat every trainer in every gym you enter. Like, those are not kosher. So these are in a better spot, but they could always be improved. I have some ideas based on what I've seen. I know for sure one thing I do want to change is View the Space Shuttle Columbia. There's literally no skill in it. It's too easy. We need another easy goal without that being like that, so we'll have to do some research into Gen 1 maybe. Some more research into Gen 1. I think the Pokemon are okay. I think. Actually, fun fact, I did hear Fat Man of the Pool is still on Pretzel Rocks, but I think it might be behind Premium. So if I ever become a subscriber to Pretzel Rocks, we may have access to Fat Man of the Pool. The song just was so... That song was just so good. It's just such a fun song. I need a picture. Send to Twitter. Oh, that's gonna be gross. That's gonna be a gross picture. Yep. That's a perfect picture. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that face. That's the face of a man who literally just got slapped by a fish and then thrown into the water after. Perfect for today. Absolutely spectacular. Wow, I don't have actually anybody to raid into. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, there's somebody. We haven't been here in a very long time, but we might as well keep with the bingo. Thank you, Pruden. Appreciate that. Might as well keep with the bingo feel, and we'll go raid Furious Magic. He's a guy who does a lot of Link to the Past and Pokemon Cinco Bingo. He actually was featured in Bingo-thons. You might know him from the Co-op Emerald I think they did this year. He's a great guy, though. Very knowledgeable guy. Does a good amount of work with it. I suggest you guys go over and say hello, drop some noob squids and the like. You guys have been great today when I haven't been. Thank you very much. for being spectacular people. Keep in mind, we are off until Wednesday, 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. Eastern Time for the pre-launch of Black Skylands. There will be keys for you to pick up. It's Stardew Valley meets Binding of Isaac. It's going to be one hell of a game for me because I definitely do not play those games on a regular basis, so it's going to be some damn good learning. And it's Sky Pirates. So if you like Sky Pirates, farming, and top-down shoot-'em-up, you're going to enjoy it. We're going to be playing all day. And you guys will have to tell me how the Golden Sun run on GDQ goes. Take care, stay safe, everybody. Enjoy the start of your week. Happy July. And I will see you on Wednesday. Make sure you're in the Discord and everywhere else to keep up with me. That's the best way to do it. Spam out all the commands, and I'm out. Take care, everybody. Peace. Happy weekend.